Hello, everyone, and welcome to Condemned 2 Bloodshot. And if you're watching this, that means that we've just reached 100,000 subscribers. How cool is that? When I first started this channel, I was thinking to myself that I'll be satisfied if I can get to a point where I'm getting a couple hundred views consistently per video. I never imagined I'd actually be able to make something like this out of this, so thank you so much for watching, and for those just joining us, welcome. My name is Chris. I take a really long time to play scary games. You are now up to speed. The other thing I'm excited about is that this is the first time I'm actually playing a console game on this channel. I have recently purchased a capture card, so this opens the door to do Xbox 360, as well as PS2 games in the future, so that's pretty exciting. Now, before I get started, I kind of feel like I can't begin to talk about this game until I framed it from the perspective of how it's generally perceived. So this is the sequel to 2005's Condemned Criminal Origins, which pretty much instantly became a horror classic for the way it approached its environments primarily. It took place in all these realistic, extremely detailed and dark and terrifying settings, and I think it made it that much more uncomfortable in a way that really stuck with a lot of people. And on top of that, it also had this really creepy story that was more or less realistic for the most part, but as time went on, it started to add these little things that you couldn't explain that became more and more prevalent as the story progressed, and it was done in such a way where you never knew if there was actually something more going on here, or if your character was just losing his mind from being down in the mud with all the other insanity. But by the end, it didn't answer really any of it, and so it really left a creepy impression in a lot of people's minds. This one, people didn't find nearly as impressive in that regard, with its more action-oriented mechanics and explaining a lot more in its story that I think a lot of people felt like it just threw out a lot of that subtlety that made the original so intriguing. Kind of considering it to be almost a shark jump for the franchise that pretty much killed it dead for this entire time. Which is a shame because it had so much potential. Which isn't to say that people didn't see some improvements in it. A lot of people noted that it did have a more enjoyable combat system and a lot more in-depth detective mechanics. Now, is it really that terrible compared to the original? Well, here's the thing. I don't dispute a single criticism that people have with this game. However, and it's been a long time since I played it, so I could be wrong, I feel that there is still a lot to appreciate about this one, and I'm going to try to bring that across in this playthrough. But enough boring you with menus, let's get into it.
He found me. I don't have much time. Ethan trusted you.
I received the call 10:36 this morning.
Any idea who this man is? Why he called you?
No, sir.
Where is former Agent Thomas?
We're not sure. It's been 11 months since his suspension.
He was cleared of those charges.
Right. Nevertheless, he resigned from the agency shortly after and basically disappeared. Probably passed out in some gutter.
Unlikely. A man like that doesn't just lie down quietly.
Why does he sound so familiar?
Okay. Let's find Mr. Thomas and bring him in.
It's for you. Says his name's Malcolm Van Horn. Right, but if he calls again, I'm hanging up. Some fucking answering machine. it out.
Now.
That's me, Ethan Thomas. Drunk, tired, and pissed off. Why? Because this damn city's too fucking blind to see what's killing them. But I can. I've seen the unspeakable. It's out there. I have a feeling we're about to get better acquainted.
So yeah, opening cutscene, and you can already kind of start to see some of the problems people had with it, particularly here in its characters. Now you can see some of these characters are from the first game, but they look nothing like their original models, and some of them have had their voices recast.
It's too damn cold to be sitting in the mud. Hey, let me help you up.
Piss off.
Rude.
Just off. No need to bite my head off.
And this is far from the worst thing we'll be doing to the homeless in this game. Okay, press B to toggle flashlight. That is a rodent of unusual size if I ever saw one.
Hey, buddy, I gotta tell you, you smell worse than I do.
Rude.
I'm sleeping in garbage.
I guess we're even now. Player response. Player responses are timed moments for you to express yourself. Be ready, because the opportunity can happen at any time. Howdy, mister.
Hey, screw you!
Not what I thought.
Got ourselves a mean drunk. Real grade A asshole.
Yeah, I'm actually in agreement with you.
Look, man, I don't need another enemy. You probably don't either. So let's say we start over.
That sounds good to me.
I got just the thing that's gonna make us friends. Follow me.
Kind of interesting how, in the intervening time between games,
Yeah, I'm guessing ain't much waiting for you at home.
Ethan has kind of ended up in the same situation as he was previously pretty much a tourist through. We can press select to view current objectives. Oh.
You ready for that drink?
Mission notes. Activate all player responses for maximum mission points. Oh, it seems like they've added a lot more replayability than just the collectibles of the first game.
Hey, open it up, please.
Get out of the way.
Oh. I just got an achievement, Anger Management. Yeah, so if you want to see me play the original, the link to that will be available in the description.
My secret stash just over. Motherfucker! Those were mine! Wake up!
Your secret stash was on the other side of this fence?
Couple of losers.
Hey, come say that to my face.
Should have killed you a long time ago.
Oh, and Ethan doesn't see any problem with this. This clearly demonic entity after all he's been through. Okay, I guess we're in a fight now. Fist combat. Was there hand-to-hand combat in the original? I don't remember. Or is that one of the new additions? Press LT and RT to perform jab attacks. Look for opportunities to strike without leaving yourself vulnerable to enemy counterattacks. Yeah, I remember one of the things that was praised about this game was that the combat system was very much expanded. It was one of the few things that was actually considered to be better than the original, which is actually saying something because the original earned a lot of praise for its combat. Now I've noticed that we lose a little bit of health, but unlike in the first game, we can actually hold our block, which was something I actually really wanted in the original, so it's cool that they did it here. Yeah, this is definitely more involved. Ow. It was a little bit too slow. I gotta get used to the timing, because that's going to be really, really critical. As with the first game, I imagine we're going to be using mostly melee and not firearms. Yeah, tell me what I already know. I did a little bit of test recording before this, because this is my first time working with a capture card. Yep. The way it works in most melee games is that we get 2 hits in before we have to block. Yep. I love this guy so much. He's just our hype man in the back doing cheerleading. Perform 2 alternating jabs, and then attack when the screen displays the combo attack timer. A combo will fail if damage is taken at any time during the sequence. This predates Shadow of Mordor, huh? From the Arkham series? Although, actually, doesn't it share some overlap in developers? Like, isn't Warner Brothers involved with this? It may just be the publisher. Parry an incoming attack, and then do a quick jab, ending with a combo attack. Oop, I was a little too slow on that. Boom! And we can do that for extra damage. Oh, I like this already. That is so cool. Something that I really didn't like about the original Condemned was that you couldn't hold your block up. You had to time it exactly right, and the timing was always a little bit off from what you thought it would be. Melee combat works exactly the same as fist combat. Arm yourself with a 2x4 from the garbage and defeat the remaining enemies. But they do break now. I don't remember if they broke in the first one. There's a couple of healing kits on the TV over there, but it seems to be healing me between rounds. Block. Okay, you missed altogether, and you dropped your weapon. That's bad for you. Leaving me free to do whatever I want. I love this guy so much. I hope he's going to be following me around for the entire game. Ah, you can throw weapons. Could you do that before? Oh, my thing just broke. Ow. That's not good. Haha, and you just hit your friend. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, I love how they interact with each other in combat. Are they going to fight? Yes! Oh, that is so hilarious. I'm so glad that's happening. Block. I can still fully block a weapon if I time it right. Come on, come get me. Ah! He warned me. I doubt I could have blocked against that. Well, I'm dead. And very early in the game, we start to get our first hints that something's not right here. And that there's more to this than we thought. But I also think that's kind of the beginning of the problems that people had. Why is it going into all this trippy paranormal stuff right on basically the tutorial mission? Can we open this gate? No, the gate is going to open itself for us. News reports. TVs and radios with antenna offer important information. To find reception, grab the antenna and slowly adjust it using the right stick. Interesting. I played this game around the time it came out, but there's a lot that I don't remember. Wait. I think I... No, wait!
What are you...
That was Malcolm Van Horn. Okay, so in case the game doesn't explain it, the first game basically centered around this guy, Malcolm Van Horn, helping us to track down a serial killer who in the end turned out to be his nephew. And in the end, he basically begged us not to kill him, and it was up to us whether we did or not. Now, we briefly saw something on the TV, but I'm not sure if I missed it, because I pressed the right trigger sort of as I was moving the stick, so I don't know if there was more we could have seen there. But as you can see, these collectibles and replayables are getting a lot more involved than the previous one. We can do more damage for less speed and less reach, but it is in better condition. I think we'll take this. I don't know if it holds true for this, but in the first game the conduit was a very effective weapon. Clearly we're not alone in here. What's that noise? Almost like a grumbling or a chomping? It's like dogs chewing at meat. Oh, it actually is a dog. Well, that answers that, I suppose. I'm glad you're in there and I'm out here. Ugh. I'm not alone here. Wait, is there anything upstairs? In a game with so many collectibles as this, I'm always paranoid about leaving stuff behind. Yes, there's another TV. Now, let me just fiddle with this while some deranged vagrant tries to kill me.
You know better than most that there's scum in this city. Violent, hateful, fucking insane scum. There's no talking. There's no reasoning. Just killing. Kill first, or be a rotting corpse for the birds.
Yeah, as you can see, these games adopt a very bleak atmosphere that I believe is at least partly inspired by movies like Seven and Silence of the Lambs. I'm also having to get used to playing in 30 FPS. It does make things feel a little bit janky to me after playing in 120 for so long. I'm also having to... I see you there. I'm also having to adjust to the use of a controller. And I think the way combat is going to work for this... I can even keep the combo going between blocks. Sonic emitters, these mysterious devices, are scattered throughout the city. Their purpose is unknown, but they've been linked to the steady increase in criminal violence. Destroy them when found. So you see right off the bat, they've just told us what's making all these guys flip out and start killing people. Die. Oh, and we actually lost a little bit of health on the approach there. Let's grab that crowbar. It's better in every way except speed, which may not be the best for me. But what was I talking about? Something about I have to get used to controllers as well. Haven't been a console gamer in so long.
The city is full of these sonic devices. They're fucking with people's brains and they don't even know it. Where they come from is something you need to learn. But in the meantime, do yourself and the city a favor. Right in.
I didn't get the end of that. It seems like the direction of the signal changes a little bit as I go, but I'm having a really hard time using the right stick to control that. Anything over here? I gotta try every door. And with so many collectibles, I'm really nervous about missing things. Where do I go from here? I've destroyed that sonic emitter. Wait. I think I just heard somebody upstairs. There you are. Nope. You know, with that guy in the mask on the TV, this one is actually starting to remind me a little bit more of Manhunt in tone. Yep. Alright. I can keep dodging longer than you can keep finding TVs. Actually, given where we are, maybe not. Yep. Throw it at a shelf. Waste your TV. You only have so many of those. You can fake block as well. And throw your stuff. Can I throw as well? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, can I block that? Oh, I can! Excellent. Oh, you're a little bit slippery. Now you're moving quite fast, and smack! Yeah, I'm definitely liking this combat. There's actual back and forth to it that makes it feel like a real struggle. And there's enough feedback. I don't know if the controllers are vibrating, but it certainly does feel like it. I mean, that was something the original did very well also. I mean, every smack, I can just feel it reverberating up my arm. It makes it feel like it hurts, and I think it adds so much to the immersion. Is there anyone up here in the Hall of Blind Corners? Trap me inside, why don't you? I'm really nervous for these contextual movement options because historically these have been a great time to hide a jump scare. Chain attacks are extremely damaging attack sequences. To initiate, double tap the LT or RT when near an enemy, and then respond to HUD prompts as they appear on the screen. Oh no! QuickTime events! Perform a chain attack on an enemy. Where are you? RT, LT, RT and LT at once. And I guess that did a lot of damage? I guess it did. I imagine that's going to be really contextual. Environmental kill? I don't remember this. When an AI is in a defeated state on his knees, approach and press LT and RT to put him into a headlock. Walk him to the nearest kill opportunity with a white skull icon. I guess that's a little bit more justified in the context of this game. But it was a little less justified in the previous one when we were ostensibly supposed to be an FBI agent. Okay, into the TV you go. The more I play, the more I'm definitely starting to see the Manhunt influences. Ugh. Which I'm actually not sure about if that's a good thing or not. And that's the thing about... The thing about the enemies in this game, and the previous one as well, is that you do get the sense that they're victims. I mean, they are the homeless, and clearly something is being done to them to make them act this way. In the original, you had no idea what this was. In this one, they've already explained it's those sonic emitters on the walls. You would think that would be something that would be discovered fairly quickly and dismantled. As to who's doing it and why, we've still yet to learn.
Hey, wait!
Even on the Xbox, this is getting some frame drops. Can we get out this way? Oh, come on, a dog! I had no memory of there being dogs in this game. I'm gonna have to be careful for that. Unless it's like a one-time scripted sequence. Okay, I feel like if we could get all of that out of the way of the door, we should be able to push open the rest, right?
Residents, find safety indoors immediately. Do not remain on the street. I repeat, return to your homes and lock the doors.
So what's happening now, it's like some kind of escalation of whatever was going on in the previous game. And it seems like there's a real state of emergency with just random acts of violence happening all over on the streets. In the first game, these things barely warranted a police response at all. What are you? I feel so vulnerable without my taser. It was kind of the trump card to anything enemies decided to do before. Did that rat just spark on contact with that garbage can? Now what were they doing to you? There's like some black goop growing all over him. Oh, and we can press RB to throw a weapon. Now, I do remember this game for the things that stuck with me, but there's still also a lot that I don't remember. Among the things I do remember are the dead birds that were appearing all over the city.
Birds are attracted to these sonic devices, but unfortunately their little brains can't handle the powerful wavelengths. The brain swells, the skull fractures, and then, plop, they're dead. A lot of dead birds means the device is nearby.
I see. Well, thank you for guiding me onto the collectibles, but don't you feel that kind of eliminates a lot of the mystery that gave this franchise its appeal? And I can also tell they're near when I start taking damage. Where is it, though? It's over there somewhere, but it's above the doorway. Which is probably why it tutorialized me on the throwing mechanics. There we go, and catch the crowbar out of the air. Finally fulfilling all my Half-Life 2 desires. Was there something in there? Something in there that I needed? This is a lot more open-ended than the spaces I came to expect from the previous game. But I can hear another one of those sonic emitters somewhere. Where is it? There must be some reason why I could come up here. I've just realized that goop is growing all over the sides of this building. It's always fun coming back to a game that I last played a long time ago, and actually having a certain amount of mystery still to discover. Forgetting is a powerful thing when it comes to fun experiences. Hi. Yeah, I'd like it if you stay on the other side of the fence. It's a state that's probably not going to be in effect for very long. What could have done that to that big heavy metal door? Apparently nothing I need to concern myself with.
Van Horn, hold up! I want to talk to you.
That's a person sticking out of that. Ah, it's that one SCP! And that one guy who's trying to kill me. This gateway is blocked. I'm gonna have to go around. I didn't even see you sneak up. Oh god. What's that on your face? Besides the ugly, I mean. Yeah, I'm definitely having a much easier time with this combat than I did before. Yeah, sometimes you'll be a little bit faster than I expect. I have to keep that in mind. You're even more covered in the goop. Failed that QuickTime event. I hate QuickTime events with such a passion, especially if they come out of nowhere when I'm not expecting them. Come on, come get me. In combat, it's easier to wait for them to make a mistake, and then capitalize on that mistake. Be reactive rather than proactive, at least most of the time. However, it's not working out for me right now because I have no weapon. And now I do. I wonder if they actually lose durability when they're in the enemy's hands. Can we get in here? No. Alright, I guess we continue down the alleyway then. The random car fires guiding our way more than our pathetic flashlight ever could. Has the goop brigade showed up? Ow. What just happened to me? I mean, I guess I caught fire, but I don't know where it came from. Is that going to helpfully burn down the fence? Yes, there we go. But does that mean that whatever's on the other side is going to be coming for me? It does. But you guys lack weapons, and you die in one hit. There were enemies similar to you in the previous one, so I guess we can take enemy bulk as an indicator of health. Combo. They die in one hit. What are you bringing up the combo screen for? Fast weapon will do me well with these guys. I don't like how well they blend in with the environment. It's a good thing I upped the brightness when I was recording the test footage. What is that? There's something glowing in the goop, but I can't tell what it is. One thing that's good about these games is they also have excellent sound design, leading to moments like just now where I scare myself by bumping into a garbage can. Can we climb up here? Yes. Are there any more goopy spookies walking about up here? There's a goopy spooky lodged into the wall right there. I wonder if the police are aware of this, or if there's certain things only I can see. Oh, look at that. Oh no. A nice little bait and switch jump scare right there. Get me hyper-focused on what's in front of me that I'm not even paying attention to what's going on below me. Oh, the walls are so dark that it really obscures my vision. Makes it so hard to tell where they're going to be coming from. What? 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 And it's gone. Classic Monolith taking full advantage of knowing when my view is obstructed because I'm using a ladder. Can't look away, can only follow the scripted path that I'm on. Am I meant to do something with that info? It doesn't look like there's much I can do. Do I take the faster thing? I think so. I think against these guys, that'll serve me a little bit better. I also find that it's often regenerating my health. Is it maybe doing that thing where I have regenerating health within the different pods? So, like, if I fall below 2/3, it won't regenerate past that point, but within that point, it will. I'm willing to bet there's a collectible down here. There is some health. And that dead dog. And it goes from the feeder to the feedee. No. But in the previous game, when stuff like this happened, it was usually trying to show me something. In this case, apparently that they can force themselves through a fine metal grate. It'd be really nice if Ethan Thomas had the dexterity to hop over a waist-high fence, but maybe I'm asking a little too much of him. He wasn't all that dexterous in the first game either, so I guess now that he's fallen on hard times, I should be expecting even less. Throwing weapons, in some cases, thrown weapons can interact with the environment. Throw a weapon at the ladder to open it. Ah, so I can pick up things such as bricks and use them to break a latch. I miss my homeless friend. Remember how he used to talk about how I'd break latches? Cutscenes and ladders. The only thing missing from the trio is a jump scare. Will it be joining us in the near future? And the goop seems to indicate yes. No jump scare, but I don't feel any better about my odds. Oh, go away. You die in one hit, it doesn't matter. Ugh. They have these attacks that seem designed to make you misjudge when you have to block. Although it's not a total loss in this game. Like they do that leap and then they slam their fist on the ground, but that's not the attack. The attack happens immediately afterwards. Can we do something to these panels? No! But we confirm they can come out of the walls. So that's a thing that I'll have to consider. I don't really think I need the health. Yeah, it does regenerate to a point. And there's another sonic emitter nearby. I can hear it, and there's some dead birds on the ground. Where is it, though? Right across the way. I was looking everywhere but forward. Smash. Excellent. But where else do I go from here? That pallet is looking suspiciously like it wants me to jump for it. No? Okay, I guess Mirror's Edge has just ruined me. Oh, I see. There's a hole in the floor. Contextual movement helps us out once more. Now is it just me? Or has the lighting actually been downgraded a little bit in this game? I could be wrong. This could just be because I played Condemned 1 on PC, but I seem to recall being impressed that when a light fixture such as that was swinging around, it would actually quite significantly change the lighting in the environment. Like, it would actually dynamically update as it flew. I guess we're still looking for Van Horn, even though we'd surely have lost his trail by now if he wasn't An alcohol-induced hallucination. Now, I'm no fan of alcohol. Never had a drop in my life. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't make you see things like this. Somebody's in here. Somebody's in here with me, and it's exploiting that fully with all these blind corners. Oh, it's just you guys. Okay, I'm not super scared of you. What kind of place is this? These are all cribs. Or at least I think they are. There's some kind of baby gear supply warehouse? That's the thing about this franchise, though, is that it could set itself in the most random environments and make them scary.
Hey, looking for that old man? You'll have to let us out first.
Okay, I think I can take you. I've killed a few hundred of your brethren between this game and now. And what is... Oh, a prosthetic arm. This must be some kind of medical supply warehouse. Actually, that doesn't really improve my thoughts on it too much, considering my experience with Return of the Living Dead. Can we get through here? Maybe there's a key to be found? I actually really want to try beating you to death with some crutches. They're actually better than this conduit in almost every way. We're probably going to start encountering more human enemies again, so I think this will be a fun thing to try. TV. The TV of exposition.
Think about it, asshole. If something happens to him, if Malcolm Van Horn dies, you're on your own. And you'll be left to discover the answers the hard way. Find him before it's too late. Don't let anger cost you your greatest ally.
I'm not having to find any answers the hard way, and I haven't even located them yet. You keep telling me everything there is to know. Can I move these out of the way? Seems like that would be a useful thing to do in a time like this. Ethan Thomas gets in his own way so much, refusing to lift so much as a finger to do the things that he needs to. This will be how we open that gate. Now, why is this here? Maybe they also store medications. Can I open this door? I can't. Let's keep this close and not let ourselves get penned in. A hook attack will push an enemy back, reducing his ability to quickly counter. To perform a hook attack, click the left stick and then quickly press either LT or RT. Okay, let's try that. That seems like it could be useful. The model of this crutch makes it look like it's going to be so slow and unwieldy. Who's out here? Come on, come towards me. Come towards me, one of you. Did I do it? I'm honestly not sure. In any case, get got! Ow. Yeah, this really is a little bit slower. Ha! Get got. Get got by your friend. Your goopy, goopy friend. Still yet to establish if that's some kind of hallucination or not. Environmental kill, shelf. Curb stomped on a shelf. No wonder I'm no longer welcome at the FBI. A local police department might hire me, though. Let's pick up the brace. I feel like that's got a lot of worthy trade-offs going on here. Ow. You know what happened? I just looked away to check the monitor on the other screen to make sure I was still recording, because I'm really paranoid about that. And I didn't even notice the homeless guy run up and hit me in the face with a pipe or whatever that was. Thankfully, he's not as good as hide and seek as he should be. There we go. Made me break my good brace. If you count the insurance costs, those things can't be cheap. Let's pick up a pipe. Yep, it's better at everything than my hands. Using a prosthetic arm would be so much fun. It's worse in just about every way, but I feel like it's too funny to pass up. I'm on my way to shoot Harrison Ford's wife. That's a reference to The Fugitive, but I feel like YouTube's gonna automatically take that as a threat and ban the channel. I've had stupider things happen. Creepy visual. And because of how odd and downplayed that is, I actually like it a lot more than the scare in the first game where they all flew through the glass of the train station.
Malcolm, what's happening?
Okay. Is that really him? I feel like that can't really be him, but this plot's gotta kick off somehow, right? I mean, one way or another, things can't really be happening as I'm perceiving them. God. This is something that I'm starting to see more and more, where even when you have a flashlight, the environments themselves are so pitch black that you can't make out one wall from another, or the floor from the ceiling, or any of that. What are those sacks dangling from the ceiling? I almost didn't even see you, just sauntering right up to me! That's so much creepier than if you had just... I can't even think right now. You guys slowly feeling your way towards me is so much creepier than when you run up to me. Maybe I could try throwing? Ah! Oh, what was that? Oh, is that because I walked under one of these sacks? Oh, I stepped under the mistletoe this Christmas. Optional, destroy all the ceiling sacks in the area. Oh, that's the official name for them, is it? I gotta figure out the best way to aim at them. I feel like I'm aiming a little bit higher than I want. I hope these things don't lose durability when I do that. Why can't I hit this? Oh, that's why. That's the one I walked into already. Everything's so gross, I couldn't even tell that it had already been splattered open. I'm gonna have to walk practically under it to get that. I'll have to find myself another weapon. Alright, there should do it. There we go. Did you see that? Dude, I totally just bounced that thing off the ceiling sack and it landed on the top shelf over there. That is another attempt to tempt me. Because I'll have to cross under another one of these sacks to go get it. Didn't even see you. And luckily the damage to me is minimal. Even a punch will kill you in one hit. Alright, well, it's a good thing there's this convenient stack of bricks right here. Smack. I actually don't even have a reason to go back for that arm. At least not right now. I can just keep picking up bricks. I hope there's going to be more of these piles, because I do not want to keep going back to that one. This feels like some kind of demon infanticide. I'm not saying I feel bad, I'm just saying that's what it feels like. Smack. I mean, imagine you... I am pretty sure I got you already. Imagine just walking into a maternity ward and just throwing bricks at all the babies. That's what cost me my last job. Smack. I wouldn't even be bothering to hit as many of these as it would take to do more than clear a path. Two of you walking in tandem. But I'm really curious to know what'll happen if I unlock them all, because it did tell me to do it. Come around the corner. God, they blend in so much with their environment, and that slow walk that almost implies that they can't even see me, that they're just feeling around, driven by some innate sense of where I am. Ah, that's actually really, really creepy to me. I like it a lot. It is getting so hot in this room, though. And it's hot enough to begin with, but I've got 2 computers plus the Xbox going. My light can't even penetrate that. There's got to be something I can use as a more permanent weapon somewhere. What are you doing? What are you doing slithering about? Nope! Smack. I've got to go back and get something. I just need to throw another brick at the ball. That was so incredibly forced, I'm sorry. Oh, more weapons right around this corner. I'm not seeing any more of those ceiling sacks, though. Have I gotten them all? 11 out of 15. 12 out of 15. Oh, it's a whole maze. Where's the rest of them? Every time I throw my weapon, I'm forced to walk under where I threw it to get to it, which is a huge problem in this place. And when I transition through these doors, I can't see what's immediately beyond the lip. Oh, this is more than just a medical supply warehouse. It looks like treatments are actually being performed here. A shotgun? I know what to do with this. Oh no, there's a bunch of you. Oh, that is so funny. I'm so glad that this mechanic also works with firearms. Boop. Against these enemies, having a shotgun is just so unnecessary. Now I've lost it. According to this, I only need to find one more ceiling sack, and I guess I earned my ceiling sack destroying merit badge or something? I don't know. Now we can get up here, but why? This is actually a really good idea, having a whole maze where your flashlight doesn't do anything just because of the color of the environment. But I will say, the 30 FPS is a little bit off-putting to me. I'm starting to get a little bit sick. Especially when you throw these visual effects on top of that. It's starting to get really, really hard on both the eyes and the stomach. Where are you? But the fact that it's doing this is how I know that it knows full well what it's doing. Oh no. And it looks like things didn't end up good for our old buddy Van Dorn. Or sorry, Van Horn. Van Horn is the greatest of all time from XCOM. And it's our other old friend, slightly newer friend. Yeah, still performing his same moveset, I see.
What the?
It was all hallucination.
Drop it!
But that's a real guy.
We're just having a little fun.
Do it now! Now step away. Keep your hands where we can see them. Stop!
Let him go. This is Dorland. Subject secured. Affirmative.
What was that about?
Forget it.
I need you to listen to this.
He found me. I don't have much time. Ethan trusted you.
Do you recognize the voice?
His name is Malcolm Van Horn.
Sir, we have a positive ID. Yes, Malcolm Van Horn.
Van Horn. Okay.
Yes, sir. Report to SCU in 1 hour.
You're joking.
Ethan, help us.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's Rosa. Not only has she had a complete redesign in her character, I'm pretty sure she's also a different voice actress. And you can see the marked lack of subtlety in this one compared to before. And we earn silver level. Yeah, it looks like the only thing we didn't get was that last ceiling sack. I'm so annoyed about that. And we get a new upgrade, Brass Knuckles, which gives your left fist brass knuckles and a substantial increase in damage. Interesting that it applies it specifically to one fist, but actually that gives us a really tangible reason now to look for these collectibles. It's actually going to unlock upgrades for us. That is so... You know, that's one of the other ways that I feel like this is improved over the original. Because before they were disconnected and just kind of unlocked concept art and stuff. Alright, now I'm going to be uploading this all as one thing, as I did for the previous game, but I'm going to take a little break for now because I am sweating through my clothes. It is so hot in this room you wouldn't believe.
Search team, check in.
Darlin here. Rooftop is secure.
LaRue here, ready to give this shithole an animal.
No signs of activity. Good luck down there.
Copy that.
Ethan, you with us?
Listen, you agreed to help us, but if you want to crawl back under your cardboard box, that's fine by me.
Back off.
Whoa, the mother of all comebacks. I love how he never stopped staring directly forward throughout all of that.
Let's get one thing straight, Mr. Thomas. You're here to help us locate and identify Malcolm Van Horn. Nothing more. Understood?
What the hell's your problem, Dorland?
You're a drunk and a liability. Here, take a moment to get familiar with your weapon.
Yeah, and shoot some of these rats while you're in.
You're a drunk and a liability. Here's a shotgun. I'll be trusting you to cover my back. Use RT to fire. Note that ammo is limited to what can be carried in the firearm. Although I believe we are able to reload in this one, one of the improvements over the previous. And we can aim down sights. Sorry, I understand it's a little bit hard to hear that, so I'm going to go ahead and enable subtitles for those of you who may be having difficulty. Do we have an option for that? Really? Are there no subtitles? Or is that something that maybe has to be done at the main menu? Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's under controls? That's kind of weird. Alright, well, there you go.
Can it, LaRue? That's enough. Let's move.
That guy's just sick of the conversation.
Prepare for entry. Stand clear of the door.
Yeah, because that's how you do that. Anything down this alley? No.
Access the lockbox over there and reload your weapon.
Lockboxes are scattered throughout the city and are typically filled with medical supplies, ammo, and firearms. Most boxes are fitted with satellite transmitters and can easily be found using an SCU-issued GPS. This seems like a huge liability, if anything. This seems like the kind of thing that would get looted very quickly and easily. I mean, it's literally in the upper floor of this dilapidated old hotel where you just told me all the city's worst hang out.
Zone secure.
Mr. Thomas, check it out. Let me remind you, unnecessary use of force will not be tolerated.
Oh, there's somebody over there. Now, as you can see, while this game was considered to have a lot of shortcomings, the environments are not one of those. Because they are still just as terrifying and just as detailed, if not more so, than the previous game. I'm not going in there, though, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, let's keep moving.
You guys are moving awfully fast. I'm kind of concerned about being left behind.
Take a look at this.
Meth lab.
The speedballer where it hurts. Destroy one of their meth labs. Go ahead. Town is all yours, brother.
This doesn't seem like proper procedure. Firing a shot at those tanks. It kind of seems like the kind of thing that might start a fire. You know, in the building where we're supposed to be rescuing a person in distress. Yeah, like that. Press and hold to drink. I can actually drink on the job? Well, I suppose not really on the job, but now I've got some kind of indicator. I don't remember this mechanic at all. What does that do for me? Maybe give me some kind of extra abilities, like extra damage or speed? I've been gifted with a squad, might as well take advantage of them for all I can. I'm having a really hard time getting into the head for commentary. Not sure why. Man, why is it that I have to take point? This does not seem like the best of plans. Unless they want me to get myself killed. Maybe this is a plan to eliminate me in the process of finding their man. Oh, look at that detail. We can even see the dirt where a picture was framed on the wall until recently. And that stain looks like some kind of owl or bat. I promise I won't be doing this for every area. Or just continue on. Okie dokie. No. Okay, so clearly I have to do something... Yes?
You first, Mr. Thomas.
How did you know about that? I see you. Oh, you were going for a gun. I wanted to make a joke about how you had miscalculated by coming at me with a pipe, but that confidence was short-lived. Hello? You could have announced your presence. Press and hold to take ammo. Oh, we can actually take ammo from other guns. You can really see how they tried really hard to improve on this. I think it's really only the story where things started to fall apart. And just the premises for some of the sequences. Oh, there's actual working reflections. I don't need health right now. Ah! I just watched you spawn in. I watched you! That is such nonsense right there. And now I watched you teleport away. Meaning no one will believe me when I explain the absolute horror that I just experienced. Maybe I should turn down my mic volume. That's a pretty big spike in the track right there. But it certainly woke me up, that's for sure. Yeah, now do you believe me that I really shouldn't be starting random meth lab fires in this place? Room 507. Gotta be careful of every corner. Man, after playing on PC for so long, you really don't appreciate until coming back to console just how smooth a mouse and keyboard are. I'm finding it so much harder to watch my angles just because of how much more effort it is to move the camera around.
Good evening. I'm Sarah Brainton with City News. Tonight we'd like to introduce a new segment called Streets, hosted by Tony Rhodes. Tony is perhaps best known for his work last year during the SKX murders, and we're very excited to see and learn what he uncovers about the city we live in. Tony?
Thank you, Sarah. The streets stream out to us. They are in pain, but no one knows why. I'm going to live, eat, breathe the streets for the next few weeks to see if we, the public, can find out what evidently the local government can't or won't tell us. Stay tuned to City News for further live on-the-scene reports. I'm Tony Rhodes.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll end up great for you. Then again, he is on the right track. I mean, the fact that this hasn't been investigated, I mean, for as easy as it was for me to find out what's causing it all, there's definitely somebody in charge who knows more than they're letting on. Yep, yeah, just jump down into the wall. Don't have to look before you leap. Who knows when I'll next see them? Hi! You know, you really need to work on announcing yourselves. God, this is like the second or third time you guys have given me a heart attack.
Roger that, search team. Stand by. Okay, Ethan. It'll be up to you and me to locate Van Horn. I've uploaded your field kit with what we know so far. Now let's get started. There were 2 gunshots in the recording suggesting that we may be looking for 2 bodies, one being Van Horn, the other a Metro police officer. Signature overlays indicate that both shots came from the same weapon, a .38 caliber handgun.
Any officers reported in the area during the time of the call?
We've been informed that a Metro officer in the area is no longer responding. Find him. He may be in need of assistance. All right, let's move on. While reviewing the recording, I came across a rumbling noise in the background. It was faint, but when I cross-referenced the sample to known sources, I was able to narrow it down to a passing commuter train.
Oh, I see. I just kind of blindly picked the option before because I didn't see the dialogue options on the top of the screen. Okay. Is there a commuter train that passes near the hotel?
Is there a commuter train that passes near the hotel?
Yes, Metro Transit Rail passes by the north wing. Narrow your search to that area.
Proceeding to the hotel lobby.
Apparently I did perfect. Ah, so we are graded on that. That was actually considered an investigative segment. So I guess I'll actually be judged for asking the right questions. Ah, yes, there's a TV over there. And a lot of rummaging over there. And remember, we do have cause to look for these collectibles because we can use them to unlock some upgrades for our character. Now, there has been a lot of art theft taking place here. I wonder if any of it was valuable. Hi. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you. That is a truly horrific model. The character models have certainly improved on the enemies over the previous game. But they really are people in just absolutely horrible shape, and just sometimes it takes an opportunity to bring that across. Alright, now what am I looking for? Those TVs aren't the ones we can interact with that I've been seeing. Meanwhile, my guys don't seem to mind me wandering off like this. Is there someone on our right? I know there's someone on my left. I hear you! And there we go. Oh, look at that gore. Oh, his head's completely off. Well, that's what you get for bringing a 2x4 to a gunfight. But I think there might still be one more out there. employees
Search team,
only.
come in.
Go ahead, Rosa.
The city map indicates that a commuter train passes the north side of the hotel. You're searching the wrong area.
10-4. Everyone, back to the elevators.
Alright, my turn to make this incredibly dangerous jump. 3 shells left in my gun. Alley-oop! Hey, look, it's that thing that I said would happen.
Did you break anything?
No, I'm good.
We got a problem here. The elevator car just slipped 12 inches. Here comes.
Mr. Thomas, respond. Thanks, we've lost contact.
Well, I can still hear you, and I don't have my gun. So much for those last 3 shells. I am once again on my own. Alright, first things first, gotta find a weapon.
Any sign of Ethan?
Negative. These old buildings are shit for reception.
And yet I can hear you.
You can hear me. Make your way to the hotel lobby. We'll meet up with you there.
And I am so not alone. Are you gonna be there, or was that a little bit of misdirection? Nope, there's somebody. Come on, come get me, come get me, come get me! Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, you're a big boy. You're a big muscular boy. Come at me. Come at me, ow! I wonder if there's not maybe a little bit of input lag due to the capture card. Because it feels like the timing is just a little bit different from how I feel it should be. But then again, I had the same issue with the first game as well. Come on, ow, see? Die, finally. Let's wait for that regen. I'm pretty sure it regens. And I think this thing's about to break as well. There we go. Anybody else? Another one of those meth labs. Unfortunately, I can't really do anything about it right now. I assume it won't require a firearm to blow them up. It'll probably work if I throw something at it, right? It is just so dark. Maybe if I turn down the brightness on my second monitor, I'll be able to see it a little better. But I can hear one of those sonic emitters. Spectrometer. Your spectrometer can detect and track suspicious sound sources. To use, access your tool inventory by pressing and holding X. Then select Spectrometer. Use the spectrometer to locate the sonic emitter. I mean, I already have a pretty good idea. Oh, we can actually bring out the tools on command. Interesting. So this one, much like the first game, actually acts as like a hot or colder type of mini-game. And according to this, we are quite hot. Ah, there it is. And now I can throw this bed leg at it, and there we go, bedpost. Bed leg. That's pretty fun to say. Bed leg, bed leg, bed leg.
Be advised that a surge of riot activity has been reported in your area.
That's good to know.
Negative. A block north of your location.
Understood.
That seems oddly targeted. Almost like the riot is happening in response to what we're doing right here. Boom. And kablowie. There we go. I bet I can be burned by that fire, though. Is there another weapon I can pick up? Maybe a pipe of some kind? Oh, no. I will take that. Yeah. Thank you for delivering that very convenient object to me. It actually must be programmed that way, in which case that's a very excellent use of foresight on the creator's part. I can get some health, which I don't need. No weapons, though. It seems like this is entirely a bonus-type area. Alright, that's a little bit better. I love these moments where it actually takes a second to let you appreciate the environments. So here we just have this darkened dining hall, and every once in a while the chandeliers are rocked by the passing trains. And all of this takes place whether there's someone here to see it or not. Where are you? Behind this pillar? There you are. Nope, come for me. Come over here. Not gonna let you pick that up, though. Ah! Thanks for having my back, bro. No, you've turned on me. Top 10 anime betrayals. Ah! There's a whole bunch of you. Maybe this is what it wanted me to pick up the bat for, huh? Come on, die, die, die. Need you to die for me, please. Come on. Handled that pretty well considering, but I think there's still somebody up. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Did you pick up the bat? No, you did not. Come on. Come get me. Well, that was easy. You can't believe it? You made no effort to kill me. Okay, run. Go ahead, run. Run. No, come back at me. No, 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 sir. That's the same plan again. Oh! Went right over his head. Ow! Ah, you became the first to land a hit on me because I missed with that throw. And that's the end of you. I really did a number on your face, huh? Not that I really feel all that bad about it. A baseball bat. The American pastime. Between that and killing the poor, it kind of seems like we've come full circle. Now what's beyond this stage? Progress or collectibles. It will always be one of the two. Hello? Ugh. That actually scared me. Riots are non-sentient. They're a collective of individuals, not a sentient being. I showed them. Aim mode to break... Oh yeah, now you tell me how to aim. Not that it matters. I'm not even going to get to use the baseball bat. And it hasn't actually explained to me, I don't think, what happens if I drink the alcohol. Unless it did so in the very beginning. Wait, note that the calming effects of alcohol is temporary. I'm still not sure what it does, though. Oh, wait, no, I can immediately discard this for a better shotgun. Wait, it does less damage. I'm a little confused, then, at what the point is. Maybe it carries more ammo. There's that train Rosa was talking about. Is there anybody out here? Oh, come on. Come on! It's so hard to aim on a console! Die! Die! Ah, I can't aim on console at all. How many of my shells was that? Most of them. Maybe I can go back and get some more. How many is that? Okay, got a lot of it back. You're probably carrying a gun, though, right? Yep. Die. Oh, come on. It is so hard to aim. I can hear a lot of gunshots and screaming. It seems the riot has truly arrived. Maybe I can get some more ammo from this shelf? No, just health, which I don't really need at the moment. You're telling me that you actually consider... Okay, I was going to say, you consider this to be a barrier? Got my eye on that corpse on the ground. Forensic investigation. The goal is to find evidence, decipher clues, and make observations that answer the forensic task. To get started, approach the body and press A to study evidence.
Rosa, come in.
Glad to hear you're still with us. What do you got?
A dead body.
Okay, let's try and make an ID.
This must be the cop that was on the call. In this scene, you're asked to find 3 pieces of evidence that best identifies the victim. Begin by examining the victim's face. Examine the face closely, then choose the selection that you feel is most accurate. They got me with this in the first game. Remember the guy in the locker? Okay, well, it's obviously an adult male. Notice that your selection has been added to your evidence list. Also note that the number of evidence required has been updated. Now find your second piece of evidence by examining the victim's clothing. A police uniform. Yep, Sherlock Holmes up in here. Good. Now find your final piece of evidence by examining the badge on the floor. Note that some objects can be picked up for closer inspection. And that's badge number 46. Oh no, but it's police badge 46, not security badge 46. And we can move back in the menus. Okay, wait. Hang on. Police badge 46. Note that accuracy improves your rating and awards you more mission points.
Receiving evidence now.
And I get an
Male
achievement.
police officer. Service number belongs to a Deputy Dennis Black of the Metro Police Department. I'll notify MPD. According to dispatch, he's been missing for almost 2 days now. Can you determine the cause of death?
Now examine the body closely and look for evidence that will help you determine the cause of death. Well, judging by this exit wound in his back, I'd say poor diet. Note that evidence can be stacked. This means that choosing one selection may lead to additional choices. Torso area. And it looks to be a gunshot wound. And that is an exit wound, which means he was shot in the front.
Got it. Good work. It appears the victim bled out from a gunshot wound to the chest. I'm guessing the shooting is connected to our investigation somehow. Has the body been moved? Is this the crime scene?
Some evidence can only be seen when using your UV light tool. Now, as you can see, this is much more detailed than in the original. Before, they would pretty much just have us look at things and press A, but now, it's much more involved. It requires us to think a little bit more, and while not quite on the level of a detective game, it certainly feels a lot more worthwhile, and like a much more big part of the game itself. And, of course, we can't just push this chair out of the way. We've got to go on the hunt to find a way around. Ethan Thomas, everybody, the least dexterous man alive. Before we move on, we should probably start looking for where that sonic emitter is, but it's not going to let me, is it? Maybe I'm not supposed to follow it yet. Maybe I'm just supposed to mention if the body has been dragged. Okay, yeah, there's a... would you call this a trail or a smear? We'll go with trail. The victim... I think the victim crawled.
Okay, it's coming through now.
Yeah, here we go.
Blood trail suggests the victim crawled to this location, then died. It may lead you back to the crime scene. And possibly Van Horn.
So did you crawl under the chair, or did somebody move the chair there afterwards? Continue tracking the blood trail using your UV light as needed. Okay, well, whenever we have our investigation tool out, that does leave us fairly vulnerable, so we'll want to wait until we've cleared the area, at least to some extent. You stay where you are. I'm fine to live and let live to some extent. Unfortunately, that's the way we have to go. But if I head down this way, maybe there'll be collectibles? No. Okay. See, that's the problem, is that I can't be both quick and thorough. Ah! I didn't expect you to come that fast. No. Alright, come on, I want your bat. Ow! Not like that! I meant more like this. God. Well, thanks for the weapon, bud. I knew he was around that corner, but I didn't think he'd do it until I approached a little more closely. And when he did, I didn't think he would be so fast. That giggle is my least favorite thing in the world.
Jesus. Is that... What is that?
Well, it's a body, but it ain't Van Horn.
Keep moving, then.
Didn't think meth could do that to somebody.
I don't think it's just the meth.
What the fuck is this shit then?
Who cares? Stick to the mission and keep searching.
My God. These are some of the scariest models, like, scariest characters I think I've encountered in a game. I actually remember them quite well. Because they always reminded me of the little gnome guys from the Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone PC game. Where are you at? Where'd you go? I can hear another sonic emitter. I hate that giggling. I hate how it's happening all around me. Where did he go? I feel so vulnerable without my taser. I hear you! And smack, no. And smack, nice reach. Ow! Dude, I just blocked your, like, roundhouse kick. That is so funny. What is that on the ground? A radio. It must have belonged to the cop. I bet the UV trail leads here. Anything else? No? Okay, I just want to make sure all my corners are clear before I pull out the tool. No, it actually doesn't lead here. But it does through here. Your powers of observation can aid you in a variety of ways. Some situations are optional, but for maximum mission points, they all must be accurately completed. Okay, so what are we looking for? A blood pattern. I'm not sure how to determine that. An outward pattern, I suppose? The Vic... I don't know. I can't tell that from this. What am I, a blood spatter analyst? Ah, but that aids the question somewhat. So I have to actually look at the questions to help determine what happened, what I should be looking for. Yeah, the victim dropped from above.
Well, the blood spatter fans outwards, so the victim must have dropped down from the floor above. Rosa, I'm proceeding to the second floor.
Are you onto something?
Possibly.
Copy that. Watch your back.
Taking that gun feels like tampering with evidence, but it has a ton of ammo, and I'm apparently holding it directly up to my chin. Jumping down yet another elevator shaft, are we? No climbing up this time? I feel like I would be very hesitant to do that given all that I've just been through.
Rosa, we're hearing multiple gunshots from the floors under us. What's the status on the riot?
Satellite imagery confirms that the rioters have entered the building.
Excellent. Excellent for us.
They just entered the building. First floor.
Damn. Rosa, we'll need an air evac once the victim has been located.
Copy that. Transport is on standby.
Huh. I didn't find any of the sonic emitters down below, unless this is what I was picking up on. Where are you? Oh, you've closed me in. Excellent trap. Ah! What just happened? I died? What happened? What if I shoot you first? Ah! Sucks to be you, but, ah, God. Everything has, like, a much farther range than you expect, except for the kick. I think it might have been farther in the first game, but okay, how do I... Where is that emitter? No, I'm getting farther away. How much of my ammo is that? Most of it, 2/3. This gun's not going to be with me for much longer. Can I still use the... not the spectrometer, the UV light? Yeah, there was more blood here. He crawled through and dropped down. He wasn't injured, like, on that spot. 203, stay away. Let me guess, that was 203, right? Yeah. That's actually oddly creepy. Like, this wasn't something that they were waiting to do to us in particular. It was something that they were waiting to do to just anybody who happened to enter that room. Why are you doing that with your aim? Oh, you know what? I think that's what happens if you're having alcohol withdrawal. Which apparently starts to set in after about 15 minutes after downing an entire bottle of whiskey. Okay, so if I pick up a brick, then will that suffer from the same penalty? Not quite. Chuck, no. I don't have a crosshair, so it's difficult to tell. Smash, there we go. Do I climb down onto that ledge? Probably not. But then again, I've been doing all kinds of inadvisable things today. Anybody else? I only have 3 bullets left, but that should be enough for one guy. I can hear them stomping around up above. This is a very tight and creepy hotel. I don't know if I've ever been to one that looked like this. And all the ones I've been to always had very open rooms. And presumably to avoid situations like this. What sayeth you, Exposition TV?
I have walked where they walk. I have taken the bum tour. And much of what I have
Bum
seen
tour.
can't be fully explained. They appear to be rambling madmen, crazy women, all bent on destruction. But there is a sense of purpose, almost a sense of organization. The violence spirals out of control for the police and fire departments, and here I remain at Ground Zero. Stay tuned to City News for further live on-the-scene reports. I'm Tony Rhodes.
So it seems like he actually is making some progress with his investigation. Where else? Are we still following that blood trail? Yes, we are. This is a lot more open-ended than any other level in Condemned 1. Which is another way that they're making the forensic tools kind of shine and kind of fit more. There's just this... This shaky aim's not helping me. But sometimes you just get lucky. Yeah, bet you're glad you spent all those days at the gym now, huh? This is the terrifying thing. A long, dark hallway and being able to hear people skimpering about all around. I really made the most of my ammo on this gun. And you delivered me a bat. Same-day replacement. Where are you at? I really do not like this guy's gibbering. No. Where are you at? Can't open that one. He's in that room, I think. But it always sounds like he's just over my shoulder. Where are you? Not gonna give you the opportunity. Die. Kind of felt like that was maybe missing some sounds. Oh, but there's a random sound being played. What was with that scare chord? I feel like there's certain things that may not be rendering properly. Or like possibly not playing at the right times. Which seems weird. You would think that wouldn't be possible on console, but I know there's some problems with the first game on PC where certain sounds wouldn't play. Like, there was that whole segment with the train that was completely silent. Who goes there? If I looped back around, this all looks really familiar, but then again, it's a hotel. All these floors look exactly the same. The only difference is in the decay and debris that's scattered about. Another sonic emitter. I can get through here. Ow! Come on. Stop bringing stuff in from behind me. Makes for a memorable encounter, though, I'll give you that. Broke my bat on that dude's face. It's actually started to play scare chords on each hit. I really hope it'll get to a point where I get my taser back. I don't remember if it's in this game at all. I know some people felt that it was a little bit of a... It was a little bit overpowered for the feel that the game was going for, so it may actually not be present in this one. Another baseball bat, how convenient. Where'd you go? You're taking quite a bit of damage, aren't you? It already broke again? Please just die for real. To be fair, though, I do feel that smaller numbers of tougher enemies are the way to go in a horror game with combat. It makes it feel like you're fighting for your life every time you get into an engagement. Which is why the increased number of firearms might not actually be a good thing.
Rosa, I've got more evidence here.
Is it related to the victim you found earlier?
Let me verify.
I have found more evidence? Oh, here, yeah. This must be where he was shot. That guy managed to crawl a long way. Even managed to survive a fall down another floor. Well, there's that exit spatter, and there's where the bullet landed. Meaning that the shooter was standing where I am now. Verify connection to victim found earlier. I noted the spatter, but what about... Is there any... Ah, I see. And the hat.
Okay, receiving data. Awesome work. If the killer murders his first victim, then seconds later shoots Van Horn, Van Horn's body must be nearby, like in an adjacent room.
Maybe in this room? What does our UV light come up with? Nothing? Well, that just means he wasn't dragged through here. Doesn't mean he's not here. However, the save indicates that we're getting closer to our goal.
Jesus.
Oh, Lord. Rosa? I found him. And jumping down seems like a good way to ruin this crime scene, but why start being careful now?
I've located Van Horn.
Excellent.
Mr. Thomas, what's your location?
I like how I just don't answer that guy. Wait. Those are the eyes that were on the walls near the metal pieces in the first game. Okay, I have to determine the room number. would I do that? Probably have to step outside, right? Here I am using my investigative tools, marching into uncleared territory. And it looks like a metal plate has been put over the door. One... I'll have to use the next one down to figure this out. 121. So this is either 120 or 122 then. I don't have a lot of reference points to figure this out with.
I'm somewhere on the first floor.
Oh, come on! It
Like
didn't...
we'll have to find you.
Hang on, wait. Like, I have 121, which would mean that that's 120. I guess the answer was 119. But I had no way of seeing the orientation.
Excellent.
Mr. Thomas, what's your location?
Hold your horses. Come on. Let's say 119. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I'm in room 119.
Copy that. We're on our way. You're not to touch anything until we arrive.
Ethan, in the meantime, send me a picture of the body.
To take a digital photo, first get into position, access camera from tool inventory, focus carefully, and then take your picture. You will be rated on the clarity of your shot. Okay, that looks like it's in focus.
Receiving image. Excellent work.
Good. I'll see to our other problem personally. Dorland out.
I wonder what that was about.
Was she not to receive
receiving
that?
Image now. God, what a mess. He took the entire sternum. Wait a minute. This is not possible. Ethan. Ethan, come in.
Oh, have I had one of my convenient connection dropouts again? Okay, so investigator rating, perfect. Got all player responses. Only 2 out of 4 news reports, which means there's a lot that I missed. 2 out of 3 sonic emitters, and 3 out of 4 optional objectives. We did not destroy the meth labs, or at least not all of them, but we get ourselves the flak jacket, which provides substantial protection from firearm damage. Very useful to have.
God damn it, where's our fucking transport? I'm on route.
Oh!
Yeah, you better make that one. There ain't no waiting for this table.
English, LaRue.
This does not feel like the proper way to remove a body. Especially one that lacks a sternum to hold them together. Good police work. And way to leave me to my fate. Something tells me this was meant to be a one-way trip for me. They're clearly trying to cover something up. Yeah, way to lead me to my fate.
Sir, Mr. Thomas is still back there.
Weapon? No.
Fucking dick.
I love how that was a response I had to make. No, come on. Hit each other. Hit each other. Ow. Die. Come on, into the electricity. Into the zappers. Die like a mosquito. Ow. There's somebody behind me, I think. Ow. It's so hard to see. Ah, and you have so much health. Die, yes. Get zapped. Alright, this time I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna make a run for it. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Down through here. I can pick up a... whatever this thing is. Alright, there's a sonic emitter in here somewhere, right there. Let's throw that, and there we go. I really want that upgrade, whatever it is. Clean this up. I'm sure someone will get right on that. More damage and more speed. That's what we want. Oh. We can mess with radios as well.
We interrupt this program with important information from the Metro Emergency Broadcast System. This is not a test. Fires and rioting extending over 3 city blocks in the Trenton district have erupted. Officials have cordoned off all entrances between Stafford and Carlisle. Do not attempt access. Stay tuned for more information as it comes in.
You know, I was worried that listening to one of these would be really, really annoying with that whole, like, rotation mechanic, but something it did that is actually kind of cool is it actually faded the subtitles in and out based on how good the signal was. Nice little bit of developer's foresight again. Oh, no. Nope, there's no way. You can't be here. It's one of those mannequins from the department store in the first game. That's got to be one of Ethan's hallucinations. That's simply not possible. I guess these meth labs are everywhere. It's even given me a convenient couch fort to hide behind. Yep. Now let's go back and... Hello? Double barrel. Only 2 shells, though. That's not quite as useful as having a melee weapon sometimes. I mean, I suppose it helps to be ready. Get a couple of free hits in. What rat can actually move a chair by banging into it? I don't like it when it starts doing these vision effects. Historically, it's been a distraction, although props for making me walk past something that already has a reputation in every condemned player's mind for being a trap. We're just leaving our radios all over the city. Don't come up here. You're not the boss of me. That rat really wanted its privacy. Get out of my way. Hello? Okay, you stay up there, and we'll be good. Stay there. You and your friend, just stay right where you are. No? I have to go through you? Very well. You're gonna keep shucking bricks at me? Well, that's your problem, then. All that hype, and you run away at the first sign of trouble. Maybe that's the value in carrying a firearm. Door blocked from the other side. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to come invade your personal space, then. This is actually a pretty good direction to take the franchise, though, I think, is having us actually play as a homeless person, because in the first game, we felt kind of separated from all this, but this game makes us really feel that, like, this is what the city's turning into for people on the ground. Where's that sonic emitter? Got a meth lab and an emitter right here. Oh, I missed. Okay, I'm gonna have to chuck this thing at him and be ready to quickly pick up a weapon. Or just beat him to death, which, given his stature, might not be the easiest thing. Smack! And kick! That actually made things tremendously easier. And you got me a replacement with no ammo. It's the same one. Well, you win some, you lose some, and in that case I won some. What else? Well, we can pick up a brick and chuck it at that meth lab. Once again, doesn't seem like a very good idea to be starting all these fires in buildings that I need to traverse. Where's that emitter? Maybe I can't really rely on sound. Maybe I do have to kind of use that tool. But I'm not getting anything on the spectrometer, though. Alright, forget it. I just gotta pick up a brick and dislodge that chair that's keeping the door locked. Out of my way. No, I need the rebar, not another brick. God, I can hear it here, but it's gotta be on a different floor then. Another bat. More damage and reach, but slower and in worse condition. I think I'll stick with the rebar. We killed you before, and we'll do it again. I don't seem to recall that. I think I'd remember something like that. Unless you're talking about when we were up on the overpass before. Then you killed me a couple of times, but that's not canon. Whoa! Hello, gas mask buddy. Ow. Nope. Nope. Stay back. Yep, you hit each other. Get into your little fight, and I'll play winner. Come on. Come on, winner take all. All was a slap in the back of the head. Oh, you hit me with the backswing. Sometimes you do get lucky in this life, and this time it was you that got lucky and not me. Your luck's run out, though, which is just how I like it. Okay, we'll have to throw our weapon to get that. I said we'll have to throw our weapon to get that. I feel like I'm not really keeping up with the commentary. I don't know what it is. Something about this setup. Like, it makes me feel like I'm more focused on, like, the physicality of the situation. Like, the way I'm leaning in my seat, thinking about whether things are still recording, which, come to think of it, are you still recording? Yes, okay. It's just, this is my first time doing a console recording, and I'm really, really paranoid about things dropping out. That's why I'm recording the audio on one computer and the video on another.
I have visual contact. Support is here, gentlemen. Now make it quick. This place is swarming with nut jobs.
LaRue, help me with the harness while I get the body into position. On my way.
Ah, so we're evacuating the corpse and not me. As I was saying before, this does not seem like the proper way to move a body, and I feel like he'd be falling apart in your arms without a sternum. It'd be even more difficult to get him in that harness that way. Later, losers. Ow. Yeah, just slam stomach first into that light, no problem.
Hold them back!
Are you armed? You're armed. You're armed. Ow. Move, move. I can't get through. I can't get through. I'm getting stuck on physics props. Smack. That pig mask just really cements the manhunt influence, doesn't it? Ah. Die. 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 I'm getting better at this. Oh, you have so much health, though. Die. Fight for my life, for sure.
You nuts! You won't last 10 minutes out there. Leave it! That's an order!
Might as well do some sniping, right? Doesn't seem like proper police ROE, but who cares at this point? I need a better weapon. Alright, where am I going? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to jump down there. I should just run then, right? Run, run, run. Oh no, there's a thing. There's an emitter here. I can hear it. Oh, it's right there. I need the gun for that. Maybe I can't get it now. Unless I run back here? No? I don't know what I'm doing. Stop throwing stuff at me. It's rude. I don't know if I can get that. Pardon me, sir. Just going around.
LaRue, open the fucking gate!
LaRue! Oh my god. You know, you think you know somebody. Okay, where am I going then? Where am I going? I need answers quickly. Oh, come on. You can't climb over that. Ethan, you are the least dexterous FBI agent. What do I do? Surely I can't fight all that. Yes, I'm content to let you fight each other. What do I do? Maybe, just maybe, I can make my way past you? This is more like the Purge, actually. Does one of you also have a gun? That would be most helpful in this moment. It's hard to explain why at the moment, but I'll actually get some really sweet loot if I break these emitters. Do I have to clear you all? Is that how this works? I feel like I shouldn't be able to block something like a broken bottle with my arms. That would leave some pretty nasty defensive wounds. But perhaps I can throw this at you? Seems almost random when these things trigger. But you're just gonna keep coming. Where do I... Oh, this is opened up now. Okay, can I punch these things? Yes, I can.
LaRue, what the hell's going on?
Were you luring me over here with visions of the one cop that doesn't seem to be a complete piece of crap? Come on. Oh, there's more of you now, eh? Come on. Come on. Come on! So many of these enemies have so much health. Alright, I've got to get to healing. I feel like I always have plenty of health until the very moment when I have none. Oh, this seems safe. This seems safe! Well, I guess it all worked out in the end.
Who's there?
Are you one of them? Do you make the sound? Huh? You look normal enough, but it's hard to tell sometimes.
What?
The dark blood, the metal kings, the aura.
The subtitles just showed a line that did not occur. That looks like what we saw in the hotel, kind of.
Do you know these people?
Don't want to know them, but they know us.
Ethan, come in.
Yeah, this is what happens when you go around blowing up meth labs all willy-nilly.
You're all right. Talk to me. I've lost contact with the team.
Bastards.
Sounds like I missed something.
Nothing I can't take care of. Tell me, why was finding Van Horn so damn important?
Don't really know. I was hoping you could tell me that.
No fucking clue.
We need to talk. Hang tight. I'm on my way.
Oh. That was a whole level, I guess. The only thing I missed was one news report. And now we get our stun gun! So I wasn't given it by anything in the plot, I just materialized it when I blew up enough meth labs. Now, the police promotion system is very confusing. This might work a little bit differently, though. It says, has 3 shots per battery, and stuns enemy into dropping his weapon. So, are batteries something that we're going to have to find in the environment, thus limiting its use? Whimsical nonsense.
Rosa, how will I find you?
They've closed the roads leading into that part of town. The nearest I can get is Stafford Street. Can you meet me there?
It beats sticking around here.
For certain. As if I can trust you.
What happened back there? I was obeying an order, that's all.
Yeah, I heard. That prick Dorland says jump, you jump.
It's more complicated than that. My feathers are ruffled like yours, but now is not the time.
Well, what other choice do I have, I guess? Press up on the D-pad to fire the stun gun. Stunning an enemy allows you to safely approach. Now, the stun gun was a little bit of a crutch in the first game.
Eyewitness saw somebody fit your description into the old doll factory. Is that where you at?
Of course, it's the old doll factory.
My parents moved here from New Orleans when I was a young boy. I grew up in this neighborhood and I want to help.
Yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of doll heads right now.
How is that poor? Okay, hang on. I'm once again gonna save scum that. How is that poor? Or maybe I have to collect more pieces of evidence.
An eyewitness saw somebody fit your description into the old doll factory. Is that where you at?
Maybe I have to look at more things.
My parents moved here from New Orleans when I was a young boy. I grew up in this neighborhood and I want to help.
I feel like the pile of doll heads could have narrowed it down sufficiently. Okay, Stafford or Lovett doll factory. I'm gonna go with Stafford just because Lovett is spelled differently on the map.
Yeah, I think it's called the Stafford Doll Factory.
You mean the Walker Doll Factory on Stafford Street? I played in that old place as a kid. I know it like the back of my hand.
Did it say that somewhere? A sign or something? Ah, there we go. So it's just a matter of looking around the room for the right thing. There's actually a fair amount of variety in the things you're supposed to be looking for in each of these investigative segments. It annoyed me a little bit right there, but it actually is a pretty big upgrade in the way they're handled. And of course, I always find myself in the worst possible places to be hiding from crazed drug addicts. Although, as we've established, there's clearly something more going on here than the drugs. Hey, you gonna be cool? I'm willing to be cool until you're not cool.
First thing you need to do is find a mask, ASAP. That doll stuff is toxic when burned. What part of the factory you in?
I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Well, you seem fairly normal. Okay, inform LaRue of the number and type of tanks in the area. I don't know how I would get that information. Maybe there'll be some additional info up top. Alright, any kind of markings on these tanks up here? Anything whatsoever. Maybe I can zoom in with my camera. And no, I can't make out what that says. There's got to be something up here. Let's try it. Let's try searching the office for a little bit more. Yeah, so pretty soon this place will be on fire and we'll be inhaling all kinds of toxic chemicals. Hi. Gave me a little bit of a start when I noticed you. I think I'm starting to see what that was. Has somebody been doing a little bit of tinkering with the dolls? Alright, I still don't know how to determine what type of tanks these are, though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. No, 6. There's one turned over in the corner. Lovable babies. You know, it's only now that I'm taking notice of the graffiti in this location. And I'm willing to bet that it's being made by our clown lady. Or doll lady, rather. I think there's another piece over here. What does that say? Everybody adores you, but once again, it's another of those, like, misshapen faces. There's gotta be something that can tell me what type of things these are. Wait. A6. That doesn't help. Oh, wait. This looks like a thing. Hang on, wait. Let's zoom in on that. A7A mixing tank for high-temperature plastics manufacture. Okay. So that tells us the difference. And the difference is if there's pipes coming out of the side, it's a mixing tank. And if there's not, it's a settling tank. So pipes coming out of the side, this is a mixing tank. This one does not. It's a settling tank. The next two are going to be mixing. Mixing. And the one over here also mixing. But what about the last one? The last one would probably have to be settling, right? Right? I mean, I don't see any pipes.
I see 4 Type A tanks,
Excellent.
2 Type B tanks, and a bunch of other factory stuff.
That was worth the 3 hours.
Sounds like the factory's mixing facility. There's only one way out of there. A roll-up door at the far end. The panel that opens the door is located on the catwalk above the tanks.
I could have figured that out on my own in the time it took to figure all that out.
The panel has a lock on it.
The factory manager couldn't remember more than his name, so he wrote the combo on the wall in his office.
What did it say? On the wall of his office. Maybe we'll have to move some stuff out of the way. Why would it be there? It doesn't make any sense. Alright, 17, 23, 10. 17, 23, 10. You might want to back away from that door. Okay, crap, now I forgot the number. This is what happens when you make me pause, and I'm not constantly yelling the combo out loud. Alright, UV light 17, 23, 10. 17, 23, 10. 17, 23, 10. Did you get that, bud? 17, 23, 10. I'm going to need you to remember that for the rest of your life. 17, 23, 10. 17, 23, 10.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's a creepy animation, though. But a not so impressive death animation there. Alright, so point established. The dolls are suicide bombers. The only question is, what are we supposed to do about them? Maybe just throw our weapon? But what if they show up in a swarm? Hopefully there won't be more than one at a time. Oh, but I do like the way they just kind of shuffle out from the edge of the shadows. Kick dolls to safely knock them over! They can also explode if they get too close. Alright, let's punt a kid down the stairs. Or better yet, just throw it. No! There goes my only weapon. Well, I'm stranded. Nope. That little wave right before they go. Alright, now did that move get rid of my pipe? No, right here. Alright, we've got to be careful, but we do have a couple of options for dealing with them. No idea who you were, mystery old guy, but you seem to know something at least. But I can pick them up and use them for my own nefarious purposes. I can hear somebody moving about up there.
Mr. Thomas, the whole factory is going up in flames. You need to find the safety foreman's office and grab a mask.
On it.
Where's this damn office?
On the second level. Oh, and one more thing. If you come across the ventilation control room, use the air duct as a shortcut. You usually have to move a bunch of shit to find the vent, though.
It's very convenient that you used to hang out in this place. We have stun gun battery. Okay, but I haven't been using it. And a health kit, which I do not need. This is the kind of place that seems like it might drive me to drink. And then again, my grandma's living room is probably the place that would drive me to drink if I were this character. Alright, where am I going? Can't get up those stairs. Right here. I'm really nervous of these shelving units. Seems like the kind of place where I can't get through, but where a demonic demon doll baby might be able to crawl through. Can I push it? No. Oh, just from this angle. Toxic, very toxic. Not good stuff to be breathing. And one of these. Ooh, and a pipe wrench. I can get my Bioshock on.
Sir, can you tell me what you saw? Fuck yeah. I was over by that old doll factory taking a piss when out of the smoke comes what looked like a small, robotic doll-like creature. What happened? The damn thing waved at me and then exploded. Now a little puff of smoke exploded. Put a big-ass bring your eyebrows off kind of exploded. Fucking A, man. Did you see any more of it? Or do you think this was an isolated case? You go look. I got the hell out of there.
Good answer.
Interesting story. But is it true? Who knows? This is Tony Rhodes.
Really, really humorous that they aired that, completely devoid of all context. It's not good. Zap. Smack. Kick. There's two of you now. Ow! Wait, what just hit me? Did they just get me through the wall or something? You know, these guys' inability to present a united front has been a big help to me. Smack. Smack and run. Always smack and run. Yeah, they're definitely clipping through the wall a little bit. This guy is not having a good day. Come on, get in the fire. Get in the fire. No, there's not going to be any interaction with that. Come on. Die. Ow. Die. Smack. No, smack. And finally, you find yourself in the flames. Too late for it to matter to me. There's that sound again. I don't think that's just level music. I think that's something that's actually happening in universe. Come on, do I need that? No. I think that's actually supposed to be like playing over the building's intercom or something. I gotta find one of these masks. I wonder if I'm gonna start to lose health if I take too long. You would think my goal would just be to get out of here by any means. Wait. Rip Hammer, better in almost every way. Every way except reach. Oh no. Oh no, this place is designed for... Yes! They can crawl towards me, but I can't do much about them. Die. Get down. Oh, it's a baby stomping simulator. I suggested this to Blizzard one time. Sing along, party. I don't want to be part of the party. Knock down. But kicking them doesn't cause them to explode. At least I don't think so. Just delays them for a bit. I'd almost rather they explode. No. I've cornered myself. get out of here. They'll get up eventually. Very lucky nothing happened to me just there. Not really sure how that works. Are you about to go? Yep. Where's the rest of you? I know there's more of you. Right there. Get out of here. It's gotta be... I can open this. Okay, that's where I need to be. Operate conveyor? No. What do I do? Oh, no, they all have to be closed. I have to be closing them all behind me. None over here. Alright, close that. Close that, thus trapping myself in. Down you go. You blow up your friend. Gotcha. And now operate conveyor. What'll that do for me, though? No, I don't like the way you crawl around on all fours like that. Oh, I see. Those will block the flames, and I can use that to get through. Yeah, there we go. That's a big brain maneuver. Feel like there probably should be other solutions to that, but I'm through now, so I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. I guess there's another one of those emitters nearby. The level end screens say I've been having a much better track record with finding them than it feels like. Still yet to weaponize one of you guys. Over there. Smash! Thought I was about to be dealing with an evil baby avalanche just there. The physics in this game are actually quite impressive for the 360. No! Run, run, run. Kaboom! That didn't cause nearly as much of an avalanche as I expected. Alright, where am I going now, then? Well, first things first, I'm going to check in this door. Actually, that other door closed behind me, which means... I'm willing to bet that was Doll Lady who set this trap for me. Anywhere else for me to look? Nope! My baby kicking reflexes are actually getting really good. It's a practice I've honed over many years. No? Still alive? Ah, I can pick you up and actually send you in the opposite direction. I can pick you up and swing you! That is so funny, and then throwing uses you as a grenade. Oh, that's gonna be so useful. That's hilarious, too. Hey guys, actually... I might have a little surprise for you. Yep. Run! Did I get you? No, I don't think I did. Aw. It's not super reliable. I think they'll probably be better suited for baby-to-baby combat. That broke already. I could tase you, but now that they're limited, I almost don't want to do it. In the original, it was such a crutch. I would use it for practically every enemy. They've actually wised up. I do think it's a good thing that they've made it a little more limited. I mean, it didn't quite fit the horror setting to basically make me a god who can incapacitate a single enemy.
Mayor Rachel Mars made the following statement regarding the emerging riots.
At 2 a.m. this morning, fighting broke out in the Trenton district and quickly escalated to a Class 3 riot. We are doing all we can to control the situation. Rest assured, officials are currently investigating the increased activity. Thank you.
She further stated after the news conference that city businesses outside the riot zone should, if at all possible, stay open. Normal economical activity must continue if we are to make it through this tough time. This is Sarah Brainton, City News.
Okay, so that didn't really tell us anything we didn't already know. So the detail that I'm going to nitpick is economical? Wouldn't the word to use in that situation just be economic? Maybe it's interchangeable, or maybe it's just wrong, I don't know. Oh, God! I thought we were going to be dealing with one of those burning enemies from the end of the first game. Ow. I just kicked you below the belt. Die. Ugh. Oh no. Now this fire is getting worse. You would think I would just break through one of these windows and climb out that way rather than going up into a burning building to find a mask so that I can survive the fire. I mean, smoke isn't going to be my only problem. Hello?
Help me! My leg is hurt, man. I can't move.
Yeah, let's try to help you. Where's that mask? Where's that mask? We're in desperate need right now. He said it would be in the manager's office. Is this the manager's office? Safety foreman. What do I need to do? Where is it? It's got to have something to do with this, right? I can't climb through. What do you want from me? Oh, wait. I bet if I throw something to there... No. Do I maybe require a gun? Maybe I can do it with a stun gun. No. No. I bet I can use this, actually. Alright, let's go. I am really glad that that settled on outside the room when it finally stopped glitching out. Alright, come on, there's gotta be...
LaRue! I'm in the safety foreman's office, and the stupid masks better be here.
This should be in a large cabinet marked masks.
Hang on, let me just take a drink first. It's so hot in here. Large cabinet marked masks. Yes, convenient. Less convenient.
It's fucking empty. Now what?
Okay, let me think for a minute. Try looking in the bottom drawer of the foreman's desk.
Okay.
Jesus, I hope I haven't stirring you in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you hope, huh? There we go. And our vision is further obstructed. Get away from me. More of you. You guys are not having a good day. And I am completely out of charges. I gotta get rid of that instinct to use the taser on somebody that's approaching me. Can we help you? Even the sounds have become slightly muted. Can barely hear you, bud. And also, you still might be. The building's still on fire. Alright, show me the way, I suppose. And I'm not following you that way. And I'm on fire, too. Well, that's unfortunate. So, catching fire does in fact linger for a little while, despite my best efforts to toss somebody into the fire earlier, leading me to believe that that stuff wouldn't work. And now we're moving down and out, which is the thing we probably should have been doing from the get-go, but I guess it's never too late to change our ways. Not that I can hear it, but I guess there's also another sonic emitter in here as well. There we go. Now that valve, what does it want us to do? The emitter is right there. We actually have to destroy this one if we want to get through. Okay, picking up explosives that are on fire doesn't seem the safest career choice. The career being life. But it might be something we have to deal with. Oop. And you exploded instantly. That's one way to learn that they go off on contact. I had assumed it was more of a timer type deal. But I can't really progress beyond that point. Where do I go? The valve is already turned. Now's not a good time to be lost. Oh, there's a ladder right here. So that whole area was actually optional. I'm gonna be in some trouble, though, if any of these guys gets a hold of me. Monolith and ladder scares. Name a more iconic duo. It's pretty spooky to have all the sounds muted while I'm in this mask, while at the same time limiting my visibility. Man, how is Ethan even alive with the amount he's drank in this night alone? Okay, so what I settled on was drunk, but what I initially was going to say was drinking, so if you think about it, I actually improved my situation. Nope. 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 Go away. Go away. Hot potato. Patty cake. All a game to her. Grow strong and heal. Unlike that guy who's done the opposite. He was not a team player, you see? You shouldn't come after me at all because I'm just helping you establish your aims of promoting a positivity-only environment in this factory. That guy, he was very negative. Having a negative experience, and it was just bringing the rest of us down to his level. What has that done for us? Oh, it's brought you in. That's what I needed right now when I have no health, a boss fight. Precisely what I needed. Don't have any stun gun either. Smack. Ow. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well for me. I think I'm gonna die this time. Smack. Smack. Take every opportunity I can. Nope, no stun gun. You're running away. Excellent. That's what I need. Run away. And of course, that's not what you're actually doing. What you're actually doing is starting the next phase of the boss fight, am I right? That's what I thought. Baby. I can actually use you here. Oop. Get up there. No? I think she just tossed one down next to me. Ah, so it's a baby fight, is it? Ah, this must be how divorce court works. Die. Oh, come on. Do I have to hit you directly? That's so annoying. I'm dead. Okay, I have to get direct hits on her, which is really difficult on a console without a crosshair. Alright, but at least we know what we have to do. We only have to handle her in a head-to-head fight for a very short time. See, the controls for moving quickly and throwing are actually really quite stiff. In contrast to the melee combat, which is actually pretty good. Come on! Bouncing off the railing. It's a battle against the controls and the developers know it. Got you. Does that mean I can finally come up and get you? Electrical conduit, thank you. You're running, are you? Does that mean that there's going to be another boss fight with you? I actually hope it's more of a direct confrontation than this has been. God, I hated that. You're just constantly fighting against the controls and the lack of a crosshair and the physics. Where'd you get off to? Could really use some additional health if we're going to be fighting again. Hopefully there's some in this locker. Yep, thank you. Don't mind if I do, after all that. No! Sorry, but I already used the health packs. And there goes my weapon. Run, run, run! Kick! Ah. Got lucky, managed to get away with just a little bit of damage. That should heal on its own. Here we go. Elevator 4C.
I'm near service elevator 4C.
I'm not familiar with that elevator, but maybe it don't matter. At the top of the shaft is a vent that leads to the alley. It's how I used to sneak in and out of that place as a kid.
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to gather that there's something under the rust, then? Alright, well, there's another one of those emitters. How am I getting at that? I would need a gun to get that, unless there's some other way. Oh, I see. There's a correctly wired panel on the other side, so I just have to make a note of which wires go to which one on this side. Okay, so the red striped wire goes to 3, and the black one goes to 2. So we're gonna say connect red wire, or striped wire, to 3, and we're gonna say thick wire is what we're calling it, to 2. And then the white wire to 1. Or is that just bare wire? 360 graphics, you're not helping me. Does that count as white?
Damn it.
Okay. And I guess that's bare and not white. And we're having further mechanical failures. You know, it might be because the building's on fire. That's one possibility. Okay, where does one find fuses? Can I climb out somewhere? Ah, right here. It seems like literally anything is better than an elevator right now. Gotta run back down. Where are you at? Right behind the evil clown. Like most things in this city. Die. And down you go. See, now, was that so hard? Boop. Yeah, ow. Yeah, I don't need your sass right now. Yeah, kindly burn to death in front of me while I watch. Here we go. That's real convenient. Let's get ourselves a heal out of this as well while we're here. God, I wish this were on PC. I don't need you! You're gonna destroy that floor. Probably for the best, though, considering that elevator is such a death trap. It's already failed on me like twice. Alright, well, what am I meant to do now? Please tell me that, given all of the options ahead of him, Ethan Thomas's first course of action isn't going to be to leap over the flames. Nope, it's to fall into them. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Boss Fight Lady. Mrs. Boss Fight Lady, are you going to be jumping down here? Thank you. First strike. Note to self, block your kick. It counts. Wait, no, that's not fair. I'm without a weapon. I'm without a weapon. It's a timeout. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I need another weapon. Ow, I picked up a plank, but I don't know how much good it does, and you hit very hard and fast. Smack. Smack. Nope. Smack. Nope. Smack. My block game's gotten okay, but you have a lot of health. And this is not doing a ton of damage, and I'm dead. Kind of funny, though, how I can block that weapon with my hands. There's another weapon I can grab behind her, but I need her to stop attacking for a second so I can get it. Give me that. Come on, come at me. Come at me. Just have less health, please. It broke already? That was nothing. I'm getting some real good... I'm getting my Rocky training in on you. I am the best FBI agent. Well, at least she went out laughing, adhering to her own philosophy of constant positivity. Let's heal up all we can, and see if we can't find a way out of here. I think that's another stun gun cartridge. No, it's a can. See, I can't tell what they look like. I have only seen them once so far. Oh, back at the elevator. Oh, right, I have to climb down from above. In we leap. And away we go. Continuing our ill-advised journey further up. Further up! I'm the worst at fire safety. I saw that shadow rising, but I guess it was just me. Does this mean I got away? That doesn't seem to correlate with what we just witnessed. Well, I guess I'm fine. I miraculously survived off screen.
You scared the crap out of me, Ethan.
Where's your car?
Just down the street.
Good. Let's get the fuck out of here.
My gun? I need to show you something at the office first.
You're kidding. I'm not going anywhere near that place. I might do something I'll regret.
Listen, just calm down a minute. I may have found something.
Ah, she's an absolute Chad.
Connection.
Between what?
Completely no-sold his threat. How'd we do? Gold! We actually got everything, and we got a holster giving us the ability to stow a firearm of any type. So now we can actually pick up a gun and carry it with us. It's certainly a useful upgrade, although I don't know how well it works in the context of this horror game. As you can probably see, this thing is quite actionized, probably in the name of wanting to show off the more complete melee combat system, which, to be fair, does feel a lot nicer to use, but I don't know, maybe they leaned into it a little too much. I guess they did get that body out of here in one piece.
Preliminary pathology indicates the victim died from a gunshot wound to the head. More remarkable is the extensive damage done to the chest area. If we look here, we can see that the entire sternum has been extracted. Now, the killer inserted what I'm guessing to be a large hunting knife, roughly 6 to 8 inches in length, here at the base of the belly. He then made an X-shaped incision that extends up to the bottom of the chin. He clearly was not concerned with surgical technique. It appears he only wanted access to the rib cage and
You said you found a connection.
I'm getting to that.
Rosa, I'm tired, and my head is screaming for a drink, so get to the point.
Yeah, it's been a whole 5 minutes since I've had one.
Take a look at this. When I first examined the crime scene photos you sent me, I was a little taken back by the abnormal structure of his vocal cords. They're really quite amazing, and unlike anything I've ever seen before.
So he had a deformity?
Possibly. Does this look familiar?
It's an X-ray of my chest. You showed me this during the SKX investigation.
Right, and we noted it odd that your throat area was redacted. Or in layman's terms, blackened out.
I remember, but...
Why? Why is it classified as top secret? And why was the same done to Van Horn?
Van Horn? What do you mean?
His vocal cords are missing. They've been cut out.
What?
Yeah, and the question is, who's trying to keep it a secret?
And the plot thickens. And now, they just said something really interesting. He said that he was shown this during the SKX investigation. I don't remember if that was something that was actually shown during the course of the game. But if that's true, that could mean that some of the sillier elements that people didn't like about this one were actually present all the way back in the first one.
Well, I don't know if I trust Dorland.
Dorland's a two-faced ass, if you ask me.
Well, there's certainly no love lost between you two.
Optional photograph chest X-rays.
I want to take an X-ray of your chest. Let's find out if you have the same...
Yeah, let's check it out. Now, this is a really interesting thing that it's gone for with this level. Of course, previously in the series, we've only been in all these dark environments. But here, for the first time, we're actually seeing what a completely pristine setting looks like in this game. I really do think that in both movies and games, there's a lot to be said for creating a contrast and the way that can make an audience feel. And it's really interesting that they've decided to go for it here in a game that is known for being, in a lot of ways, a step backward. But to be honest, the more I play, the more I'm thinking it's like 50 steps forward and one major important one back. Okay, so that did count as us photographing the chest X-ray, and never mind me, Rosa, I'm just getting all the collectibles. I'm just outfitting the department. So I'm not the only one who saw it. And then again, maybe this is a hallucination, given...
Stories coming forward that sided off to mass hysteria brought on by the increasing wave of violence spreading citywide. Officials call these hallucinations a sign of social mental stress, paranoia, and prolonged bouts of disturbing imagery. Either way, it's becoming a mainstay of our daily lives with no change in sight. This has been a special report.
Alright, I guess we'll do another X-ray. Although, I really doubt Rosa is a qualified technician.
Okay, I'm gonna take a few shots. Try not to move.
Nice audio mixing game.
Rosa, I'm ready to get the fuck out of this thing. Rosa, you still there?
Oh, now here's a unique idea for a horror segment. Stuck inside an MRI machine? With everyone having left. Reminds me of the first Resident Evil movie in a small way. Given all I've experienced, I should maybe pick up a scalpel or something.
Hello?
And we've been alone many times in this franchise, but here's one of those times where it capitalizes on the fear of being alone itself. Or rather, the fear of being suddenly alone. This is one of those cases that really makes you question your sanity. Things like this, not just random hallucinations that are so overplayed at this point. Where am I going? For example... Is there anything useful here? No, I don't think that's anything I need. Wait. Ship to CDC on 14th. Priority, contact J. Dorland. That's probably Van Horn's body. Anything else here I should know about? I don't know if I'd be so willing to get on another elevator given what we just experienced. Not that I'm supposed to be using it anyway, it seems. Have the lights gone out? Is it supposed to be dark? Have the lights gone out? I can hear myself flicking my flashlight. No, I lost consciousness. But the lights have indeed gone dark. What's happening? These are the benefits of playing a game that I've played before, but so long ago that I don't really remember it. Did I just see somebody there? In the distance, in the other room over there. I swear I just saw a shoulder go around a corner. But yeah, that's the benefit of playing a game that I don't remember playing. Is that in broad strokes I can talk about its impact while still not knowing where the scares are going to be coming from. Or what individual set pieces are going to throw at me. Anything here? There's got to be something I can pick up and use as a weapon! That's those Tari guys from before. This must be a hallucination, then. I mean, it was last time, but also, I'm clearly not the only one seeing these things. Because we just heard some guy talking about it on the radio. Any optional objectives? Photograph checks x-rays. It was 1 out of 2. There was more that I missed. Me scaring myself, bumping into the physics props. Oh, it's more of the ceiling sacks. Ow! Oh! What was that? No, seriously, game, you best have an answer, because that actually took health. I guess not enough, though. I don't think this is a hallucination. But it really is just like these riots, and whatever's going on, like it follows me wherever I go, trying to thwart my objectives. There's clearly something more to it than just random mass violence. There's gotta be something in all this mess that I can pick up. If not, I'll have to get it from you. I have my stun gun. I do have that. Although it probably shouldn't be basing the level design around that, considering it was a reward for finding collectibles in a level. Come on, somebody just come at me. Somebody come at me, because the sooner you do, the sooner I can get myself a weapon. What about these doors? What was that? I'm asking that question a lot lately. I really don't like these vision mess-ups, though. That's something I don't like. I mean, granted, I know this game is like 14 years old at this point, but it is so overdone, and in my opinion, in most cases, it doesn't really add anything. It's just kind of a way of saying, ooh, look, it's so spooky, isn't it? I don't feel at all secure getting my tools out right now. Photograph chest x-ray. This isn't a chest x-ray. Ah, right here. And that got it. But what does it say? I'll have to zoom in with my camera to see. But it doesn't actually give us any additional information. It's just, I would try to read this, but there's so much crap on the screen that it would be annoying to try. Yep. All manner of strangeness happening around me, and I can't actually see any of it. Please just give me my vision back. This is actually really starting to irritate me now. There's our friend again. And once again, continuing on the tradition of giving me subtitles that aren't actually being delivered as lines. You know, now that I think about it, that guy in the mask that we keep seeing delivering exposition, it almost looks like a mask of the guy we keep fighting in our hallucinations with the yellow striped jacket.
Rosa?
I don't have time to search for you, Rosa. I'm too busy rummaging in all the side offices. At the time, they must have been really proud of this engine and the graphics they could get in the environments.
Mr. Thomas, right? I'm Agent Pennington, head of security. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. What the hell's going on?
We gotta get you out of here. We're evacuating the building.
Really nice to see another face.
The magnetic locks didn't release when the power went out.
Okay. Let me just grab myself a gun first. You're fine with that, right? Also, I couldn't help but notice that there was no lock on that door.
Thomas, try the door.
Yeah, what do you think I'm doing?
Mr. Thomas, are you sure you're all right?
You're losing control, just like the others. Damn it! Leave me alone!
Who the hell are you talking to?
Forget this man. He's already dead. You're not real! You're wasting time.
Mr. Thomas, who the fuck are you talking to?
Oh, please just get this door open.
Stand back.
I see that's actual official police doctrine in this universe. Just shoot the lock. In reality, that would probably have the effect of just making the door more locked than it was before. I mean, all you're doing is wedging a piece of metal in the mechanism at that point, right? Bending and misshaping something that needs to be so precise. How's our ammo looking? 8 bullets, 3 taser charges. Alright, let's get up there. I want your gun. Am I gonna get one of those? Oh, and I can holster it by pressing down. And redraw it by pressing down again. Okay, so that's up for taser. Was that a good use of all of your ammo? Shooting your own guy like that?
There's too many of them.
What? He's dead.
So
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I was going to suggest the same thing. Okay, well, it's not often I get a partner, but I'm happy to have one, at least for the time being.
Just need to get out of here and everything will be fine.
Where just went our potential backup? I saw a guy cross over. Who are you guys? Who are you? You are not who we've been fighting thus far. I can't... my aim, it's terrible. Oh, come on. Got you. Thanks for getting in my way, buddy. It's a good thing friendly fire isn't on. And I got you. You're dying in one hit. Are you... You are. You're covered in that black goop. But I can get your rifle. Excellent. And I'll take the ammo from the other one. That should give me a full magazine. Close enough. I'm assuming a full mag is 30. That's what it usually is in these games. God, what is happening here? Who are these guys? It's only marginally easier to aim with this sight. Come on. Tactical shooting. I guess they wanted to bring this over after Fear. Which is another really good game that I played. Come on. Come on. Hitbox, please. So you can take a little bit of damage. Come on. Once again, fighting the controls with all I've got. Headshot. You don't seem to be helping much, though. Die. Yep. Oh, of course you were able to tank several shots. What's happening? Where? I can't see anything! Oh, there's a bunch of you now. Well, that's great to know. Dropped down through the ceiling, did you? Oh, what happened to my guy? I get the feeling he's probably dead, right? I missed him going down. No, I can't find... Oh, there he is. No, you're alive. Thanks for the help, buddy. Come on, drop down, drop down. Drop down. There we go. As long as I can see them before they see me, I can get them. The way to deal with you is to run right up and flank. Need all the extra ammo I can get, that's for sure. And you had a lot, too. Where are you at? Don't make me go wasting ammo now. Probably some health in here, right? No, just more ammo. Which I'm actually not too excited about considering the circumstances. What I need now is health, not ammo. I really wish it would stop doing these stupid screen effects, because to me, it's ruining what would otherwise be a pretty unique and awesome segment. Like, it really actually fits with that creeping uncertainty of the last game, but these effects are just making it so on the nose. I don't know if on the nose is the right word for it, or the right phrase. Are you okay? I don't think that's supposed to be happening. That just looks absolutely silly. Now I can see even less. Come on, game. The goop seems to have healing properties, though, since you seem to have recovered mostly from your terrible affliction. You do seem to be occupying the same space as other matter, though. I'm just moving towards the light. Just get me out of this segment. I would find this way cooler if it wasn't for these stupid screen effects. And after YouTube rendering and compression, it's probably going to look even worse for you guys. Get out of my way. I had no opportunity to step under you. Health kit. Ammo, which I believe in this circumstance is just one bullet. Any more health? No, but a drink. That's what I needed. I need a smoke and a beer. My head just has far too many George Lopez show references in it. But where do I go? So that's the thing, I can't even navigate because it's got all these dark environments on top of this stupid screen effect. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that I have to restart and that this guy is supposed to activate something. So you do have the ability to kick doors open. Are you gonna have the same glitch? Nope, you're gonna be joining me now. Nice of you to attend. Alright, show me the way, will you? Let's just get that ceiling sack out of the way. No idea who your interior decorator is, but you definitely need to consider someone else.
Where's that exit? Should be right here. Should be right here.
Die. Who else? Any more of you? Yes. It's kind of a cakewalk with a firearm. Where are you? Where are you? You blend right in with this environment. Does that mean that I won?
Ethan, hold still.
God, getting tired of seeing shit in my head.
This whole thing was a hallucination.
Perhaps it's your drinking.
My drinking is not an issue.
Right. Look, I'll go get this processed. In the meantime, Farrell wants to see you in his office for a mission debriefing. Keep your cool. Corner office, 5th floor.
Do I look like I'm cool? Do I have to do this again? Oh no, it's the same one from before. Okay. Well, let's go see Farrell and find out what he wants, I guess. God, all of that to just not happen. Almost kind of feels like filler after all that. I would not have nearly as much of a problem with that segment if it didn't, like, lean so hard into trying to tell you, yo, this is crazy. You're going crazy. You can't trust any of your senses, and you can tell because we're putting all this static on the screen.
These 3 refrigeration units outside of the SCU headquarters contain the overflow of death and destruction in our city. Our morgue can't hold the number of victims streaming into the SCU forensics unit. Although we approached to get a detailed accounting of the number of bodies held within the tractor-trailer units, we were forcibly pushed back by agents in full riot gear. What are they hiding, and why? Stay tuned to City News for further live on-the-scene reports. I'm Tony Rhodes.
Well, I'm pretty sure they won't let you see inside there, even if there's nothing to hide. Can't imagine they allow people to just go rummaging through the body trailers. Where is this guy's office? I just had a really weird flashback to the Monsters, Inc. game where I spent forever trying to find Mr. Waternoose's office. That's a toe tapper. Nice place we got here. I hope they don't mind me just walking around shining my flashlight everywhere. Spectrometer. What does it want me to find? Is there an emitter in the building? There is, but how and why and where? Is it up in the ceiling or something? Where is it? Do I have to, like, dig in a desk? It seems like it's behind that picture, maybe? Ah, no, we had to knock that painting out of the way. Or picture. Yeah, this seems like some kind of targeted attack on an individual. Maybe trying to get someone to have an episode and ruin their career. Alright, Farrell, where are you at? This seems like the kind of thing I should maybe tell somebody about. But then again, a plant like that would have had to have come from the top. What do you want?
Come in. Sit down, Mr. Thomas.
Don't mind me shining a flashlight in your face.
Yeah. 5 aspirins and a shot of soda water.
I don't think we...
Forget it.
Mr. Thomas, please sit so we can get started. Okay, let's begin. I'll be asking you questions regarding the recovery mission of Malcolm Van Horn. Please answer them to the best of your ability. Are you ready to begin?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. What happened immediately after leaving the hotel?
We carried Van Horn's body away from the hotel.
We carried Van Horn's body away from the hotel.
Was LaRue with the group at the time?
Yes.
Yes.
What happened next?
Dorland shot a power transformer, creating a small explosion. Yeah, no problem throwing that guy under the bus.
Power transformer, creating a small explosion.
Mr. Thomas, you should know that Special Agent Dorland is missing. We picked up Agent LaRue a few blocks from the hotel. He and Dorland got separated soon after the victim was extracted. I need you to help us fill in the blanks. Let's continue. Where were you when the helicopter arrived?
I was in an apartment complex next door, or wait. Yeah, I think I was in the apartment complex.
I was in an apartment complex next door.
Explain what happened once Van Horn was secured.
I don't remember.
The helicopter took off.
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
Who ordered the pilot to leave the team behind?
I would imagine it was Dorland. I wasn't even paying attention to that whole thing.
Now, this next question is very important, Mr. Thomas. Why did the team split up?
Look, let's stop holding hands like a couple of fucking girls. I know, all right? You didn't want me to come back. Dorland made that perfectly clear.
Mr. Thomas, please.
You gave Dorland the order to leave me behind. An unfortunate casualty in the line of duty or some bullshit.
Did LaRue tell you that?
So you're not denying it then?
Wires got crossed. There was a misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding? I almost got killed.
Sit down.
Fuck you.
I'm ordering you to sit down.
Jesus Christ! Just shoot me and get it over with!
I wish I could see the game.
Why did you bring me back?
You knew Van Horn. What to look for.
He was just another stiff. Why the risky mission?
It was important. We control the situation. Cooperation, Mr. Thomas. That's all I wanted.
Cooperation? Then what? Kill me?
No. You've got it wrong.
You're lying. Why the order to leave me behind?
That order did not come from me.
There's somebody above you?
My orders were to keep you safe. I swear it.
Which you just proved by pointing a gun in my face.
Excuse me, Director? Sir, I've got Agent Dorland on the phone. He says it's important.
Yeah, put him through.
Is everything okay in there?
Yeah, just do it.
This is Dorland.
Agent, where the hell have you been?
Mayor Rachel Mars has been murdered.
What? Where?
She was found, well, most of her was found in the new museum downtown.
Well, gang, looks like we've got another mystery on our hands. Once again, earning silver level. The only thing we missed was a news report. And we have rubber soles giving us decent ability to sneak? I'm not quite sure of the usefulness of that. Okay, well, maybe there'll be more purpose for it later on. But in any case, I'm going to cut the recording here again and take another break.
What do we got?
Skin peeled away, strips of muscle torn from bone, and her head is missing. Actual cause of death is unknown.
How'd you make an ID?
She was wearing this badge. Apparently, she was visiting the museum director to discuss delays regarding the grand opening.
Media?
Expect a maelstrom any minute.
Someone knows. First Van Horn, and now...
Keep your voice down.
Agent Thomas?
Mr. Thomas.
I found this on the body.
Mr. Thomas, take a look around. Dolan and I are heading back to the agency. Remember our discussion. I'm trying to protect you.
Get this to Agent Rosa, SCU ASAP.
I'll have it delivered right away.
This image is kind of reminiscent of the first level of the first game, isn't it?
There's too little blood. It should be splattered all over the place.
And meaning she probably wasn't killed here.
Whoa. Looks like the perp used the wheelbarrow to transport the body.
Yeah, so just toss it around, why don't you? Man, you're not even a detective. I'm Ethan Thomas, the head honcho at the FBI. Or at least I assume so, given how they've been treating me. I'm actually not sure what my status is right now, or how you'd explain any of this to a judge involving my presence. Alright, determine where the wheelbarrow came from. Is that really the most pressing thing right now? I mean, I suppose it is, given that we want to find out where it was that she was killed. I guess this would be a job for the UV light, then. Yep, certainly glowing inside. Over to that box, but then again, that could be where the wheel was propped up against the wall. No, this goes back this way. Okay, so she was brought in through this door, but that one is locked. How do I... Oh, it looks like we can get up and over. But it won't let me climb up. Okay, tire trail, 2 boxes. Or wait, no, hang on, wait. How would I go about wording this? Do I word it as tire trail 2 boxes, as in it was brought from the door to the boxes? Or am I supposed to word it as tire trail 2 door, as in I followed it to the door? Let's say tire trail 2 boxes.
A bloody tire.
No, come on, that's stupid. Alright, so apparently what we have to say is tire trail 2 door.
A bloody tire trail leads to the door.
Certainly suggests the actual crime scene and possibly the head are somewhere in the museum.
Yeah, once again, thanks for your help, but I don't really need it.
Doesn't mean dick to me.
Finally, I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm not really supposed to be here. Alright, up and over.
The museum is beefed up. Avoid the guards if possible. If you need to take them down, don't use a weapon.
I'll take that under advisement.
Optional, do not kill any guards. This is the worst professionalism I have ever seen from any police department. And that's saying a lot. Incapacitate without killing. Use only fists when fighting guards. Once a guard is in a defeated state, grab him by the neck to incapacitate. Okay, so I'm here, apparently in an official capacity, to investigate this murder. The murder of the mayor... And we don't even have access to investigate the building she was killed in? Okay, even with the conspiracy angle, none of this is making the slightest bit of sense. But we do have now access to my favorite weapon from the first game, the paper cutter. I just love the way these things feel. Anything for us to find before we get a move on? No? Okay. Now, I will note that in the previous part, this is all going to be one video for you, but in the previous part that I recorded, there were sections where OBS, not the capture card, but OBS, just kind of stopped recording for a while at a time. I'm not really sure why that happened, but I have taken some steps to hopefully prevent it. So I've lowered the quality just a little bit and moved recording to an SSD instead of the hard drive. There's some tire tracks. Do they show up on the UV light? No, so those are just map dressing. Oh my, those tarps sagging on the ceiling give a really eerie look. It's almost kind of giving me the same vibes as... Ooh. I was going to say, it's almost giving me the same vibes as sheets over furniture in the attic of an old house. Yeah, but I don't have time to think about that. Now I'm starting to see why we were given stealth shoes. We need to be careful around these guards. I'd rather not get into any combat with them whatsoever. Now the question is, now that we're introducing like a whole new set of mechanics, how do I know when I'm being stealthy? How do I know what they can and can't hear? Can they see my flashlight?
Ethan, this is Rosa. I just received that little present you sent me. It's a bit disturbing to think that SKX is still alive.
Last time I saw that psycho, half his face lined the inside of a trunk.
Well, the body was never recovered, so I guess the chance he survived was always there.
Well, that's great.
Mr. Thomas, the coroner just arrived. He's examining the body now. I'll keep you posted if anything turns up.
So we can get the coroner here, but we can't get somebody to let the guards know, hey, we're investigating the mayor's murder in your building. No part of this makes any sense. But anyway, I guess they're going with the canonical ending that we shot SKX. To walk quietly, push slightly on the L. If you can hear your footsteps, so can the enemy. Okay, good. I'm really glad we got a definitive answer on that. I kind of didn't think we would. Oh. Hello, Rexy. Legitimately gave me a little bit of a horror movie false jump scare.
Every night assholes break in here and start stealing shit. Seems to be getting worse. I bet one of us will get it tonight if we're not careful.
You might get your wish. I mean, clearly it's like a citywide epidemic where something is going on. Clearly all of this is happening suddenly. I mean, the city was dealing with all this stuff even a year ago. Gotta be careful not to knock over that can. The city was dealing with all this stuff even as far back as a year ago. But it was never really to this level of just violence outpouring onto the streets. Clearly there's been some kind of escalation, and we just have to determine why. This might be the murder location.
Okay, this is what we know so far. The victim is Mayor Rachel Mars, age 55, found dead inside the City Museum of Natural History. Body has severe lacerations about the back, chest, and arms, resulting in excessive hemorrhaging. There's also an extensive tearing of muscle and ligament within the same region. Head decapitated just above the collarbone. Whereabouts is still unknown. Alright, and now for the note you sent me. Found on the victim's body was a piece of paper with strangely drawn eyes on one side, and on the other, the acronym of a serial killer known as Serial Killer X. Both written with a black felt tip pen.
Did you find any fingerprints on the paper?
Yes, I ran it through IAFIS, and guess whose name popped up? Leland Van Horn. I don't need to tell you this, but let's make it official. Leland Van Horn, aka Serial Killer X, or just SKX, was allegedly responsible for 9 serial murders in the greater metro area.
As you know,
He's the nephew to Malcolm Van Horn, and was thought to be dead, killed by a gunshot to the face. His body was never recovered.
which I don't know how you explain that. So, you would think that... I would think that the right answer, and there is some guesswork here, but I would think that the right answer is, do you think Van Horn nursed his nephew back to health? Because either way, we realize that he has somehow recovered. But I feel like this way, it kind of connects Van Horn to the case and figures out what his role is in all this.
Do you think Van Horn nursed his nephew back to health?
I'd say it's the most likely scenario.
Alright,
I have a
great.
theory. SKX gets one in the grill. His own flesh and blood, Malcolm Van Horn, nurses him back to health. SKX turns on his uncle and kills him. For perhaps the same reason he murders Rachel Mars. Keep searching the museum. We need more information.
I don't see how it would be the same reason. Alright, we need to photograph the saw used. Would that have been pre or post-mortem? Because saw is not a quick way to go. Let's just get that focus just right.
I'm not seeing anything. Try again, Ethan.
What do you mean you're not seeing anything? I'm literally looking right at it. Does the whole thing need to be in view? Or do I need to get closer?
Receiving image. Good work. That's an odd-shaped saw. Looks medieval in origin. Get a shot of the handle, will you?
Medieval, so... maybe an artifact from the museum?
Got it. Excellent. Look at that. A fingerprint.
You got a fingerprint from that?
Okay, over 50% of the fingerprint found on the handle is compromised by smudging. However, after running the print through IAFIS, I'm able to get a positive match on our suspect, SKX. I'd say SKX is very much alive and is now the prime suspect in the murder of Rachel Mars.
What about the saw? You said it looked medieval.
Yeah, I hear the museum will feature one of the largest medieval exhibits in the country. Ethan, find the exhibit that tool came from. SKX was certainly there at one point.
Okay. But I feel like there's a lot more to be found in the forensic department than right here. Also, can you perhaps call ahead and let the security guards know that I'm here? Oh, why are we sneaking around in this way? I mean, those security cameras definitely saw me, right? Identify important camera. Oh. Yeah, they certainly did. Well, this one would have seen the murder taking place, or at least the beheading, but that one would have seen the wheelbarrow being moved. Okay, which one are you? 1502 is the one facing the doorway. Where's the other one? You're 1503, so that means it's 1501?
Okay, hold on a sec. Camera 1501 was installed a week ago and just completed its 48-hour stress test. Ethan, if you think SKX may be on camera, find the surveillance room and let's take a look.
Okay, so we need to find the surveillance room and the exhibit that the saw came from. Although I'm not sure what all else she's hoping to find in that regard. And let's just hope that this ceiling doesn't collapse on me. That is a very convenient pile of bricks. What might I do with that? Oh, that looks like a security room. No, come on, let me drop down. Maybe there's something I can do from here? It clearly wants me to do something with this, right? Or else why would it be showing me this? Maybe it's just so I'll have a lay of the land? Or maybe it wants me to knock out a security guard from afar. I could totally just beam this guy from here. I can jump down here. Let's try it. Hi. Beat. Ow, come on. Die. Die! This is not how I wanted it to go down. Ah. I wasn't sure if you were done yet. Gotta be very careful with you. Are you dead? Are you dead? No. I'm gonna get this bonus objective. Hang on. That's so annoying. Yeah, ignore those things. It's for your own good. Oh, I can actually keep sneaking. Okay, I'll definitely want to take advantage of this. Just gotta move as slowly as possible. And assume that they can't hear doors opening and closing. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. That's the way of the game. Now, this is not something I expected from this game.
Find the backup drive and let's see if our favorite madman has made a cameo.
What's the backup drive? How will I identify that? It seems like somebody's removed a disk. Backup drive C, B, E, D, A. 1503, 2, no, 1. That's the one we need.
Okay, the feed is coming in now.
Well, there he is working on her. And from the look of it, he's quite a bit bulkier than he was before. He's been working out.
for the exhibit.
Okay, so what was the point of all that? Could I have just bypassed all of this? Did I maybe get something extra? I mean, the optional objective is still not to kill any guards. I really got to get a feel for just how much pressure on the stick means that I'm sneaking. Man, would this part even really be possible without combat if I hadn't unlocked that upgrade? Or was it always just going to give it to me anyway? Oh, gotta make our way out. Right or left, that's the question. We have to move so agonizingly slowly in order to make this happen. But at this distance, I can't risk making a sound. Head of museum security, that doesn't sound like the way I want to go. That sounds like a place where there's going to be at least one guy, possibly staring right at the door as I open it, meaning that the ensuing fight is going to make so much noise that at least 3 people are going to come running. The guy in the bathroom, the guy in that other room right there, and whoever's behind door number 1. Now what about this? Exit to public galleries. Yes, that's what I want. Just allow me to sneaky-deek on past. I also don't know what the range on their hearing is. Okay, well, we're out here now. These appear to be some kind of fossilized arthropods. That stuff is pretty interesting to me, but no time to go perusing the galleries just yet. I think I hear footsteps on the right. That exhibit has been thoroughly trashed. Is that maybe where the saw came from? I don't think so. Guys, it seems that thing that's been happening every night is happening again. We're having ourselves a regular night at the museum. I'm sorry, I had to force some kind of reference. Even if the reference is just acknowledging that the thing exists. But this isn't medieval stuff, meaning the saw wouldn't have come from here. I can't kill guards, but they said nothing about not killing you. Sir, that's museum property. I may not be here in an official capacity, but that does not give you the right to destroy history. Come on. Die. And die. Thank you. You got yourself a paper cutter too, huh? Yeah, I hate it when I block their attack and then I drop to hit them, and it's like I just kind of take damage that seems independent of the animation that they're doing. What about you? Do you perhaps actually have a gun? That's a museum guard. The mayor has just been murdered in your building, and you can't get enough of a police presence to protect a museum during the night. Absolutely stunning incompetence on everyone's part. But there's at least one guy on the loose here, and probably going to be a lot more once I find out where he is. How did he get past you? I think I'm going to have to deal with this guy if I'm to access that TV. Unless he's using some kind of preset pattern? Just doing a little bit of a sneaky-deaky move here. I'll grab that health kit. It's not like you guys are going to need it. I think there's at least 2 guys there. Can you interrupt me while I'm using this? I bet you can. Imagine the noise from this gets them to come over.
Grand opening cancelled due to the death of the mayor. Local residents wonder if the battle to regain the city they once knew has been lost. At the scene is Tony Rhodes. Tony, what do you make of this? Tony?
Yes,
I'm now a block away from the museum and have seen the unthinkable. Looters scurrying away from the museum, arms loaded with priceless objects of antiquity. It appears the museum has been targeted by these thieves, some literally wearing artifacts out on their persons. Excuse me, sir. Care to make a comment about the latest event? Craziest damn thing! A goddamn Sir Lancelot rolling down the street, knights and armor and shit! Even had a fucking sword!
Well, that was a rather colorful description. Thank you, Tony. This is City News.
Oh, that's great for me. As if some of these guys weren't already tanky enough, some of them are going to be decked out like Sir Lancelot. Which means I might have to make myself into a Sir Robin if I can find an exit door. Okay, well, ooh, there's a bunch of broken glass all over the ground. I bet that'll make noise. Okay, well, now I know why not to watch TV on the job. A whole murder took place right behind me, and I didn't even realize it. Aha, but if they can pick up this stuff, so can we, right? It feels wrong, but also good. Come at me, bros. Come at me, you're here somewhere. Some priceless work of art has been looted off the wall, has it? But this is starting to look more like what I would consider a medieval exhibit, so perhaps we're getting closer. You are in over your head, sir. I would be running if I were you. Oh, never mind. I don't have time to help you. There's a sonic emitter over here. I am not going to be just tossing a sword at it while there's enemies right in front of me, though. Ow! Once again, hitting from absurd distances. Ow! Oh, you've got a sword and everything. Am I supposed to be doing more to aim? Yes, throw your thing. That's what you need to do. Am I supposed to be doing more to aim? Or do you just have more health? Come on. Come on. Come on. You are gonna get it. Over the edge with you. Over the edge. Starring Bruce Willis. I don't know what I'm talking about. That hammer would be great, but is there anything else I can throw at that sonic emitter? And for that matter, is there anything I can use for health? That would be really, really nice right about now. That took forever. A lesson of the day, don't try to engage in hand-to-hand combat. Particularly with armored enemies. Can we hit it? Surprisingly enough, yes. Now let's grab that hammer. Should be a little bit more effective than my other one, hopefully. I wonder if it can maybe even bash their armor off. What is that noise? A graffiti artist, eh? I'm actually not really super caring about that. I mean, from a historical perspective, it actually pisses me off a great deal, but if you're not going to do anything to me, I'm fine to not do anything to you. I mean, weapon durability is not infinite. Yet you leave. Just leave, alright? Okay, cool. Now, that's actually kind of interesting that some enemies just won't engage you. Huh. It seems like the floor is lava in this instance. Can we jump down? No? Where do we have to go, then? Oh, we have to jump down unprompted. That's a first. Yes. That was a miscalculation on your part. Yep, this has not worked out how you planned, has it? Anybody else want to play? Clearly the ones I have to worry about more are the ones wearing armor, because that guy was a total cakewalk. Unless the hammer really does just do that much more damage. Another emitter? Or maybe it's something else. Nope, it's just more in this direction. Maybe further up on this pillar somewhere? Ugh! Oh, it's you again! Wait, no, you guys kill each other. If you kill the guard, that's actually good for me. Because presumably he's still gonna... Ah, whoa! We got some pyro attacks going on here. Indy. Smack. Say goodbye to your weapon. Nope, vice versa. Okay, so you killed that guard by setting him on fire. I would like it if you didn't do the same to me. I was willing to let bygones be bygones, but those days are past. Now we've got to make things a little bit more visceral. Sucks for you, but I don't really feel bad about it. You just survived an environmental takedown. I've got to find some health. Post-haste. But before I do that, where is that emitter? Right there. Okay. Let's just use our flashlight to line up the throw. And smack. Now where did that hammer go? Right here. Very good. So far that's 2 sonic emitters. Should only be like 1 left. Has there ever been more than 3 per level? We can go out here, but I'm going to have another look around first. Because I really got to find a health pack. Howdy. Are we cool? Are we going to be cool? We're not going to be cool. Eventually I'm going to stand into a spot that your AI can, like, fully see, and then we're going to stop being cool. Probably the moment I step around this staircase, correct? Yep. Smack. Oh, you ducked under that. Nice job. Not going to help you much, though. Ow. It's a good thing it's giving me all these quick time events. No, I failed it. Oh, but it put me right into another one. Second chances, right? Everyone deserves a second chance, except the homeless. That's the city's motto. But what did we learn before? Don't try to engage these guys without a weapon. Is there something else I can pick up? For example... For example, I could rely on getting these quick time events over and over. Are you finally dead? I think you're finally dead. Also, I clearly need axes and hammers, because that sword is just not doing a whole lot for me against you guys. Yeah, a whole lot of you guys have been getting killed tonight. I think we're past the point of what a weird noise, don't you think? Doesn't seem to be anything else back here, though. Why is there so much space to explore, then?
Thomas, I just got a high-priority message for you. An undisclosed department head has requested that you take photos of several artifacts within the museum. He's gonna upload their positions for you on your GPS.
Okay. Photograph strange artifacts. Okay. Is it this thing, then? Actually, I'm now realizing there's something on its mouth that kind of looks like the metal pieces that were on the mouth of the demon-looking thing from the first game. Did we get it? Okay, that was 1 of 3. No dialogue to go with it. What else is there, then? It said it would put it on my GPS, which I have yet to actually look at. Okay, so that was 1. And there must be more around here, right? A security guard and his friend. That works for me. You guys kill each other first. I'll play winner. Okay, it's you. Can't say it's an unexpected outcome. Smack. Smack. Ow. Come on, ow. Everything's breaking before anything happens to you guys. There's gotta be some other way to do this. And I'm smacking roughly head levels, so I feel like this should be bypassing your armor for the most part. And a lot of these should be hitting on the back as well. I don't know what more you want me to do. Right swing. Block. Right swing. It's so hard to get used to using the left trigger. Left is what I meant this entire time. I've been saying right. Just keep using left trigger. And my only feedback on that, he still seems to be taking an awful lot of damage. My only feedback on that is the fact that he seems to be doing like a blood effect when I hit from the left. So far the hammer has been my preferred weapon so far, so don't want a battle axe, want a hammer. Can I find one anywhere? If I can't, this will just have to do. Are there any additional artifacts that they want me to look for over here? Ah, yeah, there is. Oh, perhaps on the other side of this wall? Or maybe down below, even? Where is that at? Well, the spectrometer certainly knows where something is. Where's that final collectible? I feel like I'm finding a lot of stuff in a fairly small area. Well, there's another thing for me to check. Do you have an artifact of some sort? I don't think so. I didn't see this on the GPS. No, that one doesn't count. But there is an awful lot of blood on the walls across the way there. Is this maybe where the saw came from? I'm willing to bet that it is. Photograph pieces on the table. Well, if this wasn't the saw location, it's certainly where something happened.
Receiving image. Nice work. Looks gruesome. Are we sure it's even blood and not red paint? Get a sample so we can determine one way or another.
Okie dokie.
And while you're at it, collect a sample of those weird-looking metal pieces.
Yeah, we should have plenty of those after my escapades in the first game.
Receiving sample data from your field kit now. Let's see. Blood type is AB negative, which is the same as Rachel Mars. Less than 1% of adults have this type, so I would say we have a match. Alright, now let's take a look at those metal pieces. Evidence sample consists of thin metal strips and small bolt-shaped pins. Alloy properties similar to Damascus steel, but does not match known foundry formulas.
Amazing what you can get from a
Blood,
picture.
Human tissue and bone fragments are present on all surfaces of sample.
Any evidence the metal pieces came from Rachel Mars' body?
Yes. The coroner has found extensive scar tissue throughout her body and bored holes in her bones, matching the dimensions of the metal pieces you discovered. I'd say Rachel Mars had a secret, and it may have gotten her killed.
What? Some sort of fucked up masochistic lifestyle?
Whatever it was, it looked painful. The pathology report will tell us if she was abusing painkillers. Ethan, the cops are on their way. We finally managed to get a warrant to search the rest of the museum. Get to the main lobby if you can.
Oh, well, that's great. That's just bully for us. It only took an entire massacre of the night staff, but at least I didn't do it. I'm now realizing those eyes are painted on the wall in her blood. But before I do much more... Ow, 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 I'm getting ambushed, ow. Okay, you guys kill each other. You guys work on each other. Once again, I'll play winner. I don't know why it's doing these stupid screen effects, though, for just this random fight. Come on, guys. Fight each other. Yep, thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. It's Christmas come early. And the tougher guy died. I really couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Son of a bitch!
It's about to break, though. I can't think of a better person to break it on. Yep. Priceless artifacts just broken across your face. How do you feel now? It should be an honor. Or it would if you were any longer perceiving anything. Where is that... What's being picked up by the spectrometer? There's a pile of bricks right here, so it must have something to do with this, right? Ah, it's all the way over there. Okay, where's the most convenient location to start throwing from? That is so far away I can barely even see it on my screen. Ah, but I got it in one. Which raises even more questions as to why that first boss fight with the doll lady was so hard. Yep. Once again, enter pursued by a maniac. You keep doing that, and I'll keep looking for those extra things that they wanted me to photograph. Whenever there's two guys, let them fight. Yeah, it's the identical twins of the guys from before, come to settle old scores. Come on. Come on, fight each other, fight each other, fight each other. Ow. Rude. No, you guys fight each other. What are you guys doing? Your AI is something special, you know that? Haha! Betrayal. Alright, now heal. Now heal. Now heal. This may be even one of those times when it's worth it to use the taser again. You're a right swing. You only put armor in your left shoulder, or your right shoulder, my left side. Stop trying to beat me with that brick. It doesn't work. The guy in the beginning tried it to no success, multiple times. That's right, spit out your teeth. You don't need them anyway. When your mouth is wide open, you'll be more aerodynamic when you're chasing me. I'll take your sword now. Okay. Now, I believe one of the artifacts I had to photograph was over here, yes. Alright, let's have a look. Now that's 2 out of 3, which means there's 1 left. Rosa wants me to make my way to the lobby. I hope I don't end up finding everything on my way there. Let's check the GPS once more. What do those green boxes mean? Is that just a door? Oh no. You step away from me now. Oh, you're an even bigger boy. And you're in a full suit of armor. I feel like there's supposed to be music. No! Put the GPS away! Put the GPS away! Stop! Stop! I'm dead. It won't go down. No, I'm mashing buttons and it won't go down. Yeah, it feels like there's like some missing audio from this segment. Maybe I should just run. Maybe that's what I'm meant to do. Although my stamina is limited. It doesn't show it on the screen like it did in the first game. But it is not infinite. Ow. Nope, move, 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 move. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. I'm sure he's fine. I know there's murderous psychos all around me, but doesn't now seem like a good time to check the GPS? Yes, we're actually getting really close to the 3rd artifact. It's clear that they wanted me to see that guy. Nope. Nope. That was easy. Let me pick that up because it's going to be in slightly better condition, and we know how quickly these things can go. Ooh, crossbows. I don't know if we're going to be able to find bolts for those. Come on. Come on. How is that not a block? Die. 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 And we need to wait for ourselves to heal. I guess it gave us our health back on the respawn. I can hear more guys around. This should be the last, unless the GPS was talking about the locker on the right. So whatever this thing is with the metal pieces, it goes back at least to medieval times. Well, now we know where to find health! And I know where to hit you. Come on. Come on. And that was easy. Okay, so that definitely is the way to go. It's just such a... It's so hard to kind of muscle memory my way into hitting with the left trigger, because I had always gotten into my head from like years of video games that left is block and right is hit. But in this, left and right hit in different ways, and left and right block. And it's something that even for the few hours that I've spent playing this game, I still can't quite get over. And it's you again. Yeah, once again, all these missing sounds. This would be a lot more exciting were they there. Come on. Come on, fat boy. Oh, it didn't collapse on you. Okay, I was banking on that working, and it doesn't seem to have worked out in my favor. Come on. Yeah. Can I get this to fall on you if I throw? Come on. Not quite, sadly, and now I'm unarmed. Maybe if I can use the crossbow, complete with 5 bolts. How convenient is that? That might not do much against you, though. Do I have to maybe find some way to deplete your armor? Get you to shed it in pieces? No. I was hoping I could use that as a ramp and jump over. Come on. Maybe when you swing, I can, like, hit something that, like, gets exposed? Well, sometimes you'll get stuck in the ground. Maybe I have to hit you from behind somehow. Ah, there we go. Yes, that's what it is. It's a bullfight boss. Remember when these used to be, like, super common? Come on. Ah, none of those are hitting. Curse you, console. Smack. Oh, come on. That was right in there. There we go. Come on. Kill the thief? He's much more than a thief. Yeah, but he'll be rewarded as a thief deserves. In, like, the 12th century. I never found whatever the third artifact was.
You're looking more beat up every time I see you.
I think I overstayed my welcome.
I found something when investigating Van Horn's body.
Metal pieces?
No, something better. I found traces of fecal matter on his shoes. Let me finish. It belongs to an endangered deer species found only in the Black Lake region.
All these pieces of evidence are so specific and convenient.
Yeah, I figure the best way to track SKX is to start with Van Horn and work our way back.
Seems like a long shot if you ask me.
2-hour flight tops. I'll make the arrangements for a plane to take you there.
All right. I could use some sleep.
Good. Dorland here has volunteered to take you.
That's excellent. For a guy who clearly wants me dead.
What do you hope to find up there? The target just boarded the plane.
That would be exceptionally dramatic if the subtitles hadn't told me that right before you said it. And we get silver level. We get the achievement for not killing any guards. We would have done a little better, but I wasn't able to find all the artifacts. But we hit everything else, except we didn't find a news report. But our upgrade is the GPS enhancement, which gives me the ability to drop up to 2 waypoints in my GPS. I don't know if I'm really going to use that. I mean, I'm not sure what the dealio with that is. I'm just saying words at this point.
Ethan, your chest x-ray shows you do have vocal cords similar to Van Horn's. But even more bizarre.
I'm related to Van Horn, is that what you're saying?
The thought crossed my mind. However, I was able to confirm that you do not share blood with that family.
That's comforting. But you still think I'm connected somehow?
Yes, I do.
Just seems kind of crazy, that's all.
When you land, search the lodge thoroughly and learn as much as you can. It's been abandoned for decades, but I have a hunch both Van Horns were there recently.
How much time we got left? Hey, buddy, did you hear me? Hello, Ethan. We don't have much time, so I'll get right to the point. Your old boss, Farrell, is trying to protect you. Have you taken a moment to contemplate the meaning of this? He's the one that hired you. He guided you through the ranks at SCU and has kept a close watch on your career. Perhaps he's done this under false pretenses. He may have ulterior motives, using you. Something to think about when choosing your friends.
Now I understand that everything he just said could be construed as my own, like, suspicions being manifest. But what am I supposed to make of the pilot just dropping dead right there?
Damn it!
Crow directly to the face. That's hilarious. Yeah, but protagonists never get seriously injured in plane crashes.
Do you really expect to find anything out here other than a cold death?
Well, I guess there's something important to do with the deer turds of the region. Oh, alas, poor pilot. And now we enter what, in my opinion, and from what I've gathered, the opinion of most people who played this, the very high point of the game. You can't talk about this game without talking about this level. Now, as I go through this, I'm going to be asking the question, what makes for a memorable experience in a game? And the first thing that's present right off the bat is a change in scenery, a break from the expectations that something is set leading up to this. So far, every environment we've explored in both this game and the previous one has been some kind of interior urban environment. So for the very first time, we're outdoors, all alone, stranded in the middle of the wilderness. And that right there, even though the gameplay hasn't fundamentally changed just yet, I think it kind of signals to the player that something is different. Pay extra special attention to this. It actually kind of reminds me of the first flood level in Halo 1. You hear that? Beeping and flames. Is that the plane catching fire? Oh, well, it's already caught fire, so where's that beeping coming from? Oh, maybe it's coming from the cockpit. Okay.
Mr. Thomas.
Oh, no.
Ethan, this is Deputy Director Farrell. Going there alone was not a good idea.
It's time you level with me. No bullshit.
Yes, you have every right to question me. Look, there are some of us who see you as a threat. The enemy.
And where do you stand?
I see you as an asset. A special tool too great to be wasted. Rememdium.
Rememdium? I don't understand. Hello?
And at not one point did you ever think to ask the question, who's us? This game's really taking this whole cult thing as a given. Although, as I previously mentioned, it's not like these elements weren't present in the first game. If anything, a lot of this actually feels like a logical place to take the story. Oh no, it's the abominable snowman. If that absurdly terrifying Christmas special is anything to go by. I made a video on that a couple of years ago. It was just kind of a thinking out loud type thing. And clearly we're not alone out here. Can we read any of this? Well, we are at Black Lake, so I suppose we reached our destination. And ahead of us is the service station and the Black Lake Lodge. So convenient how, in media, vehicles always crash right outside their intended target. At least within walking distance. Now, of course, it also throws some other questions up in that we're so far out of the city that who could possibly be out here to threaten us? Although rickety construction is among the things that might seriously injure us. Yep. Well, who's surprised by that? Although at least this time there was no one around to attack us, but clearly we're far from safe.
Rosa, come in.
You made it. How was your flight?
Slept like a baby.
Good. What do you have?
A concussion? We're really not even going to tell her? That looks like an arm.
Receiving evidence. A human arm? Ew. See if you can determine how fresh it is.
Well, it's pretty fresh. The blood looks still wet. We're really banking on the idea that the watch would have stopped when he was killed. It's hard to see. It would be February 23rd or 4th. I'm just going to reload if I get this wrong. It looks like it was February 23rd, but moving over into 24 because it's just after midnight. At, what is that? That would be 03, right?
It's coming in now. Let's see. February 24th is today, and 12:03 in the morning was less than 6 hours ago. This is pretty fresh. You better get a sample and send me the data.
Do we think this is connected to Van Horn, or something else?
Receiving data. Okay, give me a moment. The skin tissue and blood type are definitely human in origin. I'm also detecting concentrations of mineral salts, urea, and amino acids in the sample. It looks like saliva. I need more time to analyze this properly. Keep looking for the lodge. I'll call you back in a few.
Okay, but even that should tell you that he was nibbled on by some kind of animal, right? Will we be able to learn anything additional from the UV light? Well, the trail itself is still pretty clear in the snow, creating a nice bit of natural contrast. I'm still entirely without a weapon, but with all these growls that I'm hearing around me, is now really the time for a scavenger hunt with the spectrometer? I don't really feel like I need this right now.
Okay, this is unexpected. Your spectrometer is picking up concentrations of formaldehyde. This should be interesting. FYI, I'm still working on that saliva sample.
What an incredible tool, able to pick up such things from what apparently is quite a distance away. Are you going to pull the same trick? You can't do the same thing twice in a row, not one right after the other.
Ethan, take a look at your field kit. I found elevated traces of arginine vasopressin in the saliva. Very unusual.
I do not know what that is.
Arginine vasopressin is an amino acid that naturally occurs in mammals and is typically triggered by dehydration.
Where does arginine vasopressin come from?
It's produced in the hypothalamus and secreted from the pituitary gland. Probably more info than you need right now, though.
Okay. So I was probably meant to ask, do you think someone is depriving animals of water, but... I mean, we're in a forest. It shouldn't be too hard to find animals that are both doing and not doing well. Especially during the winter. Although, now that I think about it, couldn't dehydration indicate rabies? Hello. Think we found our animal. Let's just step slowly and carefully. Slowly and carefully. I don't think we're going this way. I think we need to make our way up there. And maybe there'll be a ladder we can climb up? Another way in which this level differentiates itself. The nature of the threat. Nature actually being a pretty apt word to use in this context. Once again, unlike anything from before, further cementing this level's status as something to think about, something for your thoughts to linger on, in contrast to the rest of the experience. Let's go, run the last few feet, and enter through that convenient hole in the side of the lodge. Or, sorry, I guess this is just the service building. And it seems we've found our mauling victim.
Rosa, I found a body.
Can you make an ID?
No, he's wearing a mask, which in this game means it's too much for the FBI. Okay. SCU. What are they doing here? Anything else? I can clearly see that you're missing your arm. That should narrow it down, right? Oh, a wallet. Yeah, that'll probably help. Far more than any observations I can make on the body itself. That is a... Hang on. I can't read that. Special Agent something. I can't read that. Maybe if I put away the spectrometer, it'll show up differently? There we go. Alright, Special Agent Payant.
I know this name. One of Dorland's men. Very odd. Nobody but you should be up there. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Hell of a time to change your mind.
Search the main lodge, then get the heck out of there. I can't get into it right now, but something weird is going on here too.
Well, I'm glad you're finally seeing it. I had to go through a whole pointless hallucination sequence to find that out. Anything around this corner? I can't seem to get through here. You know, I'm really starting to think that maybe this Dorland guy doesn't have my best interests at heart. This is all giving me flashbacks to the beginning of Resident Evil 7. Oh, that is some very excellent sound design, though. Mixed in just the right way, where it really sounds like it's coming from upstairs. Like there's something heavy stomping about on the floorboards. Stuff like that makes a huge difference, because horror is all about anticipation, about the dread of not knowing what's around the corner, or, in this case, on the other side of those floorboards, and sound design like that, it really helps build that sense of separation, but knowing that we're going to collide momentarily. There are some games that just don't, like, mix it at all. Like, they'll just have it be slightly quieter, but your brain understands that sounds of something happening in a different room are not the same as just being quieter. There's a certain way it has to reach your ears, and I don't know nearly enough about sound design to really articulate why that is, but I certainly know it when I hear it. One game that actually did that extremely well is Cry of Fear. I think that was a little bit of pop-in, but I almost thought I saw something move around that corner there. Yeah, like that. Anything I can pick up and use as a weapon. Wait, have I just been spun around? No, because that is an all-new body. Oh, with headphones in, I can actually hear, like, what direction it's in. Directional audio is so important to horror. What happened here? Oh, no, you haven't removed your arm. You've removed, like most of you. Yeah, but somebody's been using these table saws or whatever they are for cutting. Although maybe... Oh, I see. Down here is where they skin and butcher the deer brought to the hunting lodge. But that doesn't explain your unfortunate predicament. Maybe it has something to do with the giant monster that's roaming around. I thought I would have to do some investigation. Look at that. Just that droopy skin draped over a stand. That's another interesting thing. It's such a gruesome scene, but something that you wouldn't associate with crime or rundown environments. It's just a gruesome thing that, like, is considered normal for everyone to do. I would not be super excited to get upstairs in this moment. Even less so with the welcoming party. Things have gone very noticeably quiet. That thing was making a huge racket before. Does that mean that it's become aware of my presence? Locked. I can't get through this way. There's a way around the boxes here. Once again, I find myself following a blood trail. I can't get away from it for 5 minutes. And here we are. The next most memorable thing about this level, that gigantic frickin' bear. Remember when I said that it would be a threat unlike any we've experienced until this point? Well, it feels like it's even more than I could have anticipated, because I don't know much about bears, but I feel like that's a big boy even for bear standards, the way it just absolutely fills the room. And yet it's not an outdoor chase, it is still occupying this indoor environment. Where are you? Where are you? I hear that dragging. Wow, this thing annihilated an entire team. An entire team that was presumably meant to kill me when I arrived. Luckily, there's all these convenient holes punched in the walls so that I can see where that thing's at. We're doing some Outlast-style survival horror well before its time, actually. This looks like a place where something like that might happen. I was ready. I was ready. Close, 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 close! Ow. Come on, it gave me the option to close the door at first, and then I just couldn't. Alright, you are going to come through. I am going to run. I will close that door. Yeah, just, you gotta get it on the front side. Who cares? I can't imagine it's gonna stop you for long. Through here. No! Dead end. Get through, get through, get through. Come on. No. Stay where you are. I'm good right here. Can I tase you? Can I tase you in the eyeball? And I feel like that wouldn't give me the advantage, but it would at least even the odds at least a little bit in my favor. Where do I go? You can't. No. You can't make me. You can't make me. And this is another unique thing that this level did. It's an enemy that you are truly helpless against, that you can't fight whatsoever. And this is something that would start to get done by more horror games in the years following this. But at the time, that was a pretty unique concept. It was shortly after this that things like Amnesia and Penumbra and Outlast would start to do it, but here, I can't think of anything before that that had done something similar. I mean, maybe Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 2? I was starting to think maybe I could climb into the fridge. But even then, that was in such limited circumstances.
Okay, some sort of resonance, almost abnormal tuning quality. The likes the world has never seen.
One moment, Professor. One moment. So you're stating that this metal sample you have, excuse me, had, was something not of this world?
No, dear lady. You misunderstand. It is of this world. But we don't have the technology, the capability to make this form of metal. But someone did. Yes, someone did. But it couldn't have been any known technologically advanced country that we are aware of.
There must be some faction, some unknown group metallurgy to a new level. But for what purpose? And where is this metal sample now, Professor?
It is, regrettably, missing.
Well, there's a bunch at the museum.
City News.
Okay, so far, anybody that had these metal pieces has been having them removed. And the Bureau, they also wanted me to document cases of it in the museum. So it's almost like there's some mad scramble to get rid of anyone who has these, as well as make sure that no one finds out that they exist at all. And it's a good thing this place has power, as well as TV reception. Anything else for me to find? No? Clearly this place isn't safe from the bear either, though. No. You stay down there, you stay down there, you stay down there, you stay down there. Run, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, and we're running into here. You are right on my heels. Keep going. Keep going. We know it can punch through walls. We know it can. No, what am I doing? Move. Open. I said open! This way? Am I going this way? Keep running, 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 keep running. Block it. Run, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running! Shotgun!
What the fuck are you guys doing up here? Shut up. Take this.
Thank you. Come on. Should probably hit the explosives, right?
No!
Did I win? Oh, it's like the ending of Jaws. Oh no. I still hear the bear. Am I being dragged? We haven't seen the last of it, have we?
Ethan, I'm picking up a strange radio conversation from your area.
Sir, we have an unexpected problem. This was supposed to be a simple cleanup operation. What the hell is going on up there? It looks like the target is still alive. What? Fuck! All right, continue with your objective. Under no circumstances should any part of Van Horn's library ever leave that mountain. Is that clear? Yes, sir. And the target? Eliminate him! He can't be allowed to interfere with our plans any more than he has.
Ethan, are you hearing this?
What are these guys up to?
I don't understand. This can't be a sanctioned SCU operation, but they're using an SCU frequency. Find Van Horn's library, but do it carefully. And quickly.
I will do neither of any such thing. So this property was being used by Van Horn. So they weren't necessarily up here to kill me. That became a secondary objective when it became clear that I was going to be arriving. What they're here to do is to clean up anything that Van Horn had collected. Anything that could maybe incriminate them or be used to expose whatever it is they're hiding. So that's why he was eliminated. He was exposing some inconvenient truths. Well, let's get inside. Although, I'm not quite clear on why I was brought here. Did the bear die or not? Thank you for answering this questionnaire. I'll be moving next door now. Oh, God. That's another good thing it does. Exposing this incredibly dangerous threat and then leaving you knowing that it's still out there and not having any idea when it's going to come back into play. Alright, let's close the door. I wasn't raised in a barn. Although I have raised a few barns. Back when I was Amish. I see this place is very much in on the lost art of benign, but somehow still creepy old photography. Hi. Doing sneaking. Doing sneaking. Hope you don't hear those little watery taps in the ground, and lunge. Oh, I see. I have to kind of... That was a dangerous game to play then. I had to release the triggers and then clamp down again in order to make that work. But doesn't that seem like it might be just as likely to release them? That's why I didn't want to try it. Alright, we moved a fair distance. Did I miss anything back here? No. Can I interact with this? It seems like taking the radio with me would be an excellent way to do this. On a pinch, I could always pick up the antlers and use them as weapons. Maybe I could have even... no. That'd be a little bit ridiculous. I was going to say maybe I could even impale him on them. Now, what is this mechanism?
Rosa, I found the door to the library, but it seems to be rigged with some sort of device. Possibly an explosive.
Nothing is ever easy, is it? Can you give me more information?
So it's DETM 12X.
Give me a minute to look up this number. Wow, a DETM 12X. Class A. High-power detonator used to control multiple remote blast points. Real hardcore stuff. If you see a blinking LED, it means the detonator has been armed. And that's a problem. Ethan, you'll need to find and dispose of all the remote blast points before you can even breathe on that detonator. The system is linked together by pneumatic tubes filled with a gas that glows under UV lighting. This should make finding the blast points easier.
Okay, so it seems we've got another scavenger hunt on our hands. Oh wow, this is hardcore. So Van Horn had this whole place rigged up so that if anyone tried to breach this door, the whole place would be destroyed. So they're not just trying to knock it all down, or they could just start a fire. No. They're trying to retrieve what he has. They wanted to know what he knew. Yep. Gotta stay in cover. That's gonna be the name of the game. I'm not very dexterous, but neither are they. I need to make sure that I stay out of their sight, so that only a sliver of them is exposed. I did not expect to be playing a tactical shooter in this game, and it looks like there's quite a lot of places we can go. Are you now? Still 24 bullets left, 3 taser shells, shotgun on the table down below, and some alcohol. I should actually probably go try and grab a swig of that as soon as possible. This is one of my favorite environments in really any game. Totally devoid of the normal enemies, and even with the SCU team, fewer enemies than most maps in this game, but just look how different and how nice it is. And it's the kind of place where, were it not for the bloodthirsty bear and the deranged cultist cops trying to kill us...
Disconnect the explosive from its housing and quickly get it outside. Throw it out a window if you can.
Imagine how cozy it would be to just lay down on one of these couches, start the fire, read a book, maybe get a couple friends to hang out with, bring out like an iPad or something and listen to some creepy podcasts. That's why I tried to recreate this place in one of my Minecraft maps. Alright, and we got a Chucky you out the window. Doesn't seem like you went very far, but I imagine the game is going to call it fine. Come on. Alcohol, 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 alcohol. No, 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 no. Now, where are they? Come on. Don't be shy. I don't think they're coming. Luckily, this place had a bar, meaning that we should be able to restock our alcohol supply as much as needed. I feel like holstering a weapon is significantly less useful than it would be to holster a bottle of alcohol to deploy when needed. Alright, well that door's been boarded. Where else can we go? The other one was locked. I really didn't expect to be playing this like a tactical shooter, though. And not the best thing for a console, but luckily the mechanics kind of don't really require you to be all that accurate. Well, keep in mind that there is a health pack here behind the bar. Now, what did it say? It said we should be able to find... here we go. We can find them with our UV light. There's one down here. This is actually reminiscent of trying to find all the evidence at the farmhouse at the end of the first game. Hello. I see you down there. I'm still a little bit intoxicated, so please come out now before that wears off. You guys are heavily breathing like all the drug addicts I've been encountering thus far. I wonder if you take cover like they do? Or if more of you will come once I open fire. You knew I was here! Or maybe your friend just happened to spot me at that moment. In any case, only one shot didn't lose a bar of health, so we are none the worse for wear. All in all, I'd say I came out on top in that engagement. Now, while we can, how much ammo do we have? 8 bullets? Great, we can restock using them. Actually, using the holster mechanic, perhaps we can even go as far as to carry 2 guns at once. I don't know if that's really the intended use, but we could probably do it. Oh, now what is this area? Well, thank you for immediately answering that question. Ah, another locker. Anything here? Some ammo, stun gun, health, everything I could need. Although why there'd be an SCU locker here raises even further questions than all the other ones. If this was being used by Van Horn... never mind, who cares? I've stopped questioning the logic. But I don't want to advance until I know where these guys are coming from. Unless that was all just coming out of a radio that's nearby. Yeah, I think so. Alright, oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, just made it. Oh, I couldn't crack the door or anything? Not even flip the boat over and put it under there?
Ethan, dozens of agents just arrived at the office. I don't recognize any of them. They're asking contact with you. I don't think they believe me, though.
More embarrassingly than that, Bo, I really could have just thrown it out one of these windows, huh? Well, what's done, it's done, and I already made pro-history. Although that does kind of cement my earlier doubts, or not cement, actually totally destroys my earlier doubts that Farrell is not looking out for my best interests if they're asking about him as well. I will become one of them. My uncle saved me to rise again. The Oro awaits me.
Rosa, I'm sending you a picture. Can you decipher the meaning of the engravings?
Well, yeah, if she can read English. Okay, so my uncle saved me. So these are clearly carved by SKX. And didn't the guy before at the toy factory, didn't he mention the Oro?
Receiving image. Excellent. Let's continue our discussion through your field kit. Okay, the phrase, "my uncle saved me to rise again," seems to confirm that SKX was brought back to the lodge by Van Horn to recover from his injuries. He makes mention of an organization called the Oro. I've never heard of it, but I'll look into it. These sketches off to the side are a bit more unsettling. The metal pieces are similar to the pieces ripped from the body of Mayor Rachel Mars. You're onto something. Keep looking.
Okay. Not that I need any further motivation to continue exploring this location. It really is gorgeous. You know what it is? I think I just like wood construction. I've always had a soft spot for it. It feels so much more cozy than any other style. A winter log cabin with a lot of small spaces. Lots of little nooks and crannies to explore. It's just so comfy. Can we search these drawers? No. Alright. I think that main area is going to act as a hub. I bet this is the door that I couldn't access earlier. Yes, it is. Excelente. Now, for a better idea of where we're going... Okay, we've already gone this way. Let's go back to the hub and use our UV light to pick up on these things. Okay, so they'll glow less when I've already followed them. It doesn't matter how that works. So what is that? That's 2 out of 6 that we've gotten rid of? Is there anything that goes this way? There is. We'll do this floor by floor then. I feel like I need a light for this. This must be the main entrance. This room gives the impression I should be taking a drink. Yep, just down the entire bottle. This is like, what, my second or third one tonight?
Status. Class points 1, 3, and 4 are in place. Good. Nothing will be left of this place once these things go off.
Okay, so I guess they have given up on trying to seize what's in the library. Alright, bomb right here. Where's a window I can throw it out of? Those are all boarded, but that one, I can make it. Just gotta be ready to run. Nope! Yeah! Alright, take 2. I could really throw it from across the bar, but this is just easier. Excuse me? Maybe I really am just supposed to throw it from across the table? Yep. Let's see if that does me any better. There we go. Yeah, you would think they would just be sweeping the place. Target sighted. Nope. Ow, come on. Was that all units? Didn't feel like it. Was that all units? Once again, does not really feel like it. Oh, look at these things. Oh! Wait, there's somebody else. I actually just got the backing into the taxidermied bear scare. It actually happened to me live right here. Come on. Nope. Nope. Die. Lower frame rates and console controls are not a good combo for this. Although, I will say, it does work better than you might expect. Now, how much ammo do I have? I should probably just keep topping off with each of these guys. And I suspect I'll always have something in my gun. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to check your gun. Another way in which this level differs from others is that we're actually doing, like, shooter stuff instead of the more melee-oriented gameplay that we'd come to expect. This is actually one thing, though, that I kind of feel is a step backwards. Because after building up all this goodwill, it's still... I don't know, it's like it added all this additional subtlety and then just stripped it all away and made a decision that goes so far in the opposite direction. And it's a little bit baffling that they do something like that. Yep, there's one. And in this case is a lever-action rifle. There's a couple of new weapons that are on display in this level, and, you know, that's one of the things. It's kind of given us no reason to use them because we have the best weapon in the game, the assault rifle. So in that way, this level is really cool, but it kind of forgoes some of its own best elements. Although I'm still not sure if we're ever going to see the bear again. Hello? Well, these windows should give us no trouble at all. Out you go. And that means another fight, right? No? Oh, lucky smoker, I guess. Oh, but look at this. I like how... I like it when games give a real sense of their space and what they were used for. Like, you can walk through each area and say, yes, this is what this place was used for, this is what people did here, and here's how it all connects, and have it realistically just feel right, not just like a series of rooms that are meant to serve as environments for a video game. Everything's properly scaled, everything's properly cluttered and detailed to make it feel like people used it. Now, what else am I missing? Come on. I see you down there. I hit him, but I didn't kill him. There's a little bit of a fog at the edge of that distance there. Got one? There's at least one left. Okay, there's at least one more left. I'd say that situation has thoroughly resolved itself in my favor. Although there's so many creaks and groans to this old place, I can't tell if there's still somebody walking around. Alright, that's a full magazine. What do we still have going as far as these bombs are concerned? I can't see what's up here, but there's got to be something. Ah, yes, there's another one. I see, it's strung up from over here. These are the guest wings and the lounge. Oh, I love this. I love this architecture of all kinds of very closed-off spaces. Nowadays, I feel like architecture does a lot as far as, like, you know, having these big open rooms. And, you know, I'm sure it's more convenient. I'm sure it's safer. But I don't really find it all that attractive. I much prefer stuff like this, where there's a lot of corridors, a lot of small individual rooms. And one other thing I like is a lot of staircases, a lot of places tucked away, a lot of ups and downs. When I'm in an old place, I want to feel like I'm playing Chutes and Ladders when I try to navigate. And of course, none of that is good for fire safety, which is probably why they don't do it anymore, but like a lot of things, sometimes improvements cause you to lose things along the way, even if it is worth it. Where are you? Die! 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 He was doing himself a little gorilla dance in his last moments there. I wish I was recording, could have sent it to America's Funniest Home Videos. Do they still do that show? It feels kind of redundant in the modern age of YouTube. And then again, Tosh.0 is able to stay on the air. Let me guess, a gun? A gun. Well, if I ever run out of ammo in the assault rifle, I can always try the lever action. That is one nasty-looking boar. I know it's not how taxidermy works, but I really do love the idea of a taxidermied animal that has started to rot. It's not exactly realistic, but I do think it fits with the aesthetics of the game. Anything? Yeah. We're on the trail of something. Anyone else? These taxidermies are so ominous looking. They all seem to be looking at me with like a knowing look. Now, what have we got here? Oh, two heading in this direction. Or maybe one heading the opposite way, I'm not sure which. Gotcha, sucker! Is there anything we can do with you? I guess we can just kill you instantaneously. That's one way to go about it. Your death is going to be a little bit more painful. Yep, you weren't lucky enough to receive a headshot on any of those. But here we are in what I guess is the guest lounge. Man, every room of this place is the coziest place I've ever seen in my life. Oh, and I've just realized another way in which this environment is unique. It's actually the first one that is completely open. Not just open as in there's a large area, but it's actually meaningful to the gameplay. It sets us in this scavenger hunt where we really are free to explore by ourselves for the first time. Nothing back here. Let's just have our 4th or 5th bottle of whiskey for the night. Should be fine, assuming this isn't the same night as the rest of the game. In which case, that truly would be something. And let's get an idea of where our explosives are. Is this the way I came from? I think it might be. No, this door is closed. Let's head upstairs in here first. I don't want to backtrack too much. This heads back to the lobby. Do you see what I mean about chutes and ladders? All these up, down staircases, they're confusing me. Any reason to come this way? No. Actually. I don't see anything. Hello, half-rotted bison head. Fancy meeting you here. Like I said, it's not realistic, but it is such an appropriate stylistic choice. Is there really nothing... Here! What was that? What was that? Who's shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? Over there. Where are you all going? Really taking the opportunity to use some of that fear gameplay, huh? Die! There's more. There's more of you. Where are you at? There you are, down there, by the fireplace. What's the best window to throw it out of? Probably this one right here, right? Why do they twist these things this way? Oh, I see. It's got its head tilted with what almost looks like a smug grin on its face. Well, the mount coming off the wall is tilted it even further, kind of giving it a mocking look to it. I warned you in the beginning that I take a long time to play games. Alright, and yep. There goes that. Are you going to be sending reinforcements now? No? Okay, just the way I like it then. I think this level actually is one of the biggest disappointments that people have with this game. Even in spite of being everyone's favorite. Oh, and I can actually jump between balconies. And I think it's because it's so good, amidst all the other dumb choices that this game makes. Because it just serves to show just all that this game could have been. I think this is the level that really highlights what we're missing out on by not taking this kind of philosophy throughout. I could jump down here, and I will, apparently. Nope, you're here. How'd that tactical decision work out for you? I know now that there's going to be a lever-action rifle in each of these cases. I just don't really have any particular use for them.
Our city news van has been missing for 18 hours now. We're offering a reward for information leading to the return of our van, and also our cameraman, Ben Feist.
You could have led with that.
Authorities immediately if you have any information regarding this unfortunate event. This is City News.
Well, that's not good. And maybe local news stations shouldn't be trying to do local, what amounts to wartime coverage. And I've located the final and what should be the easiest bomb. As well as another one of these radios.
The Attorney General, although only slightly drunk, could not explain his nudity. Now, for the local news. Startling footage taken from a group of rioters themselves using the camera stolen from the City News van 2 days ago has shown up on the internet. The City News jacket in the scene worn by one of the rioters does appear to be the size and stature of our missing cameraman Ben Feist, but we cannot confirm that this is his jacket, nor that the red stains on the shoulders is his blood. We'll bring you more on this as it develops. This is City News.
Yeah, that's how that report would be delivered. Okay, well, we've got a bomb to disarm. And this is no problemo, unless I cause an avalanche.
Then once all of the explosives are taken care
Or
of,
hit
get
an
back
invisible
to the
wall.
detonator on the door as fast as you can. The countdown will be triggered.
Okay, return to the library door and defuse the detonator. They make that sound time sensitive, but I'm not sure it is. Because that's not what they're showing me. Jump down. I've already killed you. Oh, this is where you made that tactical blunder. And now comes the real challenge.
Rosa, I'm back at the detonator and you're right. It's counting down.
Okay, quickly describe it to me. There are a couple possible configurations.
2 canisters. 2 long, 1 short, I guess? What else? A 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 16 button keypad. 3 blinking lights. And, wait, 120 volt. Wait, what's the... All I see is 120 volt. All I see is 120 volt. Wait, is there something else I'm supposed to be able to see? Oh, 120 12. Okay. 120 12 volt.
Got it. Let's see.
Okay. Alright, hey, it's,
It's counting down.
120 by 12.
Quickly describe it to me.
It's a 16 button
Possible
keypad.
configurations.
3 blinking lights. 2 long, 1 short. And what was the other thing? What was the other thing? Oh yeah, 2 canisters.
Got it. Let's see. Okay, according to the information you sent me, you need to cut the cable on the right. I'm pretty sure of it.
Rosa, the detonator's been deactivated.
awesome. You know, you could have been a little bit more descriptive than the cable on the right, because there was a couple of things I was looking at there. Oh, now this part in particular I actually do remember. And the reason I remember it so well... Oh, look, even the bearskin rug is rotting. Is for the rotted moose. Right above the fireplace. When I first noticed that, its ragged teeth grinning from the side, from only one side, it left a permanent impression. I just find this image so cool. I find moose cool to begin with, but this in particular just makes them really, really metal. Have ourselves a drink. And get to work deciphering what Van Horn was up to.
Rosa, Van Horn's computer is asking, what makes me special?
It sounds like a password request.
Vocal cords.
Hello, Ethan. My future is uncertain, and so I leave this message to you. I made a promise to your parents long ago, but under the circumstances, I must break that promise. Your life, the real truth, was never to be revealed, but times have changed, and I fear danger has come to you like it has come to me. When your parents defected from the Oro, they were hunted down and killed. Your identity remained a secret, and only I knew of your existence. But that is no longer the case. The Oro has reached new levels of power, and they suspect your potential and will, no doubt, see you as a threat. Now, I know foster homes were tough on you, but it was necessary to try and maintain anonymity. I hope you understand that I did my best. To complicate matters, my nephew, the person you know as SKX, just recently found hope in the Oro. This was never my intention. In fact, I've spent the majority of my life opposing the Oro. They were responsible for the death of my wife and child so many years ago. This put my nephew and me at odds, resulting in the current state of my affairs.
Thanks for the expo dump.
He will stop at nothing to become one of them. And this is why our paths are crossing once again. Be careful, Ethan. The Oro's power is intoxicating, crippling, and...
And this could have been an email. Alright, let's find some cover. Ah, great, my alcohol level was dropping all throughout that. Come on, hardcover, hardcover. I can still hear you guys shooting, but I can't see you. Very likely to be flanked from the left here. And gotcha, sucker. Anybody else? There's gotta be more. Yep, same spot. We want to try 3 for 3? Anybody else? Oh! An attempted evolution of the strategy, but it's not working out for you. I can hear somebody running around. Oh! Trying for a flanking maneuver. They are evolving. Little by little, maybe eventually they'll be able to make a dent. Is that all? Yep. Trying some long-range tactics, I see. There's at least 3 more of you. Scratch that, 2. And something crazy just happened over there.
Get in. When your pilot failed to check in, Rosa sent me up here to look after you. Glad I came.
Yeah, that was, all of that was devoid of the coolness it was probably meant to have, given the lack of sounds. I can't tell if that was a bug, or if it's just because I was farther away than I was meant to be. I think I was really supposed to take cover behind the desk, but 'twas not to be. I feel that I'm most likely going to lose this rifle between parts, but... Hello. Guys, wait, I'm not done killing my enemies. I'm having so much fun. Alright. Well, this thing's not going to be able to back out of here, like, at all. And also, you're still spinning the treads while I'm trying to climb in.
Everywhere. I'm afraid to step outside my lab. If they find out I've been helping you, I don't know what they'll do.
What about Farrell?
Nobody knows where he is. He's just
Right now, Dorlan and his agents are acting as if nothing is out of the ordinary. And Commissioner is here, and he and Dorlan are acting like old college buddies. I mean, the city is crumbling all around us. Riots, fires, murders, and now this? What's going on? I'm sorry. I'm just worried something bad is about to happen.
I'm sure there's an explanation for all this. Why is the commissioner there?
Apparently they found him.
Found who?
And apparently I didn't do as good a job with those explosives as I thought.
Near the old bowling alley in Trenton.
As wild as this may sound, SKX can help us. Speak to him. Ask him why all of this is happening.
If he's got something to say, I'll get it out of him.
Dorlan's men are there, and they're not letting anyone near the scene.
Leave that to me, Rosa. I can get us in.
How do I know you're not working with Dorlan right now?
I've taken my last order from that asshole.
Well, I'm convinced.
Ethan, LaRue's the only other agent I trust right now. There's nobody else. No one. We're on our own.
So I had to take a plane to get out here, but I'm rushing back to the scene in a snowcat? Alright, well, once again, we get silver level. It's because we got good on that one question. Otherwise, it would have been gold. And we get steel toe boots, giving us access to the toe stomp and nutcracker kick combos. That should be fun. I guess we're back in the city already.
They're holding SKX in the bus. We need to act fast before they take him to SCU. I'll draw the two agents away while you sneak in.
What about the guy inside?
That's your call, but whatever you do, do it quietly. Hey, where are we at on getting this transport out of here?
We're just waiting for the okay. Apparently there's some sort of confusion on what to do with him.
So they already have him in custody.
Federal agency red tape. You got a smoke?
Yeah, sure.
I do wonder to what extent the individuals on the street are involved with this. Alright, so we're able to get around the fence this way. Does that mean we're able to glide on by this guy without alerting him? Or do I have to choke him out?
Dorlan know you're here?
No, not officially. Like I said.
I guess I do.
Thought I offered my services.
We're getting along just fine. So maybe you should go about your business.
Yep.
Sure,
This
no
way.
problem.
Down you go.
Smoke. I'll get out your hair.
Just gotta sneak on up to this last one. And gotcha. Okay, that was a little bit less involved than I thought. I kept looking at this like, okay, there's no way it's actually that simple, but I guess it is. Now to Ethan's original question of what about the dude on the bus? He is also facing away. How convenient. As far as I can tell, it was the only way. Is that him? My flashlight's not working. That doesn't look like how I remember, and it's not just a redesign. He looked like he did in the first game even earlier. Is this the right guy?
Why did you kill your uncle?
He refused to cooperate. He had it coming.
What about the mayor? Did you kill her for the same reason? Jesus!
How's the finger? Miss it? Do you think of me when you go to scratch? I think of you every time I look in the mirror.
Answer my question, you sick bastard. Or the fingers you left me will wrap around your neck.
Answer me.
Such power.
The Oro?
Of course, the Oro.
Why kill Van Horn and the mayor?
Their body is possessed. The Oro's secret. It was necessary.
The Oro? Who are they? Where can I find them?
Aw, sweet bus ride. And who didn't see that coming? This isn't the kind of bus ride I wanted. I would have preferred something with LaRue in the driver's seat and preferably me stomping SKX's head into paste, considering he's outlived his usefulness at this point. Wow, it sure would have been expensive and time-consuming to animate all that. I've seen Gary's mod maps that had smoother transitions than that. Well, away we go. Oh, we crashed into a building.
LaRue!
SKX, go after it. Hurry.
Wait, where are you?
Be okay.
You'll be okay. I can't even see where you are. Oh, great. I'm under fire. Oh, you're wounded right here. You don't seem okay. Oh, it's a good thing you left me an assault rifle right here. That's handy.
I'm gonna shove this up your ass!
No you. Well, that resolved in an agreeable fashion. Ah. And they knew the fuel I require. This place has everything. What is... Oh. Oh, it's a bowling alley. You again! I was fine with your graffiti hobby, but unfortunately I now know your horrid ways. It's over here somewhere. On the other side of this door, perhaps? I gotta say, an abandoned bowling alley is a pretty original thought for a location. I do also feel like the locations in general, like... You know, it's weird for a game to be considered worse than its predecessor when it takes all of its strengths and improves on them. I mean, Condemned 1, it's not like it was winning any awards for its story. So, why do things get so bad because this one has a much worse story? And once again, I'm not even saying I disagree with the criticisms, I'm just saying it seems a little uneven. That felt like it hurt a lot. Ah, the absolute visceral impact. I could feel that thing make contact with his cranium. Foosball rod. Always wanted to beat someone to death with one of these. But now the question is, how do I get closer to the thing that's over here? I know it's here. What about the spectrometer? Nothing. Okay, so I guess it's just on the other side of the wall then. Alright, let's make our way down the lanes. Although I feel like in this point I would write SKX off as lost. Imagine having to defend yourself in court having knocked out 3 federal agents and released a serial killer by crashing him into a bowling alley. Actually, I don't even have to imagine. At that point, I feel like they wouldn't even let you have a lawyer. They would completely ignore the Constitution just for that.
Ethan, come in. LaRue's not responding. What's happening?
LaRue's hurt, and that bastard SKX has escaped.
What? I'll send help. Don't let SKX get away.
Imagine receiving that news after being told everything was going alright. Nope. You want to try again? No, you're just going to sit there? Oh! Oh, that was a clever trick. Come on. Nope. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come on. Yeah. Ah. Oh, this is just a very comedic sequence right here. Come on, come on, come on. Ow, ow. Okay, this is getting old now. I'm tired of you. Where? What can I use? What can I use? Right here, yes. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that might be my favorite fight in any game ever. But I'm taking this bowling ball with me. These are very effective and fun weapons to use. Anybody else? Oh, the spectrometer is back. I must be on the other side of that wall. Come on, I'm ready for you. You don't sound so good. There's a couple of you roaming about. That was very violent. I feel like I didn't even confirm that you were gonna do anything to me. I don't think he was even holding a weapon. And I think my elitist tendencies are starting to show. Boom! Oh! Oh, that was awesome! It bounced off of them and got a double headshot. Smack. Kick! Kick! Come on, next up. Ah, why is the combat suddenly going so well? Ah. Yeah, well, my streak has ended. Time to use the gumball machine. Come on, Benson, show us your violent side. Ah, that was short-lived. Come on. Smack. The champagne bottle's not nearly as effective as the bowling balls. I gotta get me another one of these. I already used this one. I can pick up a pool ball. That should be enough, right? No, not if I aim high. What about one of these? No? Champagne bottle. Come on, something. There we go. I just really don't want to, use up my bowling balls on this, because so far they're the best and most fun weapon I've encountered. Ow. Did you really hit me from all the way over there? Some arm on you. Ow. I think that was a mutual hit. I love how this level is actually, like, really bringing out the throwing mechanics. Bowling ball, here we go. Nope, sorry, sir. You lose. That was like Space Invaders. He kept throwing stuff at me, knocking stuff out of the way, me throwing stuff back at him until finally I landed and just punched him right in the face in an attack he couldn't defend against. Do we lose those bowling balls when we throw them? Do they actually crack apart on your skull? If so, that would certainly explain why it does so much damage. I feel like there's a real contrast in this playthrough in my levels of alertness. Like, there's times where my commentary is really just, yep, that's happening, yep, that's happening, yep, that's happening. And then there's times like these where I get really into it. And the worst part is, it's kind of following a reverse curve from how that usually goes in longer Let's Plays. Normally I start out into it, and then I start to get tired, and it gets a little more drowsy. Here it's kind of the opposite. I'm finding more things to talk about as I go. Actually, it's hard to tell. Do you have the metal in your mouth? Well, you died on your face, so it's kind of hard to tell, but your skull's looking a little bit dented there. That can't be good. I could kill someone with a toilet seat lid if need be, or no, can I not pick them up? Okay, I could do it in the other places. Now, where's a bowling ball when I need one? There's one right here, and one on the ground right there. Ah, the SCU keeping a locker here as well, with a lever rifle, which apparently does less damage than the bowling ball. I think I'll just stick with this one, then. Nothing here, though. I'm still carrying that assault rifle, but I don't really feel that I need it, given it has no ammo, and I'm probably not too likely to find any more. Very weird layout of this alley, though. How there's actually different lanes and different rooms. I've never seen anything like that. Every bowling alley I've ever been to all just had all the lanes in one line. What is all this? It's like something's being projected onto the wall.
Rosa, I found some sort of list.
Hold on. One of Dorland's men just walked by. Okay, give me the details. And now...
But I guess that's fine.
A strange collection of names to find in a bowling alley. I recognize all of them, except Magic Man.
I think I... Thank you. I think I just found Mayor Mars.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Describe evidence to Rosa. I don't really have any more evidence than that. What is that? A bowling bag, I assume? It's filled with blood. And the owner of the bag was probably... probably SKX, right? Unless it says it on there somewhere. I mean, he's the one that took the head.
Receiving information. A real sicko. According to your evidence, it looks like SKX uses the bowling bag to carry the head around. Get a picture, I'll see if I can make an ID.
It's not much of a mystery.
Got it. Excellent work. Well, I've seen that face 100 times on TV. It belongs to Mayor Rachel Mars.
Hedoy.
It's probably no coincidence SKX was captured near the bowling alley. This must be his base of operation.
Okay, so he clearly wanted to show me this. He left this for me to find, but in that case, why is he including all these other names, including one that I don't know? Unless it's meant to put me on the trail of that guy, but in that case, you're not leaving me much to go on. And if you do want me to find these people, why would you escape in the first place? Why wouldn't you just tell me? Oh, you're gonna make me crawl through, aren't you? Well, I feel safe so long as I have my bowling ball. This is not something I can work with. Funny how the power is still working in every one of these places, somehow without a fire in this level of decrepitude. Decrepitude? I can hear that telltale rattling of the spray paint can. Hiya. Oh wait, no, I actually can't live and let live because there's a thing there. Yep. Just following procedure, ma'am. Or this is protocol, to quote Ready or Not. However, we can close this door behind me while I do this.
To repeat our top story, Halloween has been officially cancelled this year by the current administration in all inner-city boroughs. The rampant crime and extreme violence upswell in our city of recent months has given the feeling that a permanent state of Halloween already exists, and the general public is scared enough as it is.
That's really how you're going to phrase that story. You're going to refer to these massive riots, resulting in dozens if not hundreds of deaths, as Halloween is canceled because it's scary enough as it is. Hey. Nope. Nope. No. That will never get old. Never. Boop. This is my new favorite thing. And it's all down to just how good this game makes it feel. Oh, it's you guys again. splattering you isn't going to be anywhere near as satisfying. Oh. It's a hole between the buildings. Well, there's an emitter somewhere. Yep, found it. Alright, bowling ball. I need you to do your thing. There we go! You never disappoint me. And now we're in... Oh god, flashbacks. Continue your search in the abandoned school. What are you? I have no weapon. What are you? Hang on. Let me just take that. That's all I got for now. I forgot about this. This is the school from the first game. I have to say, I really do want to praise just how non-fan servicey this game is, because this is the only time we're actually returning to a place from the first game. Although this is quite a coincidence. Many coincidences so far have turned out to not be quite so coincidental. Where have you gone? You look quite a bit beefier than the other non-beefs that I've seen. I hope it doesn't want me to look in any more lockers. It looks like this is actually a pretty faithful recreation as well. And you're gone as I go to take a look. And after showing me that, you're going to leave me vulnerable while I fiddle with this radio. More my fault than yours.
I'm just outside the old Trenton bowling alley where there is currently some form of SCU operation proceeding.
So there's definitely a tracking device on me that this guy planted.
Of the evil that befalls our city is supposedly inside. I will stay here until we know exactly what is going on. This is City News.
I feel like you're always just outside of every location I'm currently in. Don't need it. I feel like in this game, I always either have no health or full health. Never anything in between. Can I get through here? No. Where am I going then? Oh, the ceiling is wide open. Yeah, just climb up into the ceiling. Good things always happen when you do that. It's one of the meat buckets. Is the ghost of the lunch lady haunting this place? How does one even access this attic? Now, if you guys are anything like in the first game, the best course of action is just to stomp you to death. And with my new steel-toed boots, that should be a cakewalk. Come on out. Come skittering on out. You know you want to. Come on. I just made some noise. You know I'm here. You saw me.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right. It's some kind of torture table. Yeah. Gotta make the most of these dog models somehow. Imagine being strapped to this. Not only the physical pain of being tortured, but the absolute noise of these dogs barking day in and day out. And of course they gotta eat somehow, so you know your eventual fate. What is he doing to them? Photograph torture device. Yeah, don't mind if I don't help you. I haven't been helping very many people tonight. What about this one? Shouldn't I be photographing this as well? Yeah, 1 out of 3. Photograph torture devices. Yeah, apparently none of those things I just photographed count as torture devices. Oh! Had not had any hint that you were there. Okay, it looked kind of like you were going to go for a quick time event. Not to be, I guess? Yeah, why does it keep aborting it on you in particular? Die, please. I don't know what's supposed to be happening here. This is like the exact opposite of the exciting fight I had with the bowling ball. Die, finally? Thank you. Oh, I bet I can use you here. I'll go for the boring thing, because I don't know how long I can hold you for. Anybody else? This thing's got to be running low on condition at some point. Okay, so it'll tell me when there's a torture device to be photographed. Come on. Two out of three. One more, come on. There's got to be one more. Unfortunate soul. Ow! That was not the time. You know, one of my main criticisms, actually, with the first game was that anytime you pulled out an investigative tool, you knew you were safe. So this actually seems like a direct response to that. Now, where were we? Imagine being that guy just witnessing all of this. Actually, it's kind of like being the guy who saved the protagonist of Outlast Whistleblower from the groom. Did you not get that? Do I need to stand farther back? But what is he getting out of this? Is it torture, or is he, like, modifying them in some way? Yeah, I'm trying to photograph the torture device. Game? Why are you making this so difficult? And finally... Okay, now we're gonna need ourselves a weapon. I guess a brick will do for now. I really miss the bowling alley. No, where's the brick? Here we go. Alright. God, got really mired down in there, but now maybe we can start progressing again. I hear you. Huh. Very decorated school! Almost didn't see that doggo come sprinting after me. Luckily it went down fairly easily. With only one hit by whatever this thing is I'm holding.
She was a good kid. No reason at all. As to why she would do what she did? Why would she do such a thing to herself? Melinda Alford, apparently, so had sliced open her arms, legs, back of her hands, and lower abdomen in some apparent search inside herself. She then sutured herself back up, but bled to death in the process. She had sewn over 600 stitches into her own skin before giving into blood loss, and passed out. Her body was found that evening by her father.
So whatever's going on here, it's not just affecting the homeless. And there seems to be some, like, common thread of, like, literally searching inside themselves, like how SKX mutilated the mayor, apparently digging into her muscles and pulling out all those bits of metal. Maybe, now this is just my tinfoil hat, and remember, I don't remember much about this game, but my theory right now is that perhaps... Oh, great, they're crawling around on the ceiling. Perhaps those sonic emitters... Perhaps they cause some kind of resonance with metal pieces that are already in a certain percentage of the population? Which would explain why some people are affected and others aren't. Hi. What is that? What was that just happened? No. Guys, we don't have time to be doing Silent Hill stuff. Although this is quite reminiscent of the meat locker area in that game. The spectrometer says that there's one of these things around somewhere, though. Where's it at? Gotta head this way. Ah, there it is. Smack. There we go. And it was even polite enough to land over here where I can pick it back up. But this door is not polite enough to open for us. Alright, where are we going then? Oh, I thought that was like a weird shadow at first. Doesn't it look like it? But it's just the scorch mark where the emitter blew up. Alright, well, what am I doing then? These meat buckets shouldn't still be here. The lunch lady is long dead. Oh, I see. We can walk over the tops of these washing machines. Imagine a Condemned game in VR. How well these realistic but small environments would lend themselves to that medium. And the melee combat, I'm convinced, could be done very well. After playing things like Saints and Sinners. Hey guys. Is this gonna be a fight? No, you're just gonna leave? Fine. I'd rather save the weapon durability.
Sick.
Yeah, for as bad as this place was in the first game, this is how it is after it's been left to rot for a year. I wonder, will the lunch lady's corpse still be here? I know there'd be no canonical place where she dropped dead, but it hasn't stopped other games from doing something similar. Really nice, though. I always love it when you revisit locations in a game, but you kind of see them from a different perspective, coming in from a different angle. Which, to bring up Outlast Whistleblower again, that was something that game did exceptionally well. And we have another victim. And an old one. I've got to see what she looks like after a year. It's not going to give us the satisfaction, but she's clearly worse for wear. Now, who is this? Hang on, wait, no.
Rosa, come in. I've located Farrell.
You did? Is he alright? What's his condition?
Not great.
He looks dead. He's cut open.
Wait, what? No, hang on, wait, what? He looks pretty friggin' dead to me.
You did? Is he alright?
Oh no, he is blinking, okay.
What's his condition?
He's still alive, but cut up pretty badly.
Okay. Well, the list of names now makes sense. It's a list of SKX's targets. The Magic Man, whoever he is, must be next.
Ethan, SKX is studying me. Same as he did with the others. Help me. Cut these straps so I can get out of here. He's experimenting on the homeless. Testing. Perfecting. Hurry. They know you're here.
Yeah, I gathered that. Get something sharp and cut Farrell's straps. Why would I need to do that? Why can't I just undo them myself? No! Oh. Okay, that's... Oh. Okay, I don't even have time for whatever you are, but... I want to comment on something in a second. And stay down. Okay. Excellent, excellent... oh, the cleaver's still in her head. That's great. Excellent use of player expectation. You come in here, and you're like, oh, that's a trip down memory lane seeing that corpse. And then you find out that that enemy was hiding underneath her body. Not only is that a horrific thing in its own right, but when you see her move, you have that brief moment of panic, like, oh no, there's no way. No way we're gonna do this fight again. Alright, come on. Are you gonna be able to move on your own?
SKX is delusional and psychotic, just like his test subjects. Let's move cautiously.
With you taking point, apparently. No? First sign of trouble and you send me in? I suppose that's fair, given your state. But still, I feel like I'm being underappreciated here. Come on. Nope. Slap. Nope. Slap. Doesn't take much to kill you guys. Ugh. There's not so many of you. Alright. Are we good? Are we moving? Can we do that now, please? You not moving leads me to believe that there's still more out there. In the first game, I could just tase the little guys. Ow. This all seems unnecessary for somebody of their stature. And these must be the successful tests. They've got all those metal bits sticking out of them. Where the torture enters into that, I'm not sure. Die. Soundtrack's doing some interesting things right now. Okay. Oh, wow, you've got a big set of gashes carved into your chest. I feel like stopping that bleeding should be a priority, but you do you. You gonna grab yourself a weapon? No? Okay. Apparently, this is the way to the pit. I guess the town of Pawnee hasn't gotten into filling it in yet. What are you? You came out within a swarm of rats or something. Nice way to mix that up. Come on, come on. The way you crawl on the ground makes it so hard to predict when you're gonna leap up and... I don't know when to block you. Or where to position that block. Although it seems like it's actually a pretty forgiving hitbox in that department. Ow. Okay, you killed your friend, that's good by me, and I killed you. Thank you for attending another meeting with me. Are you coming? Are you gonna help in some way? No? I'm still doing everything myself? Cool, cool, cool. I've had it with these rats. Are you coming, sir, or what? This feels like I'm neglecting my duties as an escort. That came out wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to jump down there. I don't want to jump down there. I don't want to be pushed down there either. Oh, I've been pushed down there. Who could have seen it coming? And all I have is this cleaver, which is actually not as bulky as I would like. Alright, bum fights. Film it and call it a series. Come on. That's how it is. Let these guys do a lot of the work for them. Oh, and a parry combo actually works even if it's not the same enemy. Alright, what can I use you on? Oh, I can just impale you on the barbed wire right there. Oh, that truly is gruesome. Alright, the piece of rebar should serve me a little bit better. Who else? Who else? Come on. What keeps interrupting me? Come on. There's somebody behind me, I know that. Or not, I guess. Ow. Any way I can heal? Or are you just gonna keep sending more and more crap at me? Oh, it's Graffiti Girl. Probably one of the least used models. Ow. Stop that. Seems like there's a period where I'm really slow on the block after coming out of one of those things. Alright, let's get you onto one of these. Every time this place is so dense with the environmental kills that every time I go to use one, somebody's already close. Okay. Using these things with annoying frequency at this point. Ow. Ow! Stop it! How is that a miss? Very laggy, too. The 360 can't even handle this. Come on, you're just spamming me with enemies at this point. Yes. Let's gang up. Maybe I'll have a friend for life. If you guys are gonna keep fighting, though, I'll stay over here and heal. Strategic withdrawal. You know, from a distance, I can actually see why this is so fun to watch. And you picked that up again. No. Come on. Die, die, thank you. And once again, we're missing critical sounds. I don't understand how that can happen on a console version.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Thomas?
Yeah, man, totally.
The two-faced rat himself.
You still haven't grasped the situation, have you? Farrell's your executioner. He's not worthy of your loyalty.
And you are?
Don't do this, Dorland. He belongs with us. You're a fool if you don't see that.
When did the SCU employ murderers?
I take orders from the Oro, and so should he. Isn't that right? Get up! Finish the job! Kill him before he ruins everything! No!
You expect him to fight me.
Remember who you are!
I've risked everything. Find the voice.
What's happening here? I feel like if the sound was working properly... Yeah, this would have landed a lot better. Did I just Fasrota that guy to death? That is honestly just kind of funny how that played out. You're starting to see the cracks here where people started to really dislike the story. Like, all this ancient cult stuff, all this, like, magical abilities. It really loses a lot of its subtlety here.
What's this about?
Like, does this really feel like it belongs in this property?
Think of this as a future investment.
Can you imagine magic in Seven or Silence of the Lambs?
I look forward to cutting you open. Learn your little secret. But now's not the time.
Ethan, something's happened. There's panic. Dorland's agents are gathering everyone up for questioning. They're looking for you.
Rosa, listen to me. The Magic Man. I know that name. A real tricky son of a bitch. Hangs out at Svensson's Magic Theater. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I think so.
Meet me there as soon as you can. And make sure you're not followed.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Really? You know who this is by name? But we did manage to get a gold level. Let's see. What is that for? Bloodshot. You unlocked all Bloodshot Fight Club arenas. Okay. But we get an additional segment to your health bar. Now that will be something useful. Because I feel like when I'm low on health, I'm able to maintain that for quite a long while. Alright, next mission.
Drink. It's what you do. It's who you are. Shut up. Go ahead. I said shut up! Give in. No! No more!
Well, according to the loading screen, we're at the theater. I guess waiting for Rosa to arrive, and Ethan, being Ethan, just helps himself to a drink at the bar. Dealing with this personification of his alcoholism. Once again, we're doing this stupid screen effect. I hate it so much. It's so ugly. Why? Do you have no other way to make it clear that this is, like, a hallucination? By just making it so you can't see anything? What does that add to the game? Come on. Can I grab your weapon? No, you're gonna grab your weapon. Can I tase you? I actually can, which is kind of hilarious. Give me that. Smack. Smack you to death. Come on. Smack. How are you getting hits in? It's like you'll be in the middle of a stagger animation and still hitting me. Die, finally. God.
Ethan, wait.
I just couldn't get invested in that because it's like the game itself isn't taking it seriously.
Damn. My head is killing me.
You're exhausted. We both are.
Yeah, apparently this is all happening in one night. I've been all over the globe.
Like I was saying, SKX is out of the picture.
Oh, that's convenient.
And Oro are our main concern. This may end up being a wild goose chase, but if we're right, the Magic Man can help us.
Maybe. I can still drink. Well, let's find ourselves a weapon, I suppose. Maybe one of these? Oh, we actually can take one. Also, I just learned a new word, stanchion. Or however you pronounce it. Oh god, why is the frame rate so bad? Once again, an absolutely gorgeous looking environment, but... man. The Magic Man, so that was actually his stage name. And I suppose he's decided to make this place his home in abandonment. It actually kind of reminds me of that one Powerpuff Girls episode. Oh boy, I should have known we were in for shenanigans.
The house of illusion, the sleight of hand, the bizarre and unexplainable welcomes you. The Magic Man.
You're not really dead, are you?
Please have your tickets ready. We aim to astound enemies, so let's get started. A wonderful treat awaits. Expect the unexpected.
Is it going to be a funky boss? Because that's very much expected at this point. Okay, the camera just kind of immediately guided me to you. Was that just because I was touching the thing? The light on the ground?
I've updated your field kit with some interesting information regarding the Oro.
Cool.
I've searched for information regarding the Oro and came up with very little. What's odd is that there's no mention of the organization in any government database. However, I managed to locate a few fan sites on the internet. From what I can gather, the name Oro is short for Oro Invictus, which means invincible voice. It appears they've been around for more than 3,000 years. Pretty remarkable if true, but we must consider the source.
2008, using the big if true meme. I feel like Ethan would ask the bottom question, were humans even around 2,000 years ago? Which, as an added layer of funny, isn't even what she said. But do you see anything about their purpose?
You see anything about the Oro's purpose? Their objective?
No specifics, but I get the impression that the Oro's primary goal is to manipulate, possibly to change the natural course of human evolution. However, the information is too sketchy to establish anything concrete.
You're gonna be working for quite a while if you want us to start growing metal biologically. That's quite a thing to select for. But apparently my spectrometer is picking up on something. I don't know why none of my words are coming out right now. What is it that I'm looking for? Well, there's health. Gonna want to help myself to that. Any more? Well, there's a radio here.
His name, Ethan Thomas. His issue, a drunken, washed-up SCU agent with a chip on his shoulder. Our reason for reporting him? He is now SCU's number most wanted. If you see him, report it immediately to the authorities. Help us recapture our city from the brink of destruction, upon which it teeters. This is City News.
Wow, everybody's in on that. That was not worded like a regular news announcement. However, honestly, nothing has been. The writing in this game could certainly use some work. Hello, Axe. I will certainly like to help myself to you. Why did I do that? Don't know. What's the spectrometer trying to tell me? Not over here. More over here. I guess I can use this elevator at will. Question is, what did that do for me? Are you gonna jump down? I can't activate you early at my convenience. You do appear to be impaled in multiple spots, though, so you really shouldn't be capable of doing much. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ow. Come on, ow! Ow! All of you at once, come on. Stop ganging up on me. Oh, there goes all my health. And stay down. Come on, 2 more of you. This time you'll both be facing me, so you can't hit me from behind. Jump down, please. So, like, I know the gag at this point, so why can't I just hit you? I guess on your way here, yep. That's what I thought. You wait until I'm between you, and for some reason I don't figure out the game. Ow. Come on. Stop doing that wounded gazelle animation. I'm not falling for it. I have an axe. I don't need your approval. Also, what does the spectrometer do for us at this point? Reading nothing. Maybe it considers, for LOD purposes, the lower floor to be a different area. This whole thing is just so ridiculous. Yeah, boop! Oh, I actually love that throwing animation. The way he does it end over end. Oh, there's gotta be some more health, though. Game, please, give me some more. Don't send me into a boss fight with no health. Or at least I assume that's what this guy's gonna be. Well, I guess that means I'm good now. Does this mean that I've won an audience? Earned his respect? Oh, you're burned. Did you have an act that went wrong at some point? I thought I was here to get answers from you. I don't see how killing you is going to help. So, what's the idea behind this? Oh, great. Hallucinatory goblins. That's just what I need. Come on. Actually, I kind of want you to kill me just so I get my health back. Yep, just kill me so I get my health back. Smack, where are you? I can't see anything. These screen effects are one of the worst parts of this game, and nobody talks about them. I'd honestly forgotten about them altogether, but really, they're such an annoying part of this. Okay. Oh wait, you're not the Magic Man? Well, who the heck are you then? Oh, I get it. You're the ticket taker. Alright.
Hey, I've updated your kit with more info. Check it out. Before leaving the SCU, I managed to grab the disc Dorland's agents found on SKX. It's some sort of journal he was keeping. Most of it's meaningless babble, but listen to this. The root of the Oros plan revolves around a tradition called sonic generation.
Yeah, it was all babble, except for this incredibly important thing.
That project out from not just the mouth, but the entire body. People subjected to these sound waves experience acute bouts of paranoia. This is followed by hallucinatory episodes that slip quickly into psychosis and other forms of uncontrolled violent behavior. It goes on to say, people with natural tendencies to be violent become even more so when exposed to these sonic emissions. Ethan, the implications of this are huge.
Are you suggesting that this organization is responsible for all that's wrong in the city?
Are you suggesting this organization is responsible for all that's wrong in the city?
Maybe not all. It's probably just the rambles of a man who's psychotic himself. But something about it rings true, though. Imagine if all of man's atrocities, war, murder, acts of cruelty, the very origins of crime itself can be explained and linked to this group. I'll admit it's pretty far-fetched, but a tantalizing theory nonetheless.
Maybe not all, but, just like everything wrong with everything in all of history? Just that. Does Dorland know you have this disc, and does he describe how sonic generation works?
Does Dorland know you have this disc?
Absolutely not. I don't trust the man. I saw this disc as a great opportunity to learn more about what's going on.
Okay, you say good. I feel like that was the right question.
Crowd pleaser. Death comes by some horrible means. Believe the unbelievable.
Hello. Oh, wow. This makes sense, but to see it like this, a theater looks really strange and alien, almost liminal with the seats removed. It actually reminds me of a certain location from Twin Peaks.
Like a bird, you are drawn to me, and like a bird, you find retreat impossible.
I'm not here to play your fucked up games, Magic Man.
No, not like a bird. Not like those other helpless people lining the bowels of the city.
Enough babbling. Come out so I can see you.
You're not so easily influenced. That much is obvious. That would be so ordinary. You're much more, aren't you?
Oh, what's this? Ah, great. More of you. Yeah, fists to an axe bite. How'd that work out for you? If you're gonna give me all this stuff anyway, why do you have to burn through assistants in this way? They can't be easy to find. Oh boy. What's happening to me? Pull the lever, I guess? What did that do for me? And every once in a while, you'll just hit me with that. Am I supposed to be throwing stuff at you? Is that what's supposed to be happening right now? Hit. Okay. Throw. And where are you? You just gotta keep grabbing and throwing, grabbing and throwing. You're up here now, are you? Onto the bed of nails with you. Well, that was an anticlimax.
The underground is abuzz, Mr. Thomas.
How do you know who I am?
Fear travels fast.
Start making some sense.
Remedium, the remedy, was supposed to be a myth, a bedtime story. But now, you've made them think otherwise.
You can all go to hell.
Wait! Please! It's a gift!
I am the worst at interrogations.
Perfectly tuned from birth, capable
of resonating a sound so powerful it can destroy flesh and bone. It's what they fear most. A power greater than theirs.
This is bullshit. Are you a member of the Oro?
A sick, incestuous organization? No, not anymore. But I can tell you, they are on the verge of suffocating this city.
What?
Let's just say Big Brother is all grown up and hungry for power.
Where can I find them?
You don't know what you're asking. I can't. All right. The peninsula. The answers you want are there. A warning to the old, the young, and the weak at heart. It only gets more fantastical, more, dare I say, fucked up from here. Send my regards, Mr. Thomas.
So you see why people think this series kind of jumped the shark after a certain point. We have increased firearm accuracy as well as ammo check speed. Very nice, because from what I remember, the next and final level, well, it's going to involve a lot of shooting.
Are you sure about this?
Absolutely. The barge is the quickest way to the peninsula.
But it's nothing but a landfill.
According to the Magic Man, it's where we can find the Oro.
Maybe we should call the police.
You said it yourself. We can't trust anyone now. Rosa, I've rattled their cage. This may be our only chance to get to the bottom of what's going on. They want me dead. Dorlan made that perfectly clear more than once.
Still not clear on the relationship between these sonic devices and birds. Does it attract them, kill them, force them to do whatever?
Stay away from me!
No, you don't understand.
Oh, here we go. We have the typical Hollywood misunderstanding causing the duo to split up. We had to get one more writing cliche in here before the end. Although I think that's... I might be premature in saying one more. I don't remember what all happens here, but I'm sure it'll be really, really silly.
Rosa, come in! Talk to me! Shit.
I must say, I didn't expect this from this game, but here it is. Okay, this has to be one of the most annoying tropes in all of media, because everything does it, and once you notice it, you'll never stop noticing it. And that's right before the third act. You always have to have some kind of misunderstanding between the protagonists that could be easily cleared up by some simple communication that forces them to split up for some 11th hour reconciliation. It always comes off as so forced and unnecessary, and a lot of the time it just makes it feel like the writers don't think their climax is climactic enough. Like they have to add in some forced drama on top of what's already there. Like they don't think it has enough gas in the tank to support itself. Oh, here's a bunch of dead birds on the barge. Does that mean there's an emitter nearby? Where is it? Over here? No? Oh, there's somebody crawling around up on top of that crate. And you know what? Now would actually be a good time to mention that as of the time of this recording, I have just reached 100,000 subs. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am so appreciative of this awesome community, both on the Discord and in the YouTube comments. I mean, I have positive things to say about a YouTube comments section. Can you believe that? That's an achievement right there. But I just feel like I've really struck gold with this community. Because I have, since I was a kid, really believed strongly that creepy and comfy are very closely related. And through you guys, I've really learned that that's not as crazy an idea as I thought. I thought I was the only one, but apparently it's practically universal. And to have all this discussion surrounding it, it's inspired so many ideas and so many new ways of looking at the things that I do. The media I watch, the games I play. It's been such a mutually beneficial relationship, I'll put it that way. Can I open this crate? Where is this thing? I'm apparently so close. Alright, I'm gonna have to shelve that for now and get moving. I've got stuff to do. This video is intended to go up tomorrow, and I haven't even finished recording the video yet. You're not a sonic emitter, but there is something down there. I think we are gonna have to move these crates. Somehow. I have my taser, but I've yet to find a weapon. Where are you? That directional sound. Playing things all around me. This playthrough has made me really aware of kind of the energy that I put into commentaries. Because now that I've edited most of this, I can see that it really kind of comes and goes. Which I think is really showing the importance of taking breaks between levels. Ah, there we go.
Damn it, Rosa, where are you?
I think I made a mistake coming down here. I didn't know what else to do. Oh god, there's something down here.
Okay, find a place to hide and wait for me. No more meltdowns.
Okay, before I do that, did this perhaps have any effect on the crate over here? Did it move at all? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, it did! Oh, it totally did. Can I jump down this way? Yes! Oh, I've made a mistake. Rosa, I think I made a mistake coming down here. And we're in the same boat now. Literally. I'm having way too much fun with that. Just punch. Don't even have to worry about you. A drive shaft. Now that seems a beefy weapon. It looks like they're transporting crushed cars or recycled metals. Where are you? Oh, where are you? You're down here somewhere. Of course, this is the part where everything starts to get a little bit ridiculous. As Ethan demonstrated in that cutscene, we're starting to use our Dovahkiin powers. But, you know, I once again have to call attention to the fact that I don't think this game is solely to blame for its own problems. Because all this cult stuff, all this mysticism, it all was present in the first game, especially towards the end. Now, granted, it was a little more subtle with it. It didn't explain it as much, so you could kind of ignore it a little bit more. But it was all there, and if you were going to do a sequel, how else would you do it? Ow. Die. Die. So satisfying when they ragdoll and fall down a large distance. Am I supposed to do that? I feel like I should maybe be making a jump for that container. So I can just kind of hop my way across to the other side, but... And no, you're gonna make me crawl around in the mud a little more? Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same, huh? Where are you? Where are you? Don't jump down on me. You have a definite tactical advantage right now, so I'm going to run out into the open where hopefully I'll have a little bit more of an advantage. And maybe I can start to deal with you. One thing that I've never really gotten down in this playthrough, and this is something that I've learned from watching myself play while editing, is I've never really gotten the hang of blocking, because I've noticed that when I get hit, a lot of the time my block is up, but is not actually blocking their attack. So clearly it matters where they hit me, but I don't think it matters where I hit them. I think in their case, it matters more whether I'm using the left or right hook. Ow, see? And also, it's brought back the Condemned 1 problem where reach is... Well, it's very inconsistent. Actually, no, I won't say it's inconsistent, because I don't think that's actually the case. I don't think it's inconsistent. I think it's just not what you'd expect. Like, I feel like I'm both hitting and getting hit from farther away, which doesn't mean that it's cheating on behalf of the AI. It just means that it's not intuitive visually. Alright, Rosa, where are you? Closest thing I got to a friend, I think, which is a little bizarre considering how quickly you ditched me. Ow. I think I broke my drive shaft. I thought it had more condition. Alright, well I can pick up a piece of rebar at least. The rebar was actually really great in the first game. Ooh. A locker from which I can heal and get a stun gun battery, which I do not need. There's a lever rifle, but I'm not sure if that's really what I need. Oh, what the heck, I haven't tried it yet. Sometimes I have to remember that when you're doing a Let's Play, you don't just do stuff for convenience in gameplay. Sometimes you gotta do stuff just because viewers will want to see what happens. And that's my justification for every wrong choice that I've made in this playthrough. You guys like to yell at me for the stuff that I do while playing, and I'll be honest, in editing...
I got a couple of the scrawny ones.
Rosa, what's happening? Lay low, for Christ's sake.
I'm working my way to the far end of the barge. Meet me there.
Why don't you just stay put if you're so scared? You seem like you're gaining some confidence. Has Rosa, in her short time on this barge, actually crossed the ash threshold for herself? But yeah, as I was saying, I'm yelling at myself when I watch the editing, but it's weird because, like, I know that in playing now, my timing's not going to be any better. But it seems so obvious when you're watching it. I think it's because when you're just watching it, you don't have to take in as much at a time. And so your perception is that everything is moving a lot slower than it is when you're playing. At least that's my theory. Where do I go? I climbed all the way up here, but that door at the end won't open. Is there something else that I missed? Oh, maybe I can climb through here? No? Ah, through here, okay. One thing that I'm really noticing is all these frame drops. Like, you would think that on a console, everything would be fairly uniform in how you have to program your game, what hardware you're optimizing for. Ow, stop. Ow! Ow. So it's weird to me that it can ever dip below 30 FPS. And it really goes to show that this is, like, how old is the 360 at this point? Like, 17 years old? I mean, that is some truly old hardware, and this game looks pretty good considering. But remember, it is also 720p, 30 FPS, or whatever it is. Can I go down? Let me down, please. Okay, that's one way to do that. I'm also sorry, looking back, I can't believe that the first, like, 2 or 3 hours, like, they dropped a lot more frames than I thought, like, a full 10%. And it led to me having to cut some pretty significant moments. I have no idea why OBS did that. The only thing I can think of, because I didn't have any problems in the recordings made after that, is that maybe the hard drive is just failing. Because once I switched to the SSD, I had no problems. I reduced the quality just a little bit, but I don't think that alone would be able to account for that much gain in performance. Actually kind of interesting, now that I think about it, to approach this last leg of our journey in a retrospective kind of way, having already edited a large part of it.
But she can't handle anymore. I'm giving her all she's got. Full power now, damn you. This was the scene in the View Ridge power plant control room today after 11 individuals
Great voice acting.
were pushed from the top of the Bay Ridge Dam. Their bodies entered the primal flow chamber and stopped flow agitators numbers 4 and 7, reducing power output by 39%. Sarah.
Thanks, Tony. Another tragic event, all too familiar to the people of this city. Sarah Brenton, City News.
You know, I've been kind of making fun of the writing of these news segments for the entire game. But that one in particular kind of makes me think that you could actually turn this story into like a radio drama. I mean, think about it. You could have like just these reports, because I think in cases like that, hearing about it and not seeing it is so much creepier, and allows for so much more mystery. That is why a lot of people like the series in the first place. Is this going to be some kind of trash compactor? Come on, let me grab that hook. No, we're just opening the door. This barge just transports the crushed cars. It doesn't crush them. Who's going to be running along the tops? Ah! Oh, what are you? What are you?
Oh, shit!
What are you? Who am I, BJ Blazkowicz? Oh, jeez! How do you explain this, game? Okay, subtlety utterly annihilated at this point in time. Oh, let me up, let me up, let me up. It's a good thing I happened to notice that, because that was really, really easy to miss. This is the kind of thing I could have been stuck on for a long, long time. Yep, down you go. But where do I go now? Open cargo doors. It's a good thing this swish happened to end up here. You're hurting me? How? That's right, this way. And psych. Down and out. Goodbye. The question is, how much of a lead do I really have? Can I climb up through here? No? I don't even have time to look at what's all happening around me. Let's go. I don't even know if I've escaped. Nope. You're not allowed. Oh, come on. There's not really much in the way of aim here. Oh god, you can still chase me up here. I have not escaped. I was assuming that I had. Pipe fitting, will have to do. No, 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 no. I only have so much sprint. Balance beam of life. Okay, I think I've lost you for now. For real this time. Could I just not hit you? Is that what was going on there? Are you, like, invincible because you need to do your jumping about animation? Oh, god! Never mind. Oh, well, apparently I'm stronger than I thought, though, because I was able to block that attack. Let me up. Yeah, you better run. Thwarted by a ladder. You look like you're doing an animation to pick something up and throw it at me. I would rather be behind here for that. No? There we go. Okay, you don't do splash damage. That's good to know. Do I have to work with this? Clearly, something has to be done here. Operate crane. Ah, we're transporting subway cars, are we? I think that's what I tried to climb into down below. Are we going to do something with that? I'd really love to crush you with it. But perhaps we'll have to settle for climbing onto it somehow. Maybe I can climb out over... Ah, this way, yes. Ow. Really don't like that you can do that to me during a cutscene. But we are climbing on here just a little bit later. There's a crossbow I can use. What is that doing here? Relic from the museum brought onto this random decommissioned subway car? Oh, I'm not complaining. Once again, missing a lot of sounds, though. I don't think I'm going to deal with you using this. Come on. And I'm going to assume you can't get through that. They're kind of doing the same thing as with the bear before, in having this unstoppable enemy that will presumably get its comeuppance through some scripted sequence, but I don't really think it's quite on the level of the bear. That's the thing, is that I haven't really been all that scared throughout much of this playthrough, which is a pretty stark contrast from the first game. Even though the environments are a lot better, and in some places the enemies are a lot cooler. But when you abandon subtlety like this, even when the individual segments are kind of neat, it kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, I'm just not as invested. Which isn't to say it didn't still manage to get me at some parts. I mean, that lodge, of course, is really, really cool. And I'm quite a big fan of the hotel and the doll factories as well, although The doll factories did lose a little bit of subtlety with those doll suicide bombers. But it was a neat location. And I have to give this game credit for being somewhat inventive with its choice of locations as well.
Oh, shit.
I've barricaded myself inside a room, but I don't know how
Oh
long I can
no.
pull out.
There's 3 of you? And I have to kill you all! Well, this looks like a job for literally anybody else, but apparently I'm the only one here. Wait. There's that emitter. There we go, that was my only bolt. Okay, so what use am I for you now? Oh, I had this thing holstered, which means that I've lost my pipe fitting. Without weapons, but I think it probably hardly matters now. Nope, 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 nope. This is the worst situation to be in. What do I do? What do I do? You're everywhere. What do I do? Move, move, move. Not the time to run out of stamina. Not the time at all. That ladder right there. That's my only hope. Come on, move, move, move. Move! Go, go, go. Alright, I can grab a weapon here. Now what do I do with this? Oh, magnet. I have to wait for you to get underneath. I thought it was going to be one of those annoying crane drop type of things. Alright, you guys just patrol to where I want you. Yep. And gotcha, sucker. Aww. So I do actually have to control it. Well, that's a little bit more convenient than waiting for you to patrol in. Got you. Ow. Unless that happens. You can still hit me while I'm doing that. That seems unfair, to say the least. Okay, I probably have to drop you into the compactor, right? Oh, I can only do it along a certain grid. And drop. There we go. And that should be the end of you.
One down. Come on, motherfuckers.
Yeah, now what about the rest of you, though? You're still trying to chuck those at me. If I stay at this angle, you can't get them over the railing. Yeah, now I know how it feels to be on the other end of that. Take that, doll lady. But what else? Are you gonna... Okay, so you'll move there, but what about this third guy that won't leave me alone? No, come on. Right here. Right here, buddy. Ow. If I stand here, though, you can hit me. Gotta wait to heal. I'm losing so much health to this. And when I'm worried about you, I don't have time to keep an eye on this guy. Come on. No, come on. Got you. Good news is I can abort in mid-thing. Come on. Oh, all this is so sluggish. And in you go. Now the question is, what do I do about you? You're a slightly different animal. I can climb down here. Maybe there's something else? That looks like something you can push out of the way, though. What am I looking for? There's got to be something to do with down here, right? I can pick up another drive shaft or another crossbow. Is there something I'm going to have to shoot? At the very least, I can restore some of my health. I need you to go back to patrolling your area. I can hear you stomping about up there. There must be something I can do about this. Maybe I can lose you by luring you down here and then going through that area below, and then you'll go back to your regular patrol. Maybe that'll happen. Yep, that's right. Over here. Over here, yep. This way. I also think taking a break and coming back just kind of sharpens you up a little bit. Because there were some things that I got stuck on where I ended up cutting a lot, but I was just looking at it like, come on, it's right there. It's like, come on. I feel like watching me when I have that perspective is like, it's like Mr. Noodle almost. All right, in order to get to me, you have to come through here now. Right this way. Yep, got you. And that should be the threat eliminated, unless you pull some kind of shenanigans right at the last minute. And drop you in. And that should be all three dealt with. Good riddance. I love how it just poops out that metal cube at the end. I would totally want to bring it home with me. Now, where is that emitter, though? I'm not leaving until I find... Ah, there! There you are. Let's try and get a good throw on that. Come on. We can do this. I could just hit it with the crossbow. In the end. A little bit higher, maybe? No? Okay, crossbow it is. Leaving us with one bolt, I think? Alright, well... Anyway, Rosa, Oh, there's another one. They must have been driven extra mad. Although why anyone thought to put those emitters in here is anyone's guess. I'm sure it has something to do with the metal. Oh, little cubey. It's even got physics to it. Alright, this must be where Rosa was hiding.
Ethan, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
I'm sorry. What happened earlier wasn't your fault.
No, it was yours.
Stay here.
Investigate sound. You mean that rumbling? Because I would just attribute that to ship machinery. Howdy, guys. I could just tase you. I mean, having the taser be limited has kind of made me just never use it. It's actually such a paradigm shift from the first game. Oh, what the heck. Ah! Get off! Get off! That was a bit of an awkward sequence, and I think Rosa is supposed to be talking right now. But I can neither hear her nor see subtitles. Ooh, is this some kind of nail gun? Oh, it's a wave defense, is it? Not easy on console. That's right, come get some. Ow. Who just hit me? Who's hitting me? Somebody's getting consistent hits on me, but I can't turn all the way around to see. Somebody above? Seriously, what's getting hits on me right now? I don't know what I can do about this. Yeah, I don't know what's hitting me. There was something just like getting repeated hits on me. Just waiting for this to end. Oh, that's kind of neat though, how the nail gun can... where are you? Die. Kind of neat how the bodies still have physics on them. I could actually use the nail gun to kind of sweep them away.
We're here.
Stay still. You're losing a lot of blood.
I need to get up. I need to keep moving.
I don't think that's a good... We need to get you to a hospital. I'm going up top to call for help. You stay right here.
I'm sure I'll do that.
You'll be okay. Don't worry.
No. Trust no one. Don't let them get to you.
I won't. Now just sit tight. I'll be right back.
Oh, this actually wasn't the last level. I guess it was the penultimate one. I didn't actually get all of the sonic emitters. I was kind of distracted a lot of the time. Those were some tough enemies. But we got everything else, earning us the silver upgrade, which is the voice attack. And unlocks your natural ability to perform a sonic attack that causes enemy heads to explode. Oh, well, I already killed my boss with it accidentally. What's the use in not weaponizing it?
It's been a long road, hasn't it? I thought I killed you. I represent all your demons, Ethan. Alcohol was just one of them.
What now?
Acceptance.
Of what? That I'm a freak? That I'm slowly losing it?
To some degree, yes. Your hallucinations are an unfortunate side effect of their influence. It's what they want you to experience. But it's not real. I'm not real.
They want me to figure out the plan?
Vox rememdium unis. The voice, the remedy, the one. That's what's real.
Enough! I don't want to hear it.
It's what you are. It's what the Oro fears most. Many have died to protect you, Ethan, including your parents. No. Acceptance, Ethan. Acceptance.
Mr. Thomas, we know you're in there. Save us all the trouble and exit peacefully. Let's put an end to this pointless pursuit of yours.
Alright, let's put our new attack to use. A very powerful ability has awoken in you. To initiate, rapidly press LT and RT until a sonic blast is released. A short rest is needed between attacks. Yeah, me and everyone on the shore who just heard you say that. Oh, I see. I have to use it to knock this open. Requires a bit of a wind-up, though. Yep. Can I get one of their guns? That would be very useful. How do I know when it's recharged? Well, you're gone, at least. Alright. I can get your gun. You know, you had me really pinned in there. It's kind of silly that you left. 9mm. I can holster this and then grab the second gun. Yeah, there goes my theory from earlier. Health, which I don't need. And a radio. Excuse me, guys.
I've been given a chance to speak. They have me strapped to a metal table and some... They say that I might have some of it. Where? Where? Oh, God! They're gonna cut me open! They're gonna
Live with Tony Rhodes will no longer be heard at this time. His program has been suspended indefinitely due to his recent death. A reward is being offered for locating his body.
I swear, the way these radio and TV messages are written in this game. Alright, let's go on an enemy hunt then, I guess. Where are you at? I believe we no longer suffer from the aim penalty. And we are certainly going to want to capitalize on that. How I was a one-man army before. Can't wait to see what I'm capable of now. Although I must say, with the wind-up time on that attack, I feel like the assault rifle is actually better. Like, I'm gonna get a whole lot more use out of this than my new magical abilities that, let's be real, don't belong in this game. I feel like, look at all this. Is this what you think of when you think Condemned? Now, what do I have to do? Keep it on red. That's probably what I have to do. All my time spent listening to radios has prepared me for this. Oh, that is so funny that the TV minigame was actually preparation for this final mechanic. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, treating this last part as kind of a retrospective on the game as a whole has kind of kept me sane throughout it and positive, but wow, this is so ridiculous, and I can't believe this is actually the direction that they went. Where's that sonic emitter? So... oh, it's a ladder. The grimy texture is kind of blended in with the wall. Oh, you're doing the gorilla dance too! Second time we've seen that. Okay, let's refill our ammo, which actually must have been getting pretty low at that point, and listen to some more late-night radio.
The peninsula, home to scrap metal and giant empty ship's hulls. It's a no-man's land and frequently visited, except by those assigned to offload the many junk barges that cross the river every day. It's a ghostly place that for the past century has warded off unwanted guests by simply being what it is, a graveyard. Towering monoliths, impenetrable cast iron walls, and rusty metal shards make for oddly appealing abstract compositions, but there's no mistaking that some form of evil exists there. At least that's the belief of many local residents. It's a blemish on the landscape of our city and can be seen from almost every vista. But what can be done? These were the words of the late Tony Rhodes, pre-recorded only hours before his death. Beautiful, thoughtful, the end of a great reporter and friend. This is Sarah Brenton, City News. Good night.
Oh wow, you can really feel the broken heart of that lost camaraderie in that voice acting. I cry every time. Oh no. Stop! I almost blew myself up right there. Alright, where are you guys at? Really, really low frames, even by 360 standards right now. Take some ammo. As before, I'm never gonna have to use anything else. Kablowie. Nope. One shot to the leg was all it took. No. You guys are just gonna keep coming from behind. Actually kind of smart from the developer's perspective, so that I can't just kind of hunker down in one spot. It forces me to keep moving. Alright, that's a whole bunch of heads kabloomed. And I need some ammo for even further kablooms in the future. Where is that thing? Oh, I can't get close. Alright, control panel. Come on. This is actually really finicky. There we go. Finicky and loud. Boom. Boom. Any more of you? I think that's it. Again, very unexpected gameplay change. I'll forget it. Who cares at this point? I'm in the home stretch. It's not like there's anything else for me to unlock. At least nothing that I'll really need. Die. I am no longer in the live and let live business with random guys. Especially not when they do that. Anybody else following me down? Oh, there's a whole slithering floor down there. What is this place? This looks like the hull of like a big boat or something. Oh, I had to fall through that specific hole, I guess. Oh no, there's a whole bunch of you and I'm penned in. No, out of my way, out of my way. Can't do anything until I've turned around and unloaded on all of you. Thank you for waiting a few seconds, though it would have been pretty funny had you, though it would have been pretty funny had you fallen on all those guys. What are you? You look different. You've got a bunch of metal pieces sticking out of you. So, from what I've gathered from this mostly incomprehensible plot, they're a cult dedicated to some form of metallurgy that... No, come on, wait, don't I still have ammo? Don't I still have ammo? What's happening? I'm confused. Okay, I guess the gun broke. Still have my 9mm though. So they're a cult dedicated to some form of metallurgy which enables them to use their voice to resonate with this type of metal, which gives them powers, but I guess some people are born with the ability to do it naturally with their own throat? I don't know, it's all pretty nonsensical and stupid. But here's a staircase. Remember the beginning of the first game, how it had that, like, bleak and gritty feel? Almost like an episode of, like, Mindhunter or something. Now, the fact that we're now doing all this, you can certainly start to see why people didn't like this one. Oh, there's another ladder. Once again, completely blending in with the environment. No. Anybody else here? I'll have to save some ammo so that I can kill one of those soldiers and pick up another rifle at my earliest convenience. With any luck, there'll be one in here. Not quite, although there is ammo for it. Thank you for mocking me. Oh, great. Are we doing a boss fight with a helicopter? That's what this game needed. He's being feasted upon by the locals. Go on, you. Get! Your head didn't even explode. It just disappeared. I have an assault rifle now. So that's good. And I can take some ammo as well. Clearly prepping me for the next stage of the firefight. No, 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 no. Let me through. It's breaking away the barriers. Oh, it really is going to be a boss fight with this helicopter, isn't it? It's got infinite ammo spawns down below. I can't jump back up here. Is this just going to be a shoot it till it dies type of thing? Come on, fly off. So I did have to shoot at it. Let's make sure we grab as much ammo as we possibly can. We don't know how much we're going to have for the road ahead. Nope. Die. Die. No gorilla dance from you. Any health? Open up. Health and ammo. All I can eat. Come on. Get wrecked. Am I supposed to be shooting the turret itself? No. Oh, wait. Maybe I can try using the voice on it. Let's wait until its next salvo. Okay, I guess I just shot it down with the 9mm, but... Yeah, that's actually a good question. How do I use the left trigger and right trigger simultaneously if that'll activate shooting? Yeah, I can speak. Yep. At range, I'm king. Pick up some ammo. And continue on our merry way. I can still hear another helicopter buzzing about, unless it's the same one. Where do I... Oh, come on. I'm in the open now. Oh, come on. There's a guy up there, too. I think I got him. Heal. Come on, heal. Alright, let's throw this. And imagine if I shot it down with that. No, nothing. Well, now I don't have an assault rifle. And there you go with the last of my 9mm rounds. Is there another gun on the ground here? Yes. And I'm dead. Dead to what? I have no idea. Did the helicopter land on me or something? Just go ahead and die for me, please. There you go. You're now getting shot by somebody else entirely, I think. Crash! And come on, man, you gotta have more. Hi. Well, that was easy. Follow Dorland into the Oro compound. That was quite an anticlimactic introduction to you, wasn't it? I suspect my firearm escapades are about to come to an end, though. Oh, what is this? Is this me actually using a ladder for once? Oh, never mind. Of course something had to go wrong. Oh, it has gotten so dark. More of these things, whatever these are. Who's out there? I hear you. I hear you up above, but I've yet to see you. Some kind of elevator? Ah, here we go.
Ethan, this is Rosa. I should be angry, but I half expected you would go on alone.
Sorry, but I have shit to take care of. There's no sense in risking your neck tagging along.
I understand. Look, when you need me, I'll be there. Good luck.
Hi. Said hi. Greetings are maybe different in your country than mine. I can pick up a piece of rebar as well if need be. Nope, die. Die. This is kind of a difficult segment, I think, so... or at least to do with melee, so... I'm gonna want to use as much of my ammo as possible on this. I'm not sure how much I have left. Nope. Get off. You're not welcome here. Oh, come on. Die. I've still yet to discover any context for what causes these little QuickTime events to happen. Like, there was something early on about the left stick, but I was never able to figure it out. Never made it happen intentionally. God, even with the flashlight, everything is just so dark, I can't see a thing. Oh, it's a big boy. Come on. Come on.
You little bitch.
Okay, so this has been a fun dance, but, oh, it's like Indy shooting the guy. I never know what's happening when these things start, and I feel like it leads to me failing the QuickTime events sometimes, because it's like, okay, I don't know what you want me to do. Or, not that I don't know what it wants me to do, but that I was already doing one thing when the QuickTime event started, so it fails. because I was pressing something else. Alright, well, so much for those guys. Let's get back onto the gondola before more of them show up. Nope. Get off. I should be able to kick them off. It kind of reminds me then of that Two Towers game on PS2. You would be up on the walls of Helm's Deep and they would put up ladders and you could kick them down with Uruk-hai still on them. Believe it or not, guys, this is with the flashlight on. YouTube compression is going to make this absolutely unwatchable. Maybe it's meant to simulate the dying flashlight batteries, but you'd think I'd have changed them at some point during this whole escapade. Hello, an axe. Okay, so the thing on my bucket list for this playthrough right now is I want to kill an enemy by throwing it. Like so. So you make these noises when I do that. Okay, so I need to avoid you in that way. I can't kill you. Give me that. Out of my way. Oh, I love it when it screws with the screen like that. It really lets me know that I'm scared. The Oro have devised special head and jaw apparatuses that allow them to radiate deadly sonic projections, stay clear, or suffer serious brain damage from its effect. I'm already suffering brain damage. Okay, so what is it that I'm meant to do about you then? Just throw? Or maybe I do have to just rely on the voice. Gotcha! Oh, and that breaks it. Come on. Oh, and it destroys your mask as well. You look like the guy I've been encountering this whole time. Alright, snap at a neck. And that was a slightly more involved interaction than the first guy, whom I simply shot directly in his stupid face. Alright, so that's how it works. Yap 'em and whack 'em. Nope. Come on. Doesn't seem like it's actually that long of a cooldown. You're a little weird. No, come on, I didn't want to do that. Now I'm activating it by accident, but a second hit on them causes their head to explode, which is useful to know. What is that noise? Any more of you? Anybody else? I feel like I sort of vaguely remember this part. Mainly because it reminds me of some of the environments from the Ghostbusters game. God, that is so loud and annoying. But it doesn't seem to be damaging me. Ah! Boom. God, that is so useful. Okay, there's at least one of you down there. Imagine there's probably more in the shadows that I haven't spotted yet, right? Hey! Got you, so we've got some decent range on this as well, and there's another one. Well, I don't want to fight you simultaneously. Now that your thing is broken, you're going to move in. Smack. No, ow. Okay, well, it's always a good sign when it triggers these QuickTime events for me. It means I don't have to do any actual work. Now the other guy's gonna have to get yapped and smacked. Where is he? There you are, yep, right this way. Boom. And boom. Yeah, they do a weird thing where they, like, continue running even when they're right up on you. Something tells me these guys could have used a little bit longer in playtesting. Now, what happened to that axe? And not that it seems like I really need a weapon anymore. So long as they don't come at me in numbers. I probably have to use, yeah, it's gonna be more of these antennas. Boom. And there's gonna be another one, right? No, there's gonna be a bunch of you guys. Come on. Smack. I can hit out of turn 2, apparently. And axe is broken. Leaving me once more weaponless, but with some newfound confidence. Oh, wait, I also have a gun. Oh, that's good to know. Health. I don't actually need it. I thought I did. And let's get the other one. And boom. Ow. You guys came really fast. Okay, wait. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. And gun. And gun. Oh, 2 for 1. Oh, that was worth it. Have we had any other collateral kills in the course of this game? Well, we broke whatever this thing is. Some kind of torture table. You know, I've heard people compare the art style in these parts of the game to Half-Life 2. I believe Yahtzee described this as like something the Combine would build if they were all drunk. Looking at it now, I kind of definitely see it. Oh, great. Pitch darkness. That's what I needed. Hi. No, stop. I don't care about you. Game. Making it so that I can't see is not gameplay. Boom. Oh, I can just splatter you completely. How long? How long is the cooldown? It doesn't actually explicitly tell me, I don't think. Boom. Guys, this is with the flashlight on. The game has practically just turned it off at this point. Death to you! Down here, I guess. Yep, this is condemned. So there's 2 of them up there, one on either side of the platform.
The city is under constant surveillance. And soon, our systems will be in full operation, further propagating our sonic ability. There's no escaping us, Mr. Thomas.
You don't have the fucking right influencing people's lives like this.
Well, that was easy. What about you? Are you not going to come for me unless, Oh, I see. You're on the hunt now that I've killed your friend. But maybe I didn't even have to. Come on. Vesroda. And, boop. You know, these are supposed to be like the endgame enemies, but they're not all that scary. Why has it just shifted my view like that? I'm gonna go there, game. I'm getting to that. Just give me a second. Or actually, am I going there? I don't actually know how. Oh, I see. There's a little bridge underneath. Overload the Oro's sonic machinery. Okay, so we're doing more of these. Why does it, like, aim down when I'm trying to kick? I mean, I guess I could just punch it out, but that feels so wrong. I feel like I'm gonna be cutting my hands up.
Step away.
Nah.
They will continue to influence people. Watch them, shape them, manipulate them. Your purpose, Ethan, is to push back. Be the voice against the Oro. The cure that puts an end to the sickness they bring.
And you are?
Stop! What you've done!
This has been the climax of a game about searching for serial killers, I think. Alright, we out. Oro defeated. Doesn't matter what happens to me at this point. It's not like we're getting a sequel after this. Apparently we're not getting much of anything. What just happened? Oh, okay, was that scripted? Okay, it was scripted. Cool. I think I was supposed to go over the edge the first time. Oh, great, we have a final boss. The question is, was I supposed to be able to have a gun in this final boss fight? I'm supposed to move? No, I can't move. What am I doing? What am I doing? Game, I can't see.
Get out of there! He's unfinished business.
Yep. Oh, it's a funky boss. That's great.
Help arriving soon.
Alright, where is he?
Did you think
Where's
we
he
would
at?
allow ourselves to self-destruct? Become deformed? These masks protect us.
Smack and smack. Oh wait, no, you're still going. You're still going. You didn't explode your thingy-madoob at all. Yep. The QuickTime event of instant victory. No effort on my part. Everybody just wait while I do this, please. Thank you. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I don't have time for you. Come on. Alright, now where was that other guy? Smack. Yeah, you're gonna take a little bit more than that, ain't you? But you are starting to have issues. There's less places for me to run, though. You don't seem to be taking an active role in combat, though. Come on. What's hitting me? Come on. Come on, let me do it. Ah, come on. My gun is gone. Maybe I can use the stun gun? Oh, you just died to that. Okay. Alright, well, gotta say, this isn't landing very climactically to me. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. He's trying to chase me down. Maybe I should just leave this way? No? Yes, right in front of the fire. Throw it again. What just happened? What? I am beyond confused, okay? It went into the QuickTime mode, I pressed right trigger, and then I died. Come on. Boom. Right trigger, left trigger, right trigger. Yep, the climactic boss fight is a QuickTime event. The most climactic of all events. And die. Okay. Well, that was what the entire game was building up to.
Ethan, please listen to me. You need to get off that thing before it collapses.
You're a fool. Shut up. What are the Oro's motives? To create hostility. The unwavering desire to fight. To unknowingly become protectors. Protectors from what? Tell me. You don't know, do you? Christ, you're the fool. A puppet like everyone else.
Now, Ethan! Grab the ladder now!
That is the one time she's ever had any urgency in her voice. Uh-oh, it's a bad guy. I love Ethan always delivering like a Detective Crashmore level of dialogue.
Cutting it a bit close, wouldn't you say?
Yep, let's get all our one-liners in.
Well, you made it. That's the important thing. Anyway, the you-know-what has really hit the fan. You've uncovered something big, and I suspect over the next few weeks more will be weeded out. Good thing, too. Some really influential people belong to the Oro.
I love how he's just so done.
Hey, buddy. Soon as they fix that leg up, let's say you and I go get a drink.
I don't think so, LaRue.
Right on. Hey, man. Call me Pierce. My friends call me Pierce.
What I need is some sleep.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't this all actually supposed to be one night? Which wouldn't be so hard to believe if it weren't for the whole adventure up to the lodge. I still can't believe we flew up there and then came back on a snowcat. And there we go, we beat the game, getting silver in the final one, and giving us the upgrade Infinite Ammo to be used in the FPS mode. And apparently overloading the Oro devices was an optional objective. I did not know that. The only thing stopping us from getting gold was we missed an emitter somewhere, but I don't really care about that. Oof, it's over. This has been some of the most intensive recording and editing ever. Not only is it a brand new way for me to record via capture card using like 2 or 3 different computers here, because I got the Xbox going, one machine for Audacity because I don't trust just one source of audio, and I've got the other one doing the game capture and its own sync track. So it's a much more complicated setup than I'm used to doing, and I'm so paranoid about something screwing up. We had some problems during this playthrough, but I'm honestly amazed it came through as smoothly as it did. And not to mention, this is probably the most intensive project I've ever done as far as rushing and sleepless nights to get this done, because I started this a few days ago thinking, okay, I have like a week or two before I hit 100k and I'll prepare this in advance. And that actually ended up not being enough time because I had a couple of like really successful videos like back to back, and the YouTube algorithm suddenly decided I was back on the map again. Oh, which brings me back to the whole point of this, 100,000 subscribers. How cool is that? And I have to once again thank you all for watching, those of you who have been here for a long time and those of you who are just joining us. Because this has enabled me to just do so many things that I never thought I'd be able to do. I've learned so many skills, and it's just such a cool opportunity. Before I end this, which I'm super eager to do at this point because I still have a lot of editing and certainly a lot of rendering ahead of me, I'll stop and give my kind of closing thoughts on the game. So, in contrast to the first one, yes, it's definitely a lot less subtle. However, it does improve on what made the original great in almost every way, and actually by a pretty wide margin. I mean, the environments are more detailed, the enemies a lot of the time are more terrifying. I mean, those picked skin meth heads on Hotel, absolutely terrifying the way they gibber away in the walls. It had so much potential, but I feel like some of that extra scariness was lost in how much they emphasized the action. Now, don't get me wrong, the combat felt a lot better to play with, but I feel like in doing that, in making it so much better to play, they wanted to put it front and center more. Like, they didn't want it to go to waste, and in doing that, they kind of stuffed the campaign with too much action. And it made it feel like you were fighting more often than you were wandering around scared, wondering where the next fight was going to come from. It was actually pretty light on spooks, and then the times when it actually tried to have spooks, it was always that really lame, like, hallucinatory, you can't see anything because it's doing all these camera effects, and it was just so lame. Which is weird, because I feel like some of its premises were actually really cool. I mean, running from that bear in the cabin, that was awesome. The whole lodge level could have just been that. I mean, imagine if it just had that scripted sequence in the beginning, and then it was just patrolling like Mr. X for the entire rest of the time. and most of the time it wouldn't be near you, but you just never knew when you were going to turn a corner and it would be there. How cool would that have been? And just get rid of the Special Forces team entirely. Of course, the elephant in the room is the story, which just got so ridiculous, especially towards the end. Which, I don't know if I can entirely blame this game for that, though, because all of that stuff seems to have been set up in the first game. It's just that it was mostly near the end, and it was so non-present in the gameplay itself that you could largely overlook it. So, well, yeah, I actually do agree with the general consensus that this game's few flaws are actually enough to put it behind the first game. It's really worth appreciating how much it improved, and it's really worth appreciating that this franchise deserves another chance. And honestly, I think there's some things that need to be changed even on the first one, because I think you should just eliminate that paranormal stuff, all that cult stuff entirely, unless you want to play it more realistically, like Children of Tyrone in SWAT 4. You know, make it more like a Mindhunter episode, make it more like its inspirations, such as things like Seven and Silence of the Lambs. But I'm ready to end this now. Thank you so much for watching this video and all the others. If you like this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more creepy and comfy content. If you have any ideas for other videos you think I should do, the best place to do that will be at the Discord, which I will link in the description. And as always, I will see you in the next one. Oh wait, there's more.
Mr. President, what about the increase in violence? It appears to be a national problem.
We're looking into the issue. We're also supporting all local agencies in their efforts to... Oh, excuse me for a moment.
Yeah, it's a good thing they worded that as dramatically as possible.